Yo! I'm calling Aegis. Sorry about the calling sounds. Aegis, pick up! Aegis! Aegis, we got a tournament! We gotta start now! He'll be here. He'll be here. He'll be here. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? It is time for the Advanced Wars Grandmaster Tournament! Sorry, Deej will be here momentarily. There he is! Hi, Deej! We're live! I can't hear you. Are you muted? I think you're muted. You're muted, buddy. You're muted! You're muted, buddy!
I'm muted, but I'm also...
There you go. There you go. Now I can hear you.
I don't want to have too much overlap. I gotta get my headphones ready. Damn, we in it.
We in it.
Have a little, this is how professional we are, everyone.
We are always professionals.
What's everyone doing today?
Ah, it's amazing. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of the 5th season of the Advanced Wars Grand...
Okay, we're cooking. Sorry.
It's okay, Deej. It's okay. It happens. It happens. So there were some delays. There's always delays with these things. Always delays. So you can see my screen, Deej.
15-minute delays to be precise.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see my screen?
Yep, we're all good. I can see it.
Okay, that's amazing. Right, so with everything ready, I welcome you guys to the annual 5th. Well, we actually do it more than annually, I think. Grandmasters Live Season 5. This is a special one because this is a fog tournament. I think this is the first time anyone has hosted a live big fog tournament like this. I mean, I did like a test one a few months back.
Oh, Goblin Goblet. Lest us forget.
True,
although,
true.
Like, that wasn't live, actually.
It wasn't live. It was live when you recorded it, but it was pre-recorded. This is live.
True.
As a result, guys, we have a 15-minute stream delay. That means that, I mean, I can still see your chat on the right-hand side here, so I can still read your chat, so please feel free to chat. But, and also, donate. If you donate, it'll go to the prize pool, guys. So any donations, 100% of all donations will go to the prize pool as usual. But yeah, you will be seeing what happens 15 minutes later, just to protect the integrity. So we got a pretty stacked lineup right here. We got Talose, Reimer, Elcaroman, Elagatua, Tordread, Achesst, Poland, and Sif. Sadly, Get Good had to step down last moment with some scheduling. So we got in Poland, but I don't think you guys will complain about that. Everyone loves Poland. Aegis, predictions, favorites. Who are you rooting for?
Alright. I got a lot of thoughts on this. Honestly, I feel like Talose Reimer is going to be the game for round 1 for sure. Like, both these players, I can see both of them get to the finals if they didn't face each other off in the first round.
Yeah.
That's going to be a banger. Who I think is going to win, now that Get Good, who is my betting favorite, is out, Tordread launches to the very top.
You think so?
I feel like he's going to win the bottom bracket. He's really freaking good. Top bracket? A little unknown. You never know. Talose Reimer. Talose is a complete unknown.
Yeah.
He's good at everything, but can he be good at live fog? I don't think he's ever even played it. But he's good at like high funds. He's good at normal fog. He's good at... So, whoever wins Talose Reimer, I think, goes to the final in the top, and I'm pretty sure Tordread will face them. Those are my predictions, at least. Get Good, I thought he was gonna like wipe the floor with them.
Yeah.
Really good.
The fact that he stepped out is very good for everyone else in this tournament.
Exactly.
Because if Get Good was here, I think he would have just swept the whole thing. I mean, he crushed everyone last time I had him on. So now it's a lot more of a toss-up.
He was good.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know. Preparation's a thing, right? We don't know, like, people prepare differently. I know Poland said he's been practicing fog for like the last month. Don't count out Poland, man. If he practices, he can suddenly come in, like with the last tournament, and just crush everyone.
Yeah, honestly, he didn't perform that poorly versus Get Good. I mean, Get Good's just better.
Yeah.
Like me, I was in that fog tournament too, and Get Good just made everyone look bad.
He did.
So if Poland's not playing against Get Good, he could be very good for all we know. It just Get Good just makes everyone look bad in live fog. But I'm excited for the Elcaroman Elagatua too. I think that's also going to be a nail biter.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be great. So
and don't count out Elcaroman either. He could surprise the winner of Talose Reimer if he gets past Elagatua as well. There's a lot of variables that could happen in this.
Yeah, this is.
And there's a lot of extrapolation. We haven't seen these people play live Fog. We're basically just guessing at this point.
We are definitely just guessing, and yeah, this is. In the other tournaments, I was fairly confident who was gonna win. You know, it's mostly if you bet on Star Flash. I'm gonna adjust my webcam a little bit here while I'm talking. If you bet on Star Flash, you're probably pretty good. But Star Flash is not in this tournament. So
he's not in it, and even if he is, I would, you know, he is a little drop off from standard. Not that he's still good at Fog. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah,
there's some other bad boys that jump on top when it comes to Fog. It's a completely different meta.
Oh yeah, for sure. So it's gonna be a long night, Deej.
How about your predictions? I didn't hear your predictions, boy.
Oh boy. Well, I think I'm mostly in the same boat as you. I really have no idea. I am going to do a bit of a bold prediction.
Okay.
Return of the champion, man. Sif takes the whole thing.
Oh.
I don't know, man. Sif is... every time I see Sif play, I'm like, man, this guy's good. And he was really... He was really good against the Achesst, by the way. Let me remind you, it's like one of the top-ranked Fog players on the live league ladder. So the fact that Sif took a game against him was really impressive, and I think he's the dark horse of this tournament. He was the winner of season 1 for a reason, and I think Sif could take the whole thing. But it's a bold prediction, probably wrong.
If he practiced, I would not be surprised. It all comes down to practice, man. If you prep for this, and Poland hasn't prepped because he's a late sub, by the way.
Yeah, he's.
So I feel a little bad for him. He's kind of tossed into the fire.
He really is.
Whereas everyone else is prepared. I know for a fact Talose has been preparing, and I'm pretty sure Reimer has too.
Wow.
Maybe if Tordread's been preparing, everyone better watch out. If he's not preparing, maybe they have a shot, in my opinion. But maybe I'm overhyping Tordread. Maybe I'm overhyping him. Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, Tordread, he is good. But I feel like maybe the playing field is... Tordread came into the scene like a little while ago, and he just crushed everyone with his like tank meta. But then people kind of figured it out, and it stabilized a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see if Tordread can keep it up. But he is definitely someone to pay attention to in this tournament for sure. So yeah, let's load in the first match right here. And I'm going to show off, I'm going to hide the bracket. I'm going to show off these like player cards right here. First match of the evening is going to be Talose. Oh, he just got up. You okay, Deej?
No, I just changed the thing. Like I said, you got me off guard. My door was still open.
Up.
Got to prevent that echo.
That's okay, man. All right. Starting off in the first match tonight, we got a hell of a matchup right here. Talose versus Reimer. This one's absolutely massive. We'll talk more about the matchup in a little bit.
Yeah.
But the players, man, who are you favoring in this first matchup right here?
This is tough, man. So first off, when you see Talose's rating, ignore that. He's like 1,700 minimum.
Yeah.
This guy has won like 4 of the biggest. He's the most winningest in tournaments of all Advanced Wars players of all time.
Yeah.
So he wins Fog. He's won the Smacky Cup. I'm pretty sure he's been in the finals for like 2 or 3 A Mariner Cups. Like this guy, he doesn't play Global League. Ignore that.
He doesn't. He just doesn't. He doesn't like Global League. Like if he played, he could probably get up to 1,600 easily. Yeah, he can't be bothered. I get it.
Like I said, this is all extrapolation. Has he prepared? Because Reimer's, he's a Fog kind of guy. He's a Fog Goblin at heart. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. It really comes down to, did Talose prepare? And I'm also surprised by the matchup. I thought Reimer would choose Lash, and I thought Talose would choose Andy. Because Reimer loves Lash.
He does.
So I was a little shocked by that combo right there. Because we banned Kindle, by the way.
Yeah, we did. We did in this first matchup. But yeah, we can take a look at the map. So this one's interesting. We picked this map right here. Verdun Lights. Let's see if I can bring it up right here. So
Verdun.
Verdun. This was it's a good way to start a tournament, in my humble opinion. We got let me give you the
face light.
Let me give you the cursor, Deej.
Oh sweet. I'm all powerful.
There we
it's
go.
Basically a redo of Verdun, but you have 2 bases instead of 1. I mean, instead of 3, you usually have a base right here. That's basically it. I'm pretty sure the income is pretty much the exact same. Maybe they minus like one property here and there.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of forests. We were thinking, should we allow grit? Then we're like, nah, grit's gonna be too overpowered here.
It'd be grit mirror. It would be a grit mirror.
Expect a lot of copters with base light maps. You expect a lot of copters because you have to compensate for the lack of units, and plus you're gonna have a high income, so you can probably afford like 2 tanks and a copter some turns. So expect a lot of copters. That's kind of why I expected Andy here. Lash is a little bit, I don't want to say a flex pick, but you know, a little weaker than Andy. But there are forests next to cities that will allow her to clear.
Yeah, look at all the forests adjacent to cities on this map. That's crazy. I mean, it's not like this was made by a Lash main, you know?
Exactly, and there's a silo over here. This mountain is actually added, by the way. This is not in the normal Verdun. Usually you rely exclusively on recons, but these mountains are new, so infantry there, very good vision. This is a very recon-heavy map normally. I still expect to see a lot of recons because there's no mountains in the middle. You can't see anything really, but this is a real big aid. For if you control of this, you can basically see artillery going into these forests. You can see anything front shifting. So the mountains are kind of a huge addition, even though they seem kind of like an afterthought.
Yeah, definitely. I always find that in almost every matchup, I find that Andy has a big advantage against Lash. I don't really know why. His superpower is just so much better. But looking at this map, I think Lash might maybe be the favorite CO. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm more inclined to think Andy just because the income. If it was lower income, I'd choose Lash because there'd be less copters, which Andy excels in, and there'd be more, you know, brawly. Every tank engagement matters more. The comp towers look a little contested. Not really. They can lock them with your own artillery, and anything that interrupts, you just get blasted by an artillery. Artillery pretty decent here. Wouldn't surprise me to see, you know, 1 artillery per player, maybe even 2. First vehicle artillery, not unusual on this map as well. But I expect a lot of recons. Should be a good one.
Yeah.
Low time though. 5 minutes plus 1. So.
Yeah. So let's bring up the rules. This is important, right? Low capture limit 21. We play with very low capture limits in this tournament to prevent dragged out games. So that means I think the base income of this map is like 18k. So 21. That means you only need 3 properties over the contested line to win. So this is this. I hope both players are paying attention to the capture limit. I think they are.
Yeah, and I think that actually helps out Lash a bit because she can sneak out something with her prime tactics.
I hope we see a good prime tactics. I've been waiting for a good prime tactics for 5 seasons now. We almost never see it. So this
saw one. Let us just forget season 1. We saw a good one. Rachel, remember that carrier game on?
Yeah, the Sif carrier game. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a good terrain tactics or prime tactics there. So yeah,
well,
never forget.
Deegis, I say you can tell both players to start. And we can start here.
We'll hit him up.
I'm excited for this, man. So I hope they're ready for.
Catchy.
Yeah, I gotta. Oh.
All right. Let them know.
All right. So we're getting some donations now. I won't be reading them out while we spectate. I'll be reading out all donations in between matches, guys. So, and I'll update the prize pool as well. I see some donations are coming in right now. So, yeah, once we don't know if both players are ready, but they'll probably start playing right. There we go. It has begun, ladies and gentlemen.
It has begun.
It has
begun. That sweet time at the beginning. Take your turns as fast as possible. Going for the airport skip already with Talose. Aggressive build.
This seems like a practice opener.
It's chain right here. This is why. Chain right here, chain right there. Get to the corner quicker. A lot better chains.
Yeah.
So I can see why, but I'm airport boy. So
look how fast Talose is playing. Oh, Recon opener.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Starting off great.
Okay. I love seeing recons on this map. This is why I kind of vouched for this map. Oh, that's not good.
APC first from
and it's
Reimer.
On the same side as the recon. That is unfortunate. Hopefully. Oh, okay.
Reimer has been watching. Reimer has been watching Rip games, and he's like, transport first. So. Transport first. Don't mind if I do.
Okay, he's better hope he will. Will they have enough funds for a tank next turn to defend the ABC? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
Okay, he's gonna go for the river.
8K. He will have enough for a tank next turn. He will have enough for a tank in the infantry.
That's good. Recon comes out from Talose right here.
Okay. So another recon?
I hope so.
You could do another recon than a tank next turn.
Because he only has 7k. So either artillery infantry or recon, I think. Yeah. Nope. Just
I would have been a recon boy that turn because you're getting a tank next turn regardless.
Yeah, just go double recon. Lash recon's gonna be scary too, man.
Oh hell yeah.
You pop that power.
So will the recon spot this APC? Probably not yet.
Probably not. Oh, what is he doing? Is he going
for this very contested
Ooh, that's gonna get interrupted, surely.
The recon's probably gonna go in that city. He needs a tank right here. Oh no!
Artillery!
Oh no!
Artillery!
Oh no! The recon's probably gonna sit on top of the comm tower.
So if Talose, if Talose,
and he sees the APC.
I would say though, if Talose didn't go recon first here, I think this would have been a decent opener from Reimer, but it's such a risky opener. This is like playing StarCraft and like expanding twice when your opponent is rushing you. This is like very scary.
Elagatua's thing, there's like a triangle, rock, paper, scissors. You have the greed, you go for the APC, you have the aggressive, which is the recon, and then you have the safe, which is the tank.
Yeah.
If he went tank here, that recon gets punished. He goes artillery and greed, he gets punished. So it's the rock, paper, scissors, and Talose is ahead on the rock, paper, scissors.
He is, and now comes the tank out of Talose right here.
So what do you do with this infantry now? You have to like bluff that you had a tank? Like you can pretend you have a tank and just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like capture this city and this city where theoretically a tank would stop?
Probably
something. You can't cap this anymore.
Oh, he pulled what? He uses the APC
to boost. He needs to cap these two properties now. He needs to be he needs to bluff that he has a tank basically. And he can probably get away with it. Talose will probably buy that he has a tank.
Yeah, I mean...
wait, whoa.
Oh, he just goes for it. And I think he's bluffing.
Okay,
he's bluffing.
He's still bluffing. He's still bluffing that he has a tank.
Yeah.
Talose is probably like, nah. He can't reach the fort. You have to attack on this plane.
Yeah, do you think Talose is going to go for it?
I have no idea. I don't know his level of aggression in live fog. But
I think he's...
a strong bluff. I would do the exact same thing as Reimer.
Yeah, because he's like, oh, there's a tank right here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, tank right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so he's like, come on.
I'm probably not attacking. I would say he's probably gonna get some more intel. Maybe he goes to the middle here. Maybe friendships moves onto the city over here to block this later. Attacking from this forest is a lot nicer.
Yeah.
So maybe you go here and then deny this property next turn. That could be a nice.
Let me explain just in case we have some beginners watching right here. So on the side here, you see the capture. 10 cities for each player. 21 is the capture limit. If they get 21 captures, immediately they win the game. We also have timers right here. You can see their times tick down on this side right here. Oh, he goes for it. That's amazing. Ooh. If you lose, if you run out of time, your turn immediately ends. So you need to make sure you get a 1 minute increment though. Just like in chess, in blitz chess, you get increment every time you move. Same thing here, 1 minute increment. And at the end of, we have a 25-day limit. So if we reach that, which we won't, then whoever with the most properties will win. This lab right here, this lab right here and these comm towers are counted for breaking ties. So you need to, so they're actually, this lab is important to capture. So anyway, just wanted to get that out of the way in case I know we got new players watching who are going to be like, what do all these numbers mean? I play Convoy against my grandmother on the cartridge. Why didn't they pick Convoy? So, you know, just... Anyway, Talose, he sees the bluff, goes for the attack. Great
going
play.
All out bottom. I'm saying this artillery is going to go south. This tank is going to go south. He's going all out to prevent these properties, and it's working so far.
It's good. Yeah, it's very good.
He called off the bluff. He called it out, and it worked. And Reimer has nothing in position to punish that freaky.
Ooh, nice. Got a $20 donation. Again, guys, I will be reading out all donations, updating the prize pool after this match. So don't worry. I'm not ignoring your donations, even though there's a 15-minute delay. It'll be, oh, Max hasn't said anything yet. So.
Please, Max, acknowledge me.
Ooh, nice. $50 donation. Thank you. So Reimer moving out his already
now, though. Up north here to get this.
I guess so.
It can't reach though. Yeah, this is a pickle for Reimer right now. This is a pickle. He didn't expect the recon attack down here. Maybe he expected it up here. He kind of got a little unlucky, to be perfectly honest.
Didn't expect the cheeky freaky Riki and this recon.
I love the Reeks.
Yeah, I mean, you
love to see aggression pay off, you know.
You've been pushing recons for years, dude.
I like aggressive. I play aggressive. I like punishing people. You know, if you take me too lightly, I'm gonna beat your ass. You know, that's the same kind of.
But it's
vibe I'm getting from Talose.
And you bet Talose is feeling good right now about his opener. Like he
saw the retreat and he's not getting attacked. He's like, hell yeah. He's definitely retreating the recon this turn though. He's probably gonna move it to like the city, if I had to guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's looking pretty damn good. And he might even go for the Calm Tower denial at this point. He's going to have infantry in range soon. He might get a Calm Tower denial. But there is an artillery to back it up.
Yes, for sure.
And good play by Reimer, no, you know, not revealing he has an artillery or where his tank is or anything like that.
So, I love Talose, man. Look at this.
That's very aggressive. Yeah.
Look at this. He is calling. He is calling Reimer's bluff. He's like, "You didn't open tank. You didn't open tank. I'm gonna."
Yeah, Talose is a smart boy. He's playing very well so far. Artillery should shift south, I would assume.
Yeah.
He can go to the right or to the bottom, but he's still probably gonna go south. And maybe he wants to put it in this forest right here. That'd be a pretty damn good spot. Get this artillery. It's gonna take a while, but imagine getting that forest, denying the Calm Tower. Hell, it could just go over here. Actually, it doesn't even have to be in a forest. You have to attack it, right, as Andy, but then you're overextending.
Yeah. So here comes the tank chain. But
gonna get both corners too. Oof.
Yeah. So Reimer's like boxing up heavily in the middle here with this arty right here. So I think what Talose is gonna do is gonna spread out, just get an eco lead, and then he can tech up. Whereas Reimer will be stuck with regular tanks. Talose can start incorporating medium tanks and whatnot. So it's going to be super interesting to see here. He also gets the Calm Tower, whereas Reimer does not.
He gets the Calm Tower. It's going to be one Calm Tower for 0. He might be denying that Calm Tower long term, man. I wouldn't be surprised if him sack that recon. Then these infantry would be done tapping, and they can interrupt afterward as well.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go all out. I think he's going to send everything south here. This artillery, the tank. Everything's going to deny that Calm Tower.
Imagine if he gets like an arty here and he locks down the Calm Tower. Reimer's never gonna get it. And then Talose enjoys
he, like, overextends and sacks all his units, basically.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought, okay. We got another donation, guys. Again, I'll read them out later. So this is... I'm really liking Talose's play right here. But let's not count Reimer out. He still has a far better superpower than Talose. Hyper upgrade in a low eco game like this, if you can get enough value out of it, can be so devastating. I mean, I think every time we've casted a Lash versus Andy match stage, I think every time Andy has won. And that may not be...
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever... Because I think we've casted like 3 or 4 Lash versus Andy matches in the past. Quite a few. And I've never seen...
Yeah, Andy typically wins just because the superpower is better.
Especially if it goes to a stall, because then they both have 2 like giant blobs on each side, and then just you get that insane value.
That's why Talose went for the recon. That's why, as Reimer, you see Lash, and you have your APC build. I would have altered. You do an audible. You're like, wait, he's not Andy. I'm no longer doing this APC build because Lash is the aggressive CO pick. If you're picking Drake, they're not going to do a recon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think he should have adjusted his game plan. He seemed a little too rigid in it.
This is the problem with over practicing can actually be a detriment sometimes. You need flexibility in a tournament. You can't just like hammer your opener and be like, I practiced this, so I'm gonna go this, and then you see that your opponent is countering it. You have to change it. So double recon, so that's interesting.
Okay, well, like I said, recons are super good on this map. You need the vision because the mountains suck. There's only like one mountain, so that's your vision basically.
Yeah.
Recon's definitely gonna retreat. He might go over to this property right here, if I were to guess.
That would be annoying. It's right. It would still be in range, but...
Yeah, but he's going to have 2 tanks in range over here himself, so any tank that attacks is going to get absolutely shellacked.
Yeah, now he can really go for it.
Oh! I thought the artillery was going to shift south. Interesting.
Maybe he will now... Do with that artillery, maybe he just retreats here and just lets him take the Calm Tower. Could be.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going to get ahead. He's going to have this property in the mid corner, and Reimer will not have this property. So there's still, an advantage gained.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I'm the Lash, though. I mean, you're feeling pretty good. I'd donate that Calm Tower, man. He has a lot of units that are stronger. They're going to have 20% firepower from planes, and he's going to have 0%. Yeah, he goes where he expects, but
look at
I really like that artillery going south here for the lock, man.
Yeah.
He's going to have so many damn tanks. If I recon tank this turn... Like,
maybe
he's pretty damn good, then just go double tanks every turn.
Maybe he's expecting Reimer, seeing that he's getting harassed here. Maybe he's expecting Reimer to head north with a lot of his troops, so maybe he's preparing to, because he's moving this tank. But yeah, I agree with you. Just lock down this Calm Tower might be the right play, but maybe Talose just doesn't want to overextend for the sake of the Calm Tower.
Yeah.
Because without the artillery here, I think Reimer's gonna get it because he can put the artillery behind. And then he'll probably
he might
get
sack the recon, depending.
We'll see. We'll see.
The thing about Andy, though, you can sack a tank and it goes down to 3 HP. You just retreat it. So he has that advantage where this tank will not finish off another tank, even from a city.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he does here.
Day 9 rolls in, ladies and gentlemen. And both players equal at the moment, although Reimer's going to capture here. So far, it's going to be... So far, I mean... Again, I do like Talose's opener, but if he can't convert it to like an eco advantage or a position advantage, it won't really matter that much. So...
Well, he has converted it already, the corner property, namely.
Yeah.
He's going to try to get these 2 properties. This one right here, this one right here. He's getting this one right here. He's going to try to deny this with the recon. I think he's going for that rather than the comm tower. This is a little bit easier to defend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Both of them are 3 turns away. So, I mean, equidistant.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, both of them, this is like an overlap, because this takes 3 turns as well. This is 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns to defend, so...
So Reimer going for the comp tower.
He seems to be going for the properties.
Yeah, Reimer going for the comp tower, using his 2 HP infantry to scout ahead a little bit. So if he places his arty here, I think it's going to be tough for Talose to punish it, but he does have a recon and 2 tanks. Imagine if he had the artillery too. That'd be really good.
I know.
So the
that's
question,
why I would love to see the artillery down there. It seems a little useless. Not useless, but mispositioned at the top.
Yeah, as it stands now, I think Talose would probably be punished pretty hard trying to ram into this, but it all depends on how cheeky he is. Talose, I don't think he's like one of those hyper-aggressive players like Starflash.
He's definitely not.
He's a middle ground, I think, between defense and offense. He's kind of well-balanced.
He might just allow that and try to deny this property and get the corners instead.
If this was, if this was Poland, Starflash, or Sif, they would... It would just
you would die over that.
Would have just like rushed into the. So I have no idea.
Baboon fight.
And now with that artillery,
be a blocker maybe.
Yeah, with that, yeah, block it with the APC. That works.
He doesn't need to block though because the artillery would punish, and he has no infantry to interrupt. They're all vehicles to interrupt, so that's a little unfortunate.
We could see a powder keg here, but I'm going to be honest. I'm expecting Talose to just gently pull back.
He'll allow it. He's going to allow it.
He's like, nah, I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight into that. Instead,
he'll probably attack this, maybe. I can see that as a possibility. He'll only have 1k advantage if he allows the corner in it. Actually, well, this one as well. So
double tanks coming out of Reimer right now, so he's keeping up the tank count. We have not seen a single battlecopter yet in this game.
Don't hold your breath. It's coming this turn.
Probably, yeah.
18k? 18k, probably like battlecopter, anti-air, infantry, if I had to guess.
Talose secures his position in this mountain. Look at the mission.
And he sees the recon. If there was no mountain, he'd have no idea about this recon. So now he knows this tank. Maybe I stay over here. Maybe he goes up. Like, that mountain just gave him a shit ton of information.
Yeah, so Talose, he wants to secure both of these mountains. As Lash, it's so costly. That's like attacking a Kindle infantry, basically. 40% extra firepower in these mountains right here. So he wants to make sure he gets these two, and then we'll see if it becomes like a middle battle. I will say Reimer is very boxed up into the center here, whereas Talose spread out.
Play around that by attacking here and attacking here.
Yeah,
because it's a little cumbersome when you have an artillery. It's harder to move it around. You can't move and attack. So if you maneuver around an artillery, you can really take advantage of it.
Talose seems to be focusing. He's shifting another tank to the north here, though. Reimer has nothing. He has a skeleton crew. A recon and 2 infantry. He has nothing. So Talose could really push hard. And I think that's why he brought his artillery along. I think he expected more assistance from Reimer up here. I don't think he knows just how boxed up Reimer is in the center here.
Yeah, I think Talose there's no way he's going for the comm tower. He's probably just going to deny this and go for this, and I think you can win that way. I mean, you're going to have a pretty decent income advantage. You're going to have, what, like 4k at income advantage? Not bad.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. So we'll see what happens.
It's hard to take Lash cities back, because if you don't kill it off the unit, there's 30% firepower coming right back at you, 40% if with the comm tower. So
yeah, that is like fighting Kindle at that point.
Looking very good for Talose.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I think he's contemplating his build order this turn.
I mean, he's gonna go.
He goes for the
recon attack.
Goes for the interrupt, and okay, cheeky Riki. Now he sees. He probably knows there's an artillery here now at this point. He sees the tank. He sees. He doesn't see this tank because it's hidden in the woods. Anti-air. He's okay. Anti-air copter.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. He's expecting Andy to pump out battlecopter because it's Andy. That's his advantage, basically. But I was not expecting that double attack right there. That seems a little too much.
Yeah, because now...
Especially when you move this tank over here. Like, that, I would put this as a backup.
Talose is opening himself up for a lot of nasty hits just now.
He is.
He's going to lose this recon, and he's going to heavily...
He kind of dabbled a bit. I would have, like, gone all out over here, probably, rather than, like, attack here, attack here. Now there's a tank going to hit you there, tank going to hit you there.
And look at this tank chain.
No, he's feisty. He's role-playing a Star Flash, pulling, you know. Let the man
I mean, this is the first tournament in 5 seasons where Star Flash is not a player. Gotta say, it feels weird.
That's true.
But he's just not feeling confident in Fog. He told me he just doesn't feel confident in Fog, which is fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, there we go.
That hurts.
4-9. Ooh. And it's not a 90 tank. It can't go back.
That's a really high roll. That's a really high roll. He doesn't even have a comm tower.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. This is... I think Reimer just got a little bit back into this game by these 2 attacks. I think now it's equalized again. So
he's equalized. I think Talose knows now that he cannot stop the comm tower. He needs to stop this, and he needs to kill off these infantry right there and go for the deny over here instead.
Yeah.
I just think it's fine, and if Reimer attacks into this, anything's dying. Is Reimer like, just back off, man? Like, there's no chance.
Yeah. However, one thing that we have to remember here is that once Talose finishes capping the city, if he's gonna get it, he's gonna be 7. He's gonna be 18 properties to Reimer's 15, which is pretty considerable. Yeah. So that's a big income lead in such a small eco match like this.
That's 1 copter every turn. Copter, tank, infantry. Can't say the same for Reimer. That APC, I mean, that opening, I didn't like it. Even if it didn't get slapped by that recon, the APC here on a 2-base map, I'm not too high on it.
Yeah. Also, I will say it's a small advantage at the moment. Talose is almost 3 minutes ahead of Reimer. That's going to start coming into play real soon.
Yeah.
On these 2-base maps, we are playing with +1 increments. We're going to increase it to +2 when we get to the 3-base maps.
Yeah.
So, but these
first stir mirrors with
yeah, we're not gonna have any stir mirrors. I'm gonna tell you that. For the first 4 games of this tournament are gonna be on very snappy maps, +1 increments, and then we're gonna move over to the +2 in the semifinals. So, but at the moment, these players need to play fast. Ooh, Talose shifting his tank down. Yeah,
he's got to. Yeah, you can't push any further. This is as far as you can push here. Now he's gonna. You got what he wanted. Now just avert everything down here. Deny these 2, and you can win the game basically. Don't even worry about the comm tower. There's an artillery there.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see.
Huge advantage. Like
he's actually going to be 19k to 15k after he captures this. So he's a good. And then all he needs to do, if he gets this property, Deej, and this property, boom, he wins.
There's no way he's getting this property without like a prime tactics. This is a lot more doable.
Yeah.
You don't over push here. This is that looks nice, but you got to go for the. You're way overextended at that point. That's 2 copter turns away.
Yeah.
That's tanks can interrupt after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 2 tank turns, 2 copter turns. You're not getting this unless you have a prime tactics up. So maybe he puts an infantry in this forest waiting for his superpower. Maybe. But I'm expecting like the massive exodus shift over here. There you go. Take control of the mountain. It's very important for the vision.
Yeah, that's nice.
Gotta heal up that 4 HP. And then shift everything you've ever had south.
Yeah, this is going to be a south battle. But, yeah. I mean, I if we get to a prime tactics, though, I really like the idea of Talose hiding an infantry here and just go...
I think he will. I think he will keep one in range.
And then Reimer needs to have at least 2... I think a battlecopter can deal 1 HP of damage to a capping Lash infantry, but an infantry cannot. So because it's 90% extra. Yeah, that's smart. And I don't think Reimer
just that artillery. Is he? Okay, he's only but
he's keeping it here for the time being. Yeah. But again, one thing, Talose sees 1 of Reimer's units.
Well, Talose is not got the freaky Riki memo. He has 0 recon.
He has 0 recons. Yeah, he lost his 1 recon interrupting a comm tower.
Which lose his infantry, get a tank smash in there because
this could be a huge turn for Reimer. This could be a huge if he sees the attack.
This is what happens when you're not 1 with the Riki. He built 1 Riki and he's like, "Oh, I'm good." That's never how it is on this map.
Yeah. Oh, right here comes Reimer. Here comes Reimer. He's gonna get
to hit KO right here. The tank's gonna get a pot shot on. The infantry is gonna go down to low health.
And
honestly, I would have put this 4 HP in the mountain first to get vision first, just to be sure. But whatever.
I guess the recon. But yeah, I agree.
Well, the recon, you see where the recon's going, and then you're like, okay, maybe attack the road instead of like.
Yeah, absolutely. Always thinking.
But he's gonna kill that off. He's gonna get a tank shot on this infantry. He's gonna get a first strike tank on shot right there. It's not looking too bad for armor at all. Talose's lack of intelligence, as in like intel, not like stupid.
Not like, but not
lack of
like a
military intelligence.
Yeah.
Is biting in the ass. He's dumb.
Baboon.
So that's a free tank shot from a road. Not great, but you know it's fine. You can hyper repair later on. Yep, 3, and that's probably gonna hit it down to like 5, 4.
4-8, not bad. And then he can attack from here as well.
Yeah, attack from the city there as well.
And he has the arty, and he has the arty, that he can bring down as well.
9 here, 4 HP. That's probably still lives, but still knock it down. Get the vision too from the mountain. Like it's looking pretty good for Reimer right now. Talose got a little too cocky.
Talose had an incredible.
Interrupted this.
He had an incredible opener, but then he kind of threw it away by a couple. I think he was just poking Reimer to see what he has, but he didn't realize his whole army was in the south. Oh, it doesn't kill the infantry?
Yeah, it's looking good for Reimer right now. And superpower, he's going to get it first, most likely.
Probably,
he's behind an income. So all Talose here needs to deny that, basically. I would have loved to see this art. It hasn't fired a shot. I would have loved to see it front shift down over here in this vicinity. And Reimer knows about this little sneaky shit, so he's
not going to let that happen. No, yeah, absolutely not.
Talose has a huge time advantage, though. Let's not forget that.
Massive time advantage. Reimer is going to be on increment.
He's going to go from forest to forest.
Oh, okay.
A little
cheeky artillery right there. The problem, I mean, he is bringing his on. I would bring, because Reimer's definitely going to divert.
Can reach in 2 turns.
Yeah. So probably want to bring his anti-air over. Another battlecopter too coming from Talose, which is cool.
He can pump him out every turn. I'm expecting the anti-air to go to the right and 2 copters to go south. So 2 copters can finish off a copter, 1 anti-air can finish off a copter. So he's basically covered for copters on both sides.
Yeah, Talose is he needs to back off here though. So Reimer's gonna get these 2 properties right here. And maybe even this property. Yeah. So Reimer kind of battling his way back here. But again, that timer, man, it is scary.
And luckily, there's no infantry in range to capture this property yet, so you can count on that at least, having that 2k income for at least the next 2 to 3 turns. So
yeah,
he's gonna lose. I mean, Reimer's gonna get that no problem. This is gonna be a little more challenging for Reimer, but hopefully Talose can hold on to this for him and then attack from a silo. As long as he controls this silo, he can pretty much deny this perpetually.
Yeah, for sure. So,
one other thing of note, Reimer has no anti-air. He's relying solely on
copters. Oh, that's bad. So hopefully he'll build some next turn. What do you think about Talose maybe teching up a little bit here, though? Maybe a medium tank?
I think he's just going to go to copter tank infantry to perpetuity. Especially since there's a brawl right now.
Yeah.
I'm not playing. I would. But I'm not expecting him to.
Yeah.
Let's not kid ourselves. I would build 1 tank here. Next turn you get a Neo, and you're looking good. Neo plus recon. Let's not kid ourselves.
The aggressive. Yeah,
you're gonna just keep doing this till the end of time.
You know Talose better than I do, Deej. So it looks like you're on the money on this one. He goes copter tank infantry. He's gonna prefer that. But here's the thing, though. The unit count is You don't want to be on 30 plus units when you're playing on 1 minute increments. So I think a tank up would be smart here to conserve time. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna keep copter spent, and I think it'll work because there is no anti-air. Reimer needs an anti-air this turn. I think he will get it, but like,
oh, absolutely,
he needs an anti-air this turn. Like, it's gonna take 3 turns to reach the front lines anyway, and Talose's recon or copters are on the front lines.
Absolutely,
and this can actually attack this property. So maybe Reimer's not getting that property after all. He's definitely getting that easily.
For sure.
This looks more of like a question mark. And anti-copters do not one-shot opposing copters. They'll probably knock them down to like 3.
Yeah,
so
and then they can be repaired up. So we'll see how it goes. So both players actually playing pretty defensively here in the mid game right now. Talose opened up super aggressive. There you go, very nice. So now he's solidifying his hold in the south right now. There's nothing Talose can do. Attacking. I mean, he does have a good amount of units here, but again, I think attacking into this would be folly. And here's the thing about Lash, like
I think he will attack in. I think he might sack the 3 HP, then he'll have an extra turn to position. I think he's going to attack into that. And probably. I expect that APC to block for this capturing infantry. Maybe it goes on the silo, maybe it goes on the road. Maybe the tank goes here, APC there. I think he's going to get that corner property.
Also, Talose moved his one anti-air south, so he will not be able to do... Like, this will fail. This will fail. He has to pull back. This Battlecopter is going to shut down everything now. No anti-air. No anti-air out of Reimer either. Oh,
he's going commando, man. He doesn't give a shit. Wow. he's counting on bluffs this entire game. He bluffed with the tank. Didn't work out for him. He's bluffing with no anti-air. Will that work? I don't know.
Crazy. Bye, Riki.
He's gonna combine here. If he combines, I think that's a guaranteed.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it is guaranteed. You combine here, put the infantry here. A copter will not knock that below 5, so I think it's guaranteed.
Yeah, then he's up to 20 properties, but of course, he's gonna lose this one, so it's gonna come close to the capture limit, but I don't think he's gonna be able to secure a win on it. If only he moved
his positioning better.
Yeah.
Reimer made a surge back, but the lack of anti, I feel like this is gonna be juicy. I think there's gonna be the final battle going on over here.
For sure.
Wouldn't surprise me to even see a terrain tactics just to get that extra 10-10.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, terrain tactics can be nice. Pop it to get an early advantage. Swarm in with the recons. But Reimer has like a wall right here, man. It's going to be very hard for Talose to attack into this.
Well, he's not going to attack this turn. He's going to sack this 3 HP, and then he's going to position himself like all in next turn. Like he doesn't like this tank can't reach right now. Oh, a full HP infantry. I wouldn't have done that, but okay, that still works. But he's going to put his tank here. He's going to move this tank probably on this city, or maybe on this city over here. Well, he can't quite reach yet, but he's going to get ready, and then next turn is the big boy turn. So this is just a preparation.
Yeah, because I think he realizes that he needs to attack. You don't want to go into a stall against Sandy.
He needs recons, man. He needs to build tank recon. Next turn, he can probably build a neo tank. Like, he needs a recon so bad. It's ridiculous. I don't know why he hasn't been building one.
But, I mean, let's not forget, he has been on a 4K income advantage over Reimer for the past 4 or 5 turns. That does start to add up in a low eco matchup like this.
Oh, yeah.
So he will have... so his unit value will go up the longer this continues. And it will take Reimer another, like, 2 or 3 turns to secure these properties right here. Maybe he'll try going for this one. But yeah, I think Talose will probably attack before Reimer takes this property. That would probably be smart.
Can we check the calc on this copter attacking this?
Yeah, sure we can.
Any chance to go below 5? Because that's guaranteed if it doesn't.
Let's have a look. So let's change this to 10. 57 to 64. So it does actually... Okay. So it's a roll, actually.
It's a roll, but more likely actually to get below.
Yeah, if it wasn't for
it wasn't strong enough.
If it wasn't for the com tower, you'd be right. Yeah, you'd be right, dude. So, but the com tower changes the equation.
I'd still go for it anyway. I'd go for it. I'd combine units.
But yeah, you know Talose well. I think you're on the money here. He's preparing for the attack here. I think we're gonna see the big push on the
battle for the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then it really comes down to how quickly can Talose form a good attack on increment. This is going to be tough, man.
Now, if Talose builds a recon here, he's a G. Then he can forward a Neo Tank next turn. That's what I would do. Recon, because you need the vision. Neo Tank, because you want the tech up. How do you deal with the Neo Tank? You got 1 artillery. That's all. That's going to do what, 3 damage to a Neo Tank?
Even copters, even battlecopters don't deal that well with Neo Tanks. Neo Tanks
actually... be an 8. Yeah, a copter attack is going to be an 8 attack on a Neo Tank. The Neo Tank's going to 2 back. It's going to be an 8-8.
Yep. Ooh, no Riki? No freaky Riki?
Yeah, I didn't think he would, but I'm trying to, like, signal to him what I would do.
Telepathic
I think at this point it's become a little clear. I'm rooting for Talose because he's Lash.
He doesn't even go forward with the 2 infantry here, so this is going to get interrupted.
He needed to put an infantry there to block.
Yep, there we go.
That's just guaranteed kill there. And he got it anyway. He would have died. And now he gets a hit off on the artillery too.
We will.
The infantry can attack.
So there we go. Reimer now up to 16 properties. So this is gonna... This is going to be interesting now. I think Reimer's playing really well, despite being behind on properties. I think he's making a lot of good moves here. But as the timer ticks down, both players are going to be very stressed now. And on increment,
yeah,
ba-boom, brain takes over, and it just about...
It gets so stressful. Like, when I joined that tournament versus Get Good, I was stressing the flip out, man.
Yeah.
It's one thing playing live, it's another thing playing live in a tournament like this, where the eyes are on you.
Yeah.
Like, I was making moves I would never make. Like, it's so, you know, you speak from a high horse here. Like I've been doing. Like,
when you get to see both sides of a fog game, your IQ goes up by 20 points and your MMR goes up by 500. You're like, well, if I made the play, because you have all the information.
Exactly. Then you're in it, and you're like, freaking palms are sweaty, you're like trying to touch the keyboard, and you misclick like freaking Thomas Maximus. You know, you misclick units.
That
like,
that was insane, man. I felt so sorry for him when he did that misclick. That must have felt so bad.
Yeah.
So Reimer here, he is, yeah, he's now going for the capture in the bottom left. Nice,
yep,
nice use of APC, nice APC usage there. That's what we like to see. Talose cannot kill this.
Yep, guaranteed to live. So he has to attack from the road unless something blocks from the road.
Yeah. So yeah, Reimer's setting up for defense here. But we'll see what happens now. These next turns are going to be wild. I like the artillery. Artillery in the woods protecting the city. I think Reimer understands this is where the attack is going.
Go for that. Interesting. Okay.
I guess he just realized
that to retreat up here and move this over there, I guess.
Oh yeah, and here Talose actually needs to be careful because
yeah, he has to retreat.
Yeah, Reimer could bring the battlecopter up and he could take the cities. Keep in mind, very low capture limits here, so... And Reimer is about to be below 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it gets crazy.
Oh boy. And it's harder when you have units like artillery. Those take more time to process, to zone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So they're going to make a lot of mistakes now, so don't judge them too hard.
No. Day 14. Talose. Is he going to go for the attack here? This is a scary wall, though, from Reimer, I gotta say.
He's not going to go for that attack, but he should have the 3 HP, like, here, so he could have sacked it in to buy another turn, because now he has to, like, attack with a tank or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Use the injured units.
No, he's actually attacking up at the top.
He is going for it. RD, or Recon down. Riki down. Can he get a unit here and kill the RD?
Yeah, he can kill off with it, anti-air.
Anti-air, and then send a unit here and kill the RD. That'd be good, I think.
He shouldn't, though. He should wait another turn. Because there's no real need to. He just needs to interrupt this one cap.
Yeah.
And I wish he had that 3 HP.
Here's the thing, though, Deej. He may think the RD is here, and then the RD covers the road.
Yeah, that's true.
So he may not want to go
That's
for there.
Point.
Yeah, he may not want to do that. So he's... But... Good thing from Talose, he's moving fast quickly. This is the time. Okay, good. There's no anti-air here. Yeah. No anti-air. So this is a good move. Yeah. He's gambling though on Reimer not having an anti-air in the fog.
He really is. I mean, the copter won't finish it off, so
it won't.
The copter attacks from the mountain. He's got his own anti-air, and Reimer's anti-air is all the way over here. Even with the superpower boost, it's still going to take 3 turns to get over there.
Of course, Talose has no idea that this is the case. It's day 14. You expect your opponent to have an anti-air.
You expect them to have an anti-air at the front line, which is really weird. The bluff, I guess, is working.
Both players are bluffing here.
Yeah.
All right, so
in the forest.
Talose now also under 1 minute. What is he going to be? He's moving forward. You're right, Deej. He's not attacking. Man, you know him really well. But
like I said, terrain tactics would not shock me.
Terrain? I would love to see a terrain tactics. That would actually be incredibly cool.
Not shock me in the slightest.
Battlecopter, infantry. No recons.
Finally.
No recons.
No recon, but he's going for a neo tank next turn, I think.
That does seem to be the case, yeah. Oh wow, he's seeing. Reimer's like, there's nothing here. There's nothing here.
Yeah. Wow, I mean, there is no anti-air, so he got away with that.
Yeah. That being said,
this has to be a little worried over there.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the battlecopter.
Oh,
2-9.
Yeah, expecting a 3-8. That's usually what you get.
Wow.
That's pretty high rolls.
That is a high roll.
Oh, it's because of the counterattack from the 5 HP, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Right. So it was damage from before. That explains it.
Yep. I mean, that copter's going to die anyway to that anti-air, so...
Yeah, boom. Ba-boom-ba.
Oh, he's gonna try to block, maybe?
Yeah, he really wants to... Maybe even a joint cap? There we go. Tank goes down. Oh, superpowers are ready now, Deej. This is where it's happening.
Oh!
Nice APC blocker. You love to see it.
This is looking good. Nice defense by Rhymer.
Kills the infantry.
And then he put the artillery like right here.
Yeah.
Maybe here. Or held. I can't quite reach down there. That'd be a nice little...
30 seconds still, Rhymer. Move!
Yeah.
Oh, boy, Rhymer.
Okay. That's still a really good positioning for the...
yeah, I like it. I like it. That's a nestled arty right there. I don't really think Talose... And with Hyper Upgrade coming very soon, I really don't see how Talose is going to be able to attack into this. Infant Recon. Good.
Okay, and turn.
Quickly.
And turn. There you go.
All right, Talose. Is he going to attack? You think he's going to attack?
I feel like he has to.
Yeah, he's going to lose a bunch of properties if he doesn't.
Interrupt that, or else he loses all his advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the corner property's gone at this point.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to get it back. But, you know, he's going for it.
He's going in.
He's going for it. There we go. But he needs to play fast. He's got 1 minute. He's got 1 minute to make this attack happen. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough.
That's not even...
Oh,
yeah, I guess.
I think he miscalculated.
It'll kill from the forest. And
there you go.
The tank and kill the copter.
He can, yeah, he can get this city now if he wants to. I think that's what he's going for.
His copter can't do shit. I don't know why he didn't. Oh, he's a low time. That's why. Whenever you're confused about these players, I'll assume low time.
Yeah. But here comes the copter, and that's going to be a kill. And the anti-air, and he's got another tank to follow it up with, so he actually gets
but his tanks can't do anything. That would have been nice. A tank follow up here, one shots that infantry, and he could hit the artillery.
So he's actually going, yeah. Ooh. I think this attack...
Does he want the superpower? I don't think he can reach that.
But now Rhymer's going to have a hyper
20
upgrade.
seconds.
Ooh, this is
He's got 20 seconds, man. Build your units, bring them south. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
10 seconds.
12 seconds.
He wants to get the good engagements first.
Oh,
6
and Andy's
seconds.
gonna get the superpower first.
Oh,
build your units, boy. Go, go, go. Medium tank comes in. Get that Riki.
Day 15. Oh, boy.
Oh,
both players so low on time now. Oh, he just pops the hyper upgrade.
Oh, shit. Rhymer's gonna get this property, too. Oh man.
Oh, that's crazy.
Boom, one shot.
But imagine if he had an anti-air. Imagine if he had
That's gonna be near a one shot. Yeah.
Yeah, he can kill it off.
Oh, I think Rhymer might be cleaning up this turn, man.
Wow.
Oh, didn't get the roll there, though. That's
bad roll. He got a bad roll.
Bad roll. But this anti-air can finish off the winning speed.
True.
Or that, I guess. Okay, finish off that. Oh, okay,
he's gonna get. That's a good move. Good move by Rhymer right there. Oh, that's excellent.
This is a major ouchie right here.
Oh yeah.
Major ouchie.
That's crazy. Yeah, I think Rhymer just swept Talose here.
Wow.
Damn. What a comeback. What a comeback.
Damn, Rhymy.
Really good defense. Talose attacks just when he gets low on time. Oh, 3 seconds. And Talose, I think, just pop prime tactics now.
He doesn't even have to click enter, and he's just like...
Yeah, he just lets it end. He just lets it end. Talose not popping a super, though. Talose not popping a super, why not?
There's no... What can he even do with 2 tanks in 1 copter? Like... Yeah, I mean, once Rhymer gets this property right here, he's going to be a hit on income.
Yep. That's going to be the end.
He does have the lab. Talose has the lab.
True. That is a tiebreaker.
16 of 25.
Neo.
He's going for the tech up angle.
He's going for the Neo. But, yeah, no, I think pull back and maybe pop super on the next turn is probably the right thing to do here.
Yeah.
Oh, he better move those tanks fast, though. Because they're going to be stuck.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Because he's bought units, which is good. Yeah, he needs to retreat.
He needs to retreat his units.
Yeah, he cannot continue attacking here. It's just not going to happen. Get the tank out of there. And he just barely gets out before the timer runs out. There you go. Wow, that's literally calculated.
End turn like that.
Yeah, we're in day 16, so at this point, turns are going to be snappy, 25-day limit. But now Rhymer is moving forward. He's going to get Talose. He's going to get this city now. He's going to get this city. This is a big comeback right here.
That's a huge comeback, yeah. And he's threatening the city as well. Like I said, this is very hard because it's within 2 turns, but I mean, he's got such an overwhelming military advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
If I'm Reimer, then now I start to tech up. I build like a tank and then recon this turn. Next turn, I build a Neo.
So
we might get to infantry hunting season soon as well, because all that matters is the caps, because you only have 8 days left.
Because we're moving in on the late game right now, day 17. This is a 25-day limit game, which we almost never see games go to turn 25. At this point, if I was to lose, you know what I would do? I would just move the Neo tank, build units, and end my turn, and stock up some time on the timer. Like build up 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, what?
Oh, he's really going for the denial of the.
Oh, he really doesn't want to. He doesn't want to give up that property. Oh, prime tactics with 30 seconds left on the timer.
This. Okay, he's gonna one-shot the tank.
That's gonna be
good.
Gonna
be able to punish that artillery.
Yeah, he won't be able to see the arty. Okay. Here comes the Neo. Yeah, he just goes for it at this point.
Yeah, he's trying to stop all the caps, basically.
Yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buy unit, buy unit.
Build.
He doesn't get to build. Day 17 rolls in. Both players so stressed
so many copters
out.
are dying now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So many copters are dying.
In comes the.
Why not attack the 6 HP?
That's prime tactics for you. Oh, you can bring him down with enough firepower, as you can see right here.
He didn't even attack the other copter.
He did not. No.
Wild.
So solid defense from Lash, but as you can see, it's quite easy to cheer through it. And now Reimer's going for. Is that a max infantry?
If it ends right now, Reimer will win, right? But he has the lab, so it's kind of hard to tell who would win in this instance.
Oh god, are we gonna get a draw? We didn't decide a tiebreaker, Deegis. We didn't decide a tiebreaker.
We never decide on this stupid shit.
I think we said at some point that it would be the KD or something. But
yeah, something like that. Or you just like give the look test or whatever you call it.
Let chat vote.
Well, then it's gonna be a popularity contest at that point.
True.
They'll be like, I love Reimer. I love Talose. Me vote him.
Yeah, it's not gonna be whoever deserves it. This is true.
We need to see some T-copters.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, Talose is playing fast now. He's pissed.
Wow, he's attacking quick. He doesn't give a shit about that artillery.
Nope.
Boomba. Boomba.
And Reimer does have
the superpower this turn.
Yeah, the superpower is going to be nasty. But I like that Neo tank from Talose. I really do. Look how fast he's playing now. Talose just switched gears, man. He went into Star Clash mode. This is nice. I was worried about him for a moment. That's good. Oh, go. Manx infantry. No, actually, he is an artillery. Not a Manx infantry.
He has no answer for the copter, though. The copter's going to clean up.
Yeah. And your turn. Get those 15 seconds for next turn.
I think Reimer's going to have a really good turn here.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Reimer's going to have a really good turn here.
Yeah, if he can play quickly enough, we'll see. He'll get an arty shot on the medium tank, which is nice.
This copter's going to reach that artillery, and it's going to be ugly.
It will be. There we go. So I think the lab only counts as a tiebreaker for the capture. At least that's what I think.
He can capture this turn with a superpower. Maybe that's his next goal.
Oh yeah, that'd be smart.
Use your superpower, dude. Use your superpower.
Maybe
good.
He doesn't have. I think maybe he thinks he doesn't have enough damage units for it, but it would still be good just for the firepower bonus. I think he's gonna pop it next turn.
Good. It'd be so good.
I like the tech up here though. I like the tech up.
Up at the top, he could reach the artillery though with it.
Yep.
Okay, whatever. Okay.
Could see terrain tactics from Lash next turn.
Yeah. The Rhymester. Okay. I would have loved to see a superpower right there, but okay. 1 second left. Okay.
Day 19. Talose needs to kick it into high gear right now. Maybe just pop normal power and go for it, man. Get the 10-10 and just rush. Just rush. He's playing fast now. That's good. Buying units first. That's smart. Always
it's starting to look more and more like a tie, man.
We'll see. We'll see. I think after this match we'll agree on a tiebreaker and announce it to the team. We'll say it's KD. You want to go for that? Okay. We can't do it for this match because they're not aware of it.
But the KD favors the person who had the last turn, though, right?
It does, doesn't it? Value?
It's got to be the eyeball test, I think.
The eyeball test?
Like, who do you think played better? Or, like, you assume if the game continued for another 5 turns, who do you think would win?
Yeah, maybe. It's tricky, man. It's tricky, man. Let's just see what happens.
In range of this, he could have captured this turn and won.
Could have, yeah. Oh, and he's done. 1 minute for Reimer now. Now it's the superpower. Oh, he wants to get some. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Hyper upgrade. Pop. Did he?
All right, attack the Neo. Yeah, Boonga.
Did he pop the hyper upgrade right before the engagement? Because his tank has saved 7 HP.
I think that's a glitch.
Let's refresh. That's better. I was like, what the hell happened there?
Okay, he needs to get something in range. Like, I would move this infantry.
Yeah.
Dude, don't expose your infantry like that. You need them.
They're playing on increment reach. Probably. Oh, nice though. Oh.
Yeah.
This is scary though.
That's completely stalemated at the top.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all going to come down to this lab or this property here, and
I do think the lab only breaks tie stages, so I think Reimer will win if we go to day 25.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh boy. We're in day 20. We're actually seeing a game go to day 25 on the first. I
knew this would be the best match of round 1, but I didn't realize it was going to be this close.
This is insane.
Yeah, shouldn't have exposed that infantry.
But you know what Talose doesn't have, Deegis? Anti-air.
No anti-air love this match, man.
They just are not building anti-air at all.
They're haters. Although Reimer's got 2 copters to 1 here. Now this one's going to get there in a turn. Lash does have the superpower.
Yep.
And he might need to use a CO power to get like a cap force. Maybe he needs like 2 HP. Maybe that's the difference maker.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to dislodge these battlecopters. It's insane.
What? No, I'm saying Andy, Black Reimer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah, he'll do that.
We're in day 20, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
still no clear winner. Oh, boy.
Need to finish off that battlecopter. Okay, he's just murdering everything now, though.
He is.
Reimer might be okay here.
I think so. If he can get this... Wait, Talose doesn't have anti-air. He can
just... to protect this. He needs to protect the...
Wait, go for it. What? No! Cap!
Yeah, okay, don't
Cap, Reimer, cap! You need cities!
Oh my god.
I'm on my edge, dude. I think Reimer's taking this, though. I mean, like, he's
I think he's taking it now. He's got this infantry right here.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be the difference maker. I think Reimer's taking this. He just needs to deny this one infantry.
Oh my
goodness.
Probably
sack the recon.
What a match. What a match.
Build like a fighter or something and sit on a base. It's hard to kill a fighter.
Fighter would be very nice here, actually.
It reached the front line in 2 turns.
Yep, it's not like your infantry. At this point, don't build infantry anymore. They're not gonna reach. They're not gonna reach.
Yeah, they're not reaching. Not gonna reach.
Prime tactics.
Okay,
here we go. Tactics. This is an important prime tactics.
That's definitely gonna kill. Copter doesn't reach. Oh, he reached the tank. Yeah, I think Reimer's got this.
I think so too.
I think he's got this. And he has an anti-air ready for the
Talose just doesn't have the unit count to deal with him at the moment.
It does not.
At this point, I think
look at the unit value, it's double.
I think I just pop normal powers and just solidify your hold here. You're not gonna get a superpower anymore. Talose going for the infantry damage. But yeah, Reimer's gonna get this city, I'm fairly certain.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. I don't see how he doesn't.
Yeah.
Unless he plays extraordinary sloppily, which is not, low increment.
True.
We'll see. But those medium tanks, there's no answer for them at all. There's 0 answer.
Now, Reimer has to be careful, though. He has to be careful. The city. He has a recon, but he cannot let the city.
He's fine.
Yeah. Day 21.
He's fine.
Reimer, go get the city now. Okay. All right. He sees. He puts the recon there. That's smart. Tank will be able to attack it next turn. now
he's got so many blockers for that city. Like,
yeah, look at that. He puts the barocopters. Oh. Sorry, my wife wanted me to open something. There. Here you go,
look at that strength. Wow. Finish off the copter there, and I don't know how you break through.
Yeah, that's game. That's game.
Yeah,
that's game. That's game. Reimer's got this. Reimer, man.
Wait.
Ooh, can he?
Come on, dude. Don't tell me that you're gonna.
No! No, there's no way Talose sees that.
I mean, I think he's still gonna get, he can join Cap. He's got a power, but like.
No way Talose is gonna go like in the fog. No fucking way. That would be wild if his game sense.
I mean, he could. He could use the 1 HP to get scouting info. Okay,
Signs, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a great first game.
That was crazy,
Last
man.
Celebrating. That picture right there was last celebrating.
Great first game, guys. Great first game, guys. That was crazy. Reimer winning.
Wow.
I didn't think he'd take Talose. I really didn't think he'd take Talose.
Talose had such a good start, I counted Reimer out. I'm going to be honest there. But Reimer's fundamentals and Fog, just like, yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. There's no comment. Even when he was low on time, he had pretty solid fundamentals. It was a little careless with his infantry. Other than that, he played pretty damn perfectly. Once he had a bad start, and he made a comeback. That's basically, he had a lot of tenacity and perseverance, and it showed.
For sure.
Impressive win.
All right, well, it's the end of the match, guys. I'm going to be reading and updating the donation goal right now. So,
I'm going to hit the rest or maybe right back.
You do that, Deej, while I read donations. All right. Fantastic match from Talose and Reimer right here. Both players played extremely well. That's good. All right, so let me gonna have a little bit of a chill music in between matches to wind down a little bit. All right, so let's read some donations. Brett Blaze donated $20. This donation is because of use of Age of Mythology OST during the third qualifier. Well, maybe we should play some Age of Mythology OST for the next game then. Jonathan Alvarez donated $5. Let's go. Love me some Mengs and Deej's commentary. Thank you, my friend. Lucarn Dragnell donated $100. In a time where I'm uncertain about the future, I wish the only war I see here is just Advanced Wars. Also go Poland. Aww. Caesaratono donated $200. Best of luck to the Grandmasters. Let's see some insane games. Let's go. Murtor donated $10. True Super Chat. Currently watching over a year of Deidre's Advanced Wars content. Thank you, you two, for the entertainment, keeping this franchise. This was a very distracting song. There we go. Currently, sorry, I got very distracted by that Mario music. There we go. Currently watching over a year of DJ's Advanced Wars content. Thank you, you two, for the entertainment, keeping this franchise alive, along with the other Advanced Wars players, content creators. Thank you. Marco.
Up to 255.
Oh yeah, we're just getting started. Marco Maps donated 300 Mexican pesos. That is, I'm gonna have to write that down because I don't know what that is in dollars, so. If I get a weird currency, I'll just write it down on a notepad, and then I'll go convert it later, because I don't know what that is. But we got Monster Chief donated $100. Let's fucking go! Send in those donos and super chats for the show! We're about to get Lady Santa to buy in! Tom Skiller donated $28.57. Hi, baby, do you need help? Oh, you need help? Okay. Oh boy. Sorry, my wife wants me to open some Parmesan cheese. I think she's cooking. This was rough. I see why you struggled with this one. I can't get a grip. Maybe use a knife?
Gotta use your shirt, man. That's the ultimate trick. Paper towel with a shirt? Bam.
Huh? I couldn't get a grip. I couldn't get a grip. I couldn't get a grip. Okay. 57 plus 355. There we go. 383.57. Thank you for donating the uneven. I'm just gonna go 387. Sorry, guys. Then we got another I think that's 420 yen. YouTube, how about you just convert it to dollars for me, YouTube? That'd be nice. I'm rooting for Sif to sweep like the first tournament, he says. Yeah, me too. Sif's my guy. Chorus tipped, 50 bucks.
At the next game, I got a sneak peek. It's gonna be good, by the way. Just saying.
Okay, good. You can link it to me in our Discord chat, DJ.
I did. I'm way ahead of you, boy.
That's good.
I'm here to help with the math now.
That's good. 437.
Let's see. So 65, 115, 135. So all of those dollars are 135 total.
Huh?
50, 15, 50, 120, 135.
I'm already calculating it on the calculator, DJ. So it's fine.
Okay.
And then
I'm here to help, though.
That's fine. $452. I'm using a calculator. I'm not trusting my own math for this, man. Achesst tipped $50. One of the players in the tournament just tipped in 50. That's funny. It'd be funny if he wins. He'll be tipping money to himself.
Thanks for his own money. Yeah.
502. And then we got Lucas Sloan donated 20 bucks, rooting for Elagatua. That's cool. This music was very distracting. There we go. All right. Anthony BM donated 69 Canadian dollars. 591. He says. Anonymous tip 2. I don't need the calculator for that. 593. Another Grandmaster tournament. Another toilet marathon. Let's go. Math Blitz. Hey, Math Blitz. Donated 40 bucks. Let's go! We're up to 631, ladies and gentlemen. Levy has tipped 10. Until I can find the time to get into the Monsters by Web, this is the least I can do to support a scene that brings me so much joy. Thank you, my friend.
Aww.
There you go. And these are for the charity streams. So I'm not going to include those. So we are currently up to $641 for the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. You keep donating, the prize pool is going to be increasing. However, Deegis, I think it's time for us to make a little announcement. We have something a little special planned. You okay with announcing it now, Deej?
Let's wait a little longer.
A little longer. Okay, we got some prizes, but we're not going to talk about it just yet. But we got three. We got something special. We'll talk about it in a little bit. All right, so let's bring up the brackets, shall we? And let's update the brackets. So here, did you expect? I did not expect Reimer to win against Talose. That was not on my bingo card, Digis.
It was my toss-up. Like I said, best round of the matchup, closest match. So I was prepared for either.
Yeah.
I was very impressed by the comeback. I think Talose had a great start. Had a great counter to the ABC greed. But Reimer's just his fundamentals just shown through, you know? He has a strong base. Hard to break that.
Yeah, insane. So he's going to be going up against...
Reimer.
I'm sorry, Reimer. I'm sorry, Reimer. I just muscle
I wonder who you wanted to win, huh?
I'm sorry, Reimer. He's going to be so mad when he watches this back. Anyway, let's bring up the next match, shall we? So you've already linked it, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's a good matchup. A unique CO matchup. You're not going to be expecting it.
Hoping right now that when I click this, that it will just automatically pop into place. Nope. Because I have an add-on. Let's see if it works.
There you go.
Might have to do some adjustments. A little bit of adjustments, but that's fine.
Not that bad, yeah.
Thank you to Trunith, by the way, for your amazing plugins. You make the site so much better. Oh my goodness. So let's do this.
I don't know how you deal with all those things in OBS, man. It looks
with great difficulty. All right. Well, anyway. So let me just adjust this a little bit. It's not perfect. It's better than it used to be. That's all that matters. Oh,
yeah.
I just saw the matchup.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Max versus Sasha? What?
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens when you ban Von Bolt. You ban Sturm.
Oh, yeah.
I thought we might see Hawk. No Hawk.
I thought so, too. Yeah. Hawk was on my big
I'm a Hawk
board.
boy, so I was a little shocked. Shocked by the no Hawk.
Yep. All right. There we go.
Max is a bold pick, though. That's bold.
That is very bold indeed. All right, let's swap over to the round 2. Okay, finally we are here. Now we can take a look at the players. So, this time around, we have Rader Elcaroman versus Elagatua. Digis, what are your thoughts on... oh, there you go.
Well,
thoughts on the players? Yeah.
I mean, Rader's underrated for sure.
Yeah.
Because he always faces, like we said in the qualifying video, he faces like the strongest guys half the time. So.
Yep.
And Elagatua, it's like the best in like global League Fog for the most part. Him and Rip, I would say. Maybe not the best. Him, Get Good, and Rip are like the best in global League Fog.
Yeah.
Not as good in live.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Rader in this matchup if I'm being honest.
Me too.
I think Rader is prepared.
I like Rader, man. I'm a big Rader fan. I think this tournament will be his chance to show what he can do.
Exactly.
He's not going up.
This is the one he breaks through.
He's not going up against Starflash in the first round here like he tends to do. This time around, he's got a bit more of an even opponent. I mean, don't get me wrong, Elagatua, maybe one of the best Fog players, maybe like number 2 after Rip. He's insane. Elagatua is crazy good. I don't know how good he's going to be in live. That's the thing. That's the
he struggled a little bit versus Thomas Maximus. He forgot to move his copter, and there are a few other little concerning things. Like, low increment, people play differently.
Yeah.
Rader, that's his wheelhouse. He is used to playing live games. He's used to having low time. He's used to stocking up time. He's definitely got better time management.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to play a big role because it's 5+1. That's going to be Rader's wheelhouse. I think Rader's going to win this. The CEO matchup is a little weird, granted, but Max versus Sasha, he'd prefer that to Max versus Hawk. He'd prefer that to Max versus Javier.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this. So he's playing Max versus Sasha. That's it's been a while since I saw that matchup. That's really weird because this is a tier.
You see that in tier 1 standard base light usually.
Yeah.
Max moves up the tier for base light and standard.
So who do you think has the advantage on this matchup?
I'm gonna say Sasha barely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why Sasha?
Not very much, but I think Sasha barely has the advantage in this. Maybe less so in Fog, or more so in Fog than in Standard.
Yeah.
Copters are good. This is tricky, man. I don't know. It's very slight, but I still think the Rader's gonna pull it out.
Yeah.
Rikis are good here. Tanks and Copters, it's low income.
Yeah, for sure.
What's it, 17k per side? So that's basically what tank, copter infantry every single turn.
Yeah, and a little bit
semi-contested as well.
Yeah, so this map is called Tokyo Dori Light. Pre-deployed landers, which are a bit interesting. If you have +1 transport movement here, you can get over to this shoal. Neither of these players have that though. This is an interesting one. This has been on the Fog League, I believe. I played this before. Very strange match. Very strange. There's like very exposed comm towers again, and you also have lots of missile silos next to cities.
Exactly.
So it kind of incentivizes you to interrupt caps in the center. So it's a wacky map. It's a wacky map.
You can use this black bow. It doesn't have to stay on the HQ. You can transport infantry down here to get these corner properties, which are the most contested.
Yeah, you can forego HQ security. This is very true to get a bit of a boost.
HQ is not really a threat at this. The HQ caps don't happen in this map, so you might as well be using that black boat to transport and ferry your infantry.
Yeah, for sure.
Or repair your units too.
Yep. as you can see, guys, we're still doing the 5+1, so both players have to play quickly. Low day limit, very low capture limit of 20. So this one's gonna be pretty insane. So, Dejus,
yeah.
I think you can tell both players to get ready right now.
All right.
And I got a bit of a surprise for you, Dejus. Someone requested this, and I think you will. I think you will enjoy this.
Oh yeah, Age of Mythology boys, rise up!
Yeah!
Rise up, Age of Mythology boys!
I figured you'd enjoy it.
Timberspate.
Someone donated and said, you know, I donated because you played Age of Mythology, or you played this. I was like, sure.
I was good back in the day too. I don't know, maybe someone saw me.
Oh, you actually played on the league?
I played in ESO, Ensemble Studios Online. I was pretty good. I was like top 20.
Wow, that's cool.
So, I was young though when I had my reflexes. Now I do turn-based games like this. So.
Age of Mythology was a really great game. Recently got a
Age of Mythology Retold, yeah.
Yeah,
just like
great.
us with Reboot Camp, forgotten for 20 years. A lot of parallels.
Yeah, except that was an actual good remake, unlike the Reboot Camp.
Yeah, it was a really good remake. I followed the game a lot. I haven't played yet.
Yeah.
Great game. Highly recommend Age of Mythology. Shout out to my boys.
Yep.
But yeah, so recons are pretty good on this map, I would say. Wouldn't surprise me to see some freaky Yep. Right there you go.
Recon opener from Rader Elcaroman. And max recons.
Here and probably these corner caps.
And max recons too, Dejus.
Oh, they're guaranteed they knock to 4 or below.
Yeah.
Whereas the other ones are roll 4 to 5. Never goes below 5 without a comm tower for Sasha. So, but you get the early T-copter though with the extra mun.
Do you think either player is gonna break their pipe seams, Dejus? Max struggles a bit. Max struggles a little bit with that since he doesn't build Artie, but I don't think they're gonna do it. I mean, it allows you to use the space to like immediately reinforce down here, but that's pretty much about it.
Yeah, I see no purpose. You have the lander for that one base, and you have to go through a forest. Maybe if there's no forest here, but like you break through, and you still have to deal with the forest. Like,
yeah,
you know. Elagatua definitely prepared for this game.
Oh, for sure.
That out there right now.
Oh yeah.
He's going for the most contested properties immediately because I think he knows Rader is going to be spamming out Rikis.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
Had some prep.
Because you start with the airport already captured here, I actually don't mind the T-copter opener so much because you can open it. You can build 2 infantry T-copter, which is what he did. So and the T-copter allows you to read like you can get some very contested properties right here, which are hard to take back.
Oh, for sure.
So Rader going out, and it's very lucky for Elagatua that this recon goes here instead of up here. So the recon is actually not going towards the T-copter. So Elagatua might actually get to utilize that. And over the course of a game, man, a T-copter can be very valuable.
Oh, for sure. You can start using it for mechs and low-income maps like this. So there's a lot of utility in it. He's going to use it to ferry and boost more infantry to the front lines quicker too. So it's not just the first boost; it's the whole game is an efficiency bonus.
Yeah. So also this lander, interesting. I mean, very tricky because it's hard to use it to if you put it here, for example, you don't really gain that much from it, but you can load some recons into it and move them over here to get the recon up really quickly, which is nice. So,
yeah,
but the lander, it's a bit of a gimmick lander, though, if I want to be completely honest. It is not that useful.
Yeah, I mean, it helps out. Especially if you push it here. If you put one on the port, it's like, hey, you might as well just like had a tank go around, you know? If you push it on this, like, right here, it's a pretty good reinforcer, so.
Yeah. So right now, we
don't
have
think anyone's going to be breaking the pipe scene.
We don't have any tanks here, so this recon's going to go haywire. Unless Elagatua builds... I think he's going
to build a tank that's Karen.
Probably, yeah. For sure.
He's probably debating that right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's 9K, what is he going to do? Build Artie? I mean, do you really want to build Artie against Max in the Fog? I feel like that's so scary, man. Because his tanks
this
will
just... It's not an artillery map either.
No, not at all. But I mean, this is the thing about Sasha, though, that a lot of people don't know. I actually consider Sasha a tanksio because she just builds more tanks. With like, she'll have like 1 or 2 tanks over you. So it's the eco. Oh, okay, recon. Ooh, I don't know if I like this. Rader's Elcaroman is going to go haywire on these infantry right now.
Yeah. I'm assuming this recon's going to go in the city right here. That's where I would go 100%, and then you can deny that, you can deny this, and the infantry might even get trapped.
Yeah, for sure.
And Rader's definitely going to go for either a copter or a tank this turn, so... Elagatua ready to prepare. He needs to tech up. Yep, he goes there. Perfect vision. He can see everything. Ideally, best case scenario, he gets trapped here, and he interrupts right there.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, no tank is going to be coming in this turn, so this recon's going to have like 2 or 3 turns of just going ham.
Exactly. He should have built a tank this last turn, because then it would have taken this over here, but now the lander's going to go over here. Tank's going to be built, and he has to wait for the lander to come back as well.
Yeah.
He goes for the copter instead of the tank, which is fine. Elagatua is way ahead over here, though.
That T-copter opening was solid, man. Yeah. I like it. I like it. When you can get away with it, you should definitely do it. Mm-hmm.
He's gonna build a battle copter this turn, maybe.
Could be 12k. I mean, Sasha income, man. It's like I hate playing Sasha because you get like 13,700 funds on your turn. It's like so weird, man.
I know. Okay, didn't get trapped.
Okay, but yeah,
he doesn't get interrupted easily.
He doesn't see the recon. He still doesn't see the recon.
He'll see it this turn. Trust me.
Oh, he will. So let's see what Elagatua does.
He's got to build infantry here to utilize this. So either a B-copter or a tank here. Probably a B-copter if I were guessing. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah. So yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Battlecopter to infantry. That's exactly what happens. So now Rader's gonna have fun with this this recon. This is gonna suck.
Yeah, that Riki's gonna get a bunch of pot shots off.
And yes, battlecopter. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a low roll.
Is that even a? That's really low. I thought it was guaranteed to go to 4.
Me too, actually. So yeah, let's actually have a look. I'm very surprised. I thought it was guaranteed, but I guess without the com tower. I guess without the com tower, it's not guaranteed.
Okay, there's a small chance. Yeah. Huh.
Whoa, that's a low roll. 58 to 65.
Yeah, it's like a 20-something% chance.
Wow, that sucks, man. But it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna get
this copter is gonna, murder it anyway. So
yeah, this is it's gonna be scary, man. Day 7 rolls in for Elagatua right here. What is he gonna do? Captures 2 properties. I'm guessing the battlecopter is gonna still go here, even though he probably wants to send it south.
He might centralize it just because it has a lot of options.
Mm-hmm. And he could also send the recon. It's interesting now because he surely realizes that there's going to be a tank coming in from behind here.
Yeah, he probably expects a tank at this point, so that's why he attacked from the south right over here rather than right here where the tank could get a first strike on it.
Yeah. So we'll see, and again, capture limit much lower on this map compared to last one. I think this is 2 properties over the maximum, so we need to really.
17k per side.
It might be 17k, yeah. So I'm just glad we did.
Good luck with that.
I'm just glad we did. I'm just glad we didn't get a draw last time, dude. Just we need to.
Yeah, I'm relieved, man. I didn't want to get. People would have rebelled.
Yeah, they would have.
Like draw calls.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, he should have won.
They would have demanded a poll. That's what would have happened.
Oh, that copter though can reach. If this copter over here interrupts this.
Yep. And he sends the infantry into the lander. There we go. And with 10k, probably there we go. First tank on day 7.
Yeah.
First tank on day 7. Let that sink in.
Hey, I mean, it's working out for him.
Yeah. But I mean, isn't he going to lose a bunch? Yeah, Elcaroman has a battlecopter here, so he'll be able to attack. We'll see what Elagatua does.
Elagatua is so far ahead in the capture game, though. He's going to capture the middle before him. He's captured the side before him. So Rader has to punish the infantry, get some murders.
Absolutely.
He needs to attack this to that, because if he attacks to that, that's not going to be good for him.
Nope.
He would lose a whole battlecopter. Good. He didn't capture the comm tower!
Oh, he denied his own comm tower to go for the interrupt.
That would have guaranteed it.
Wow.
You could have... whatever. Okay. All right. No nitpicking.
Nitpicky.
You gotta be understanding.
I think that was a baboon move. Right moment. Me interrupt. Just
he just wants to kill units, I guess.
Yeah. It's good.
Oh my god.
Rader, no. Raider.
That's like the worst of all worlds. Didn't get the comm tower, losing a battlecopter.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think Elagatua has an opportunity to punish pretty heavily. Was that a mech Aegis that I just saw? No, okay, it was not a mech. The penguins just look weird.
Okay. That would have been weird. Yeah, there's no T-copter and a mech. That'd be wild.
Yeah, absolutely. Another tank. No anti-air, so he's not expecting the battlecopter from his opponent right now. That's crazy, man. So is he going to, yeah, no anti-air. What is up with players not building anti-air in these matches, dude? Just
I mean, it's day 8. It's day 8. It's
true. You taught me once that anti-air is like day 9. That's like the day 9, day 10. That's like the
day 8 to 10 is my guideline. As early as 8, as late as 10. Beyond that, you're on your own. And unless you're facing like Drake or something, maybe you can push it back a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
This is looking bad for Rader. He's going to lose the copter.
Yeah, there we go. 8-3.
Yuki plus infantry will finish it off.
Yeah, he can kill it, actually, if he wants to. But is he going to do that? He doesn't know if there's, like, a tank here, so maybe he doesn't want to go in. But, yeah, getting rid of that battle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, he could finish it off. The tank won't reach.
He's not going for it.
Okay. All right.
But, I mean, reducing that battlecopter to 3 HP is a great engagement, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So this is fine.
Dang. None of them are using their black boats either. It's kind of interesting to me. Could have helped them get to the corners a little bit quicker.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe they don't realize they're next to shoals.
I'm liking the T-copter play from Elagatua here. Really solid.
Mm-hmm. Now he's gonna do a tank anti-air, I'm sure.
For sure.
Okay, interesting. He moved it over there.
Yeah, couldn't have gone 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He could have dumped it here. But oh well.
Is he trying to put the tank here?
Oh, maybe.
Here, maybe.
Maybe. Could be. I mean, it's a possibility for sure. But or maybe it was just a boom brain. Yeah, don't know.
Elagatua's playing pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. He definitely prepped this, and he's
he has solid opener from Elagatua, but I am worried about his time management. He's already 3 minutes below Rader, which I think is gonna. I'm gonna do a little bit of a refresh there to fix the UI. There you go. Yeah, I am worried.
Yeah, Victor always has the more recons. It's one thing I've noticed. Just saying it. So whoever's most recons, that's my prediction. They're gonna win every time.
Yeah, absolutely. You have every time.
Remember what happened last game to Talose?
Yeah.
He didn't have the intel. He squandered his lead and lost.
Talose lost all vision, and Reimer kept whenever Reimer lost a recon, he kept resupplying the recon, which was was really well done.
Yeah, so Elagatua knows this. He has 2 recons. He might even build a 3rd. Recons are incredible. People underestimate them for reasons unknown to me. I love them.
I think it's just the fact that I think during the heat of the battle, you're so focused on not being behind in tanks that you just build tanks instead of recons. That's at least what I tend to do in live games.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to lose my tank advantage. Oh, my opponent has so many tanks. I need to build tanks. And it's like, ah, shit, I forgot to build a recon. You know, you almost only build recons when you're ahead because you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe there's like a what's it called? Correlation, not causation. So
yeah,
you're
it's
ahead
like
and you build recons.
It's like a
psychological causing you to be ahead.
It's a psychological advantage, I think. Just when you add on.
Also,
recons.
More pro players build more recons, except for Newman. He's the one exception. He's the one 700 level player that builds 20 recons. You remember Newman?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He retired. I'm sad to say he no longer plays the game.
Oh.
It was sad. I checked his account. His last active in like 2022. I was very disappointed to see that.
He was bullied for building too many recons, and then he left. And then he came back to Aegis pushing the recon meta.
Maybe he rebranded. Maybe he's Elagatua in these days.
Maybe. All right, so...
Man, is Elagatua going to deny the comm tower now? That's pretty rough.
Maybe. I think he can. I'd be surprised if he didn't do it, honestly.
Yeah. Wow.
Nope, he went for the capture. I mean, this is gonna take another 2 turns. So I think he's feeling pretty confident. But yeah, he has the comp tower. Rader does not. This match has not gone anywhere like I thought. Rader has. This reminds me of the last match, where one player had a super strong opener and then it like swept around immediately. Rader had a really solid opener with the recon, and I feel like he wasn't able to capitalize on it all that well.
Yeah, he just Elagatua just too well prepared. And the copter play, that's a big deal. This early in the game, that's a big deal.
And the T-copter opener, which I think was a solid move.
He's got so much more like better infantry positioning. It's ridiculous.
Interesting that he put it behind his T-copter.
As a blocker, I guess, from a tank. I don't know. Huh.
And he even goes for the intro. But Elagatua is getting feisty here, man. I think he's confident.
He can afford to, yeah. There's no reason not to be feisty. He's ahead in vehicles. He's ahead in income. He's ahead on everything.
Yeah, he is ahead in income. Although, technically speaking, I believe...
technically, yeah,
technically, I know, yeah. Because of Sasha. He's ahead because he's Sasha.
Yeah.
Actually,
he will be ahead next turn, because he's capping this and this.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And he could maybe deny this, but he's definitely going to be ahead. And look, Rader, this is his last infantry. He has no infantry. These are all not going to be captured by Rader. That's crazy.
That is crazy, yeah.
Long term, he's looking boned at the bottom. So Rader's got to go all out at the top at this point.
Absolutely. And do you favor like a long drawn-out match? Do you favor that to Sasha or Max?
Oh god, that's a good question.
Sasha does have the income, but Max has better like punching power in the late game, I think.
Honestly, I don't think there is. They're both hyper aggressive. I can't say one would be favorite. Maybe Max slightly, maybe. But they're both hyper aggressive. So
I mean, I do like. I mean, if Rader can like build up like a Max blasts and has like a bunch, he can just go, you know. So
exactly.
we'll see how it goes. That being said, I mean, he might not get a superpower because of market crash. It's just gonna constantly, you know, just hamper.
I'm expecting power spams. Yeah.
Yeah. So probably Rader Elcaroman, if he gets that normal power, he should just go for it. Probably.
I think Elagatua is going to be able to get this comp tower, but he's going to have to defend his because Raiders, the swarm of infantry are coming.
Yeah, for sure.
And he doesn't have vehicle count. Raider is bullying him over here. Elaga is bullying over here. So
thank you, sweetie.
It'll be ugly on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is again could be anyone's game at the moment. Both players
late
pretty
T-copter.
Oh, day 10 T-copter. What do you think he did this? Do you think it's because he sees that he has no presence?
He has nothing over there. Exactly. He has nothing over there.
Yeah, so he's like, I need more infantry, you know?
Yep. Pretty much.
Yeah, because looking...
that comp tower.
Look at all these blue buildings here, and look at all these gray buildings right here.
They're both blue. Maybe you want to change...
yeah, sure.
Change it to, like, red, yeah.
Better?
Yeah. Some people might be a little confused. Like,
look at this cool add-on I got, Dages.
Oh! I have not seen that before. That's pretty cool.
Cool, right? Why is this not in...
You're doing a little dance. It's like the Linus dance from, like, Peanuts or whatever.
Yeah. But you're right. Yeah, my colorblindness can definitely pop in. So that's better for me to swap it out. So
use the black boat, my boy. Boom.
Yeah,
Boom.
yeah. That HQ ain't gonna get capped this show. You're not playing Sami, so.
Yeah.
You're playing Sami.
Let's see.
HQ is so close to the base, you'll be fine.
Exactly. There's no chance HQ cap. I've never seen that on this map before.
Lagos 2 is thinking now. Oh.
Bye-bye.
Recon goes down. Rader, replace the recon. Don't do like Talose.
Long.
Don't just build one recon and never build it again, ever again.
Yeah. This is going to be tricky for Rader, because now Elagatua can afford to pump out copters and tanks every single turn.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That seems a little questionable.
Just gives the copter to Rader.
I guess so.
He's gambling, I guess, that Rader's not going to have an untire there, but...
Wow, okay. Wow. Wowie.
But he's spreading out his battlecopters, which is good. He's assuming that Rader
nice cover right there. Nice cover.
I like the T-copter on the transport or on the com tower. That's cute.
I don't love the B-copter stack, but everything else looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, he's not using market crash. He could have used it there for the extra.
If this was again, now he's built units, so he can't build. I would have just popped market crash, man. Max force. I think Rader's just gonna pop max force now. He's gonna destroy the battlecopter. Here's the thing, though, Deej. He doesn't see the battlecopter yet.
He's gonna have to use the infantry, yeah.
But he might not. He might retreat it. So this all depends on whether he moves north or west.
He's got to reveal it. He knows about it.
Yeah, I should. But it is live. Oh, he doesn't see it! Blunder!
Oh, no, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
Not enough.
Oh, he must be so mad.
Wow.
Because he knew it was there. He knew it was there.
Whew.
Oh.
Ouchie.
That sucks. So he knew that there was a B-copter that I could have picked up for free, and then boom.
Tisk, tisk.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Tisk, tisk.
But it happens, man.
That copter just got away with murder. All they killed was a 4 HP infantry, too.
That's crazy.
And now Elagatua is definitely going to be using Market Crash this turn.
For sure.
This is going to be a decisive turn. He's going to be able to kill off this tank. So that's a bye-bye.
Yeah. Battlecopter infantry tank coming out of Elcaroman right now. I'm liking... the only thing I think might crack Elagatua is his time, because he is at 3 minutes. Elcaroman is above 6 minutes. That could be huge. That could be huge.
He's about to get 2 comm towers.
Oh my god, yeah, Elcaroman can't interrupt that. He can't interrupt the comm tower.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's no way. Unless he... Oh, Sasha on 2 comm towers. That's scary.
You have to remember that there's a tank right here. So he can 2-shot it.
But man, Elagatua is playing well, Dejas. I guess he practiced.
I think Elagatua is like, yeah, he's dominating at this point. He just needs to use his power, and he needs to kill off that tank, and he's looking phenomenal. He needs to use his B-copter, or whatever the hell you want to call it, and reveal this tank, 2-shot it, and then, like, if you're max, what the hell do you do? 2 copters over here, your anti-air's all the way over here.
It's crazy. Yeah. I'm liking his odds, and he's ahead 2 properties, soon to be 3 if Elcaroman. I'm expecting a market crash. If he doesn't pop a market crash right now, Elcaroman needs to pop max force and rush in here.
Exactly. He needs to kill that tank, though. I'm telling you, that tank, similar to this B-copter getting away, you need to kill off this tank.
Is he gonna remember to pop it before building units? That's such a bad one with Sasha. I've done that so many times on live.
Will he reveal? Nope.
Oh no, he's not revealing it.
Tank lives too, man. Both players are just so nice. Hardening these units like that. Okay, use the market crash though.
There it is. So market crash, Max's power is now gone, so this means Elcaroman will not be able to interrupt this.
No chance, yeah. Man, he's about to be ahead so much in income.
He really is.
Do comm towers count as this 20 thing right here?
No, this is just cities.
Okay.
Comm towers do not count towards the capture limit.
Gotcha.
But comm towers and labs do count towards the ultimate, like the tiebreaker, basically, or like the total cities needed to decide who wins the capture victory at the end. But no, Elagatua has 16 cities to Elcaroman's 15.
Bye bye.
Oh, not a kill. No comm towers, Teach. No comm towers. He's just 20% max right now.
Yeah, just normal max. You're gonna be 20-20 or 20% versus 20% once Sasha gets her comm tower too.
And those battlecopters, beautiful. He has 3 battlecopters right now. This is gonna be a rough one for Elcaroman, man. He needs more anti-air. Yeah. He sees 2 battlecopters. That's when you add on another anti-air.
He doesn't see 2. He only sees 1. He only sees the 8 HP.
Right, he doesn't see it. So maybe he thinks one but here's the problem though. If Elagatua just sees the anti-air, rams the tank into it, boom, battlecopters dominates. It's gonna be GG. Yeah. That's gonna be GG.
If Elagatua gets all 3 of these properties, he just needs 1 property to win.
Yeah. Ooh. Man,
Elcaroman won't give this up.
Elcaroman looks strong at the start here, but Elagatua, I'm impressed.
Elagatua, yeah. At this point, looking rough for a Rady. Rough Rady. Double recons. He's trying to make up with the recon deficit. Is it enough though?
I mean, it's smart. I mean, but at this point, he's
gonna tech up next turn. That's why.
Yes. Ooh, Elagatua now it's 17 properties. Rader will get this one though.
No, so that copter's interrupting 100%.
You think so?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, no chancey.
We will see. We will see. I mean, Rader Elcaroman, I mean, if he gets a good max force off, he can still really come out swinging. So, but
yep, attack from the mountain.
There you go.
Boing. Knocks to a 4 because he has 2 comp towers. I think that's guaranteed.
Right, right. That's crazy. So, one property here, one property here. Yeah. Which other property could he realistically go for though if he gets these two?
That middle property, I guess.
Yeah, this one right here.
One of these two, maybe.
It's gonna be rough for him to get it though. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win by capture. I think he's gonna just win by like beating up the opponent.
Just like, by bullying his opponent. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, like the old-fashioned way, you know. he's not attacking with the copters yet. I guess he's taking his time.
For sure. Now bringing in the anti-air, that's good. Yeah, we see so late anti-airs in this tournament. It's crazy, but it's a good thing that they're here. But now he's pulling back a little bit, actually. I guess he is worried about the max force, which is... I get it. Moving forward, using the lander right here. It's got 19k.
I think Elagatua needs to tech up that soon. Builds 2 tanks this turn and a Neo tank next turn. Maybe even a bomber if he wants to be feisty.
Bomber would be nice, yeah. Absolutely.
It's a forward airport, so like... Bombers aren't bad. Hell... Bomber can even go like around here, break the pipe seam, and then attack.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
but look at the time difference.
It will one shot 100% because of 2 comp towers. So, yeah.
But man, I'm worried about. Oh, and down it goes. Good. Still has a 2 HP recon though as a backup. So, but still very good.
The tank's gonna get struck too from the city onto the road. Yep. A little too cocky down at the bottom by Elagatua.
Good counterattack by Rader. Absolutely. So, small little victory right now. We can bring up the KD, see how it's going. Elcaroman is actually leading on the KD right now, ever so slightly. So, not a huge lead, but it's that was a good move by him. And Elagatua is not in a position he would play. I gotta say, Elagatua is playing very defensively with his battlecopters. He probably thinks they're more anti than. But I like to see him be I like to see him be a little bit more feisty with those B-copters.
I would agree, yeah. Yeah, he's playing very passively. I don't know why. He had a great start, and he kind of didn't really, I don't know, take advantage enough.
Yeah, because, and he's going to be an increment, Rader Elcaroman, 6 minutes. I'm actually, if Elagatua doesn't start leveraging his lead soon, I will actually favor Elcaroman in this matchup right here. Because,
tank.
Ooh, you don't like it?
No, hell no. You need an anti-air. You see a copter over here. You see a copter over here. Like,
yeah,
man, you gotta get another anti-air.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean,
it's suiciding itself anyway, I guess.
Elagatua is gonna lose his B-copter here, though.
Yeah. That's
look at all these tanks. That's the cheekiest anti-air I've ever seen.
We might be seeing another comeback, like Talose with the early lead. I think Rader might be pouncing this turn, man. Elagatua is playing a little too loose.
Yeah, and if Elagatua does not get his market crash this turn, which is looking like he's not, Rader Elcaroman can take a few engagements, pop that max force, and just bring these 2 tanks in. And he doesn't even need to do it, but he kills the battlecopter and he kills this anti-air is dead. And then, with the T-copter that he built, he can start taking back some of these properties and get back into the game.
Yeah.
It also is looking like Elagatua is not going to interrupt this. So he shouldn't interrupt.
He's going to lose the unit, yeah.
He should not.
I don't think Elagatua is going to get his CO power this turn either.
No, it doesn't look like it. So Elcaroman has to...
Max's recon, which means Max is going to get his CO power. Rader's starting to look a lot better. And he's got more time.
For sure. 5 minutes to 1 is huge. I mean, that is absolutely massive. I know for a fact, Elagatua told me he doesn't feel confident playing on increment. He revealed that to me.
Who does, man? It's a very short list. Yeah.
Rader Elcaroman! I think he's pretty confident on an increment.
Starflash,
he's a fast one. He's a
Tordread. Yeah.
Here's the thing, if you play fast, you don't need to play on increment. You just win.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, with the power, this still does not reach the battlecopter, but it reaches that battlecopter.
It does.
You better hope he doesn't get vision.
This could be a huge turn for Rader, man.
If Rader gets a CO power here, which he will, the Elagatua butthole is going to be clenching. That's annoying. So... Oh, this is going to be a beatdown turn. Oh, I think this is the turn Rader's like, nah, I'm not behind, actually. You're behind. It's going to be a massacre. This is going to be a massacre of a turn. What?
Goes for the T-copter.
Dude, you could have killed that. You could have killed that. These tanks would kill this tank. They killed the anti-air. That could have been a massacre of a turn.
I think he just saw free copter and went for it, man. Kills the recon.
That's increment. Man, he could have massacred him this turn.
We'll see, though. We'll see. He doesn't know. This is... Okay, this recon, I gotta refresh. This recon actually isn't displaying. There you go.
Because all those copters.
He sees everything right there. Maybe he wants to wait until his medium tank is there, but I don't see why he would.
He needs to just get his power.
Yeah. Although at this point he's... Oh, no, he's not going to pop the power this turn. So market crash is going to... Ooh, that's a...
No, he's going to get the power. If he literally just started off the turn this battlecopter attacking, he would get the power immediately. I don't know why he hasn't done that.
No, he's playing defensively?
What in God's green earth?
I think he's scared. I think he sees the battlecopters and wants to wait for anti-air. That's what I think.
Yeah,
his anti-air is... Because now his anti-air is completely out of... Look at this anti-air. It's in the corner. He sees 1, 2, 3 battlecopters. I think he just doesn't want to run into Battlecopter. I think that's his reasoning. But he doesn't see... He had this like window of opportunity where he could have smashed everything.
Man, that could have been a really brutal turn, but... Rader! Also deciding to be passive.
Yep. That's scary. It's scary to play in a tournament, man. It's scary. I get it.
Oh, I believe it, yeah.
You know, you're babooning on the live league with no stakes. You're just, you know, just your alt's MMR to lose. You know, you don't care. But in a tournament with money on the line, I get the passivity sometimes. I really do. You want to wait for that golden opportunity.
You didn't bring his lander back?
Did not, no. Huh? Forgot. Let's refresh. Maybe he did it. Oh.
Are we?
I'm going to refresh. Oh, no. Sight, don't. Sight, don't do this to me, Sight.
Walker! Nope, didn't move it.
He didn't move it, no. All right. So, wow. Elagatua focusing the recons.
Yeah.
He's focusing the recons. Elcaroman has no recons.
7 HP copter has gotten away with so much. It's ridiculous.
That's the Best Buy gift card recipient right there. That battlecopter has been really, really solid. My goodness. But Elagatua now on increment.
Sensing weakness from his Rader didn't go in.
Go in. Like, hey, Elcaroman, man. Here's the thing though, if he deals too much more damage, I don't think the market crash will eradicate his power meter. I think 20k. That's gonna be like what?
Does this reach with the power? It does. Just saying. It reaches the copter with the power. Or will it... Oh, he's got a lot, though. It's going to kill off 4 bars. That'll probably be enough to deny.
Ooh.
Rader boys got too cocky. I thought he had last turn he was going to do a big boom, but...
Absolutely. There's the power. Oh, max force still a possibility though. Look, it didn't eradicate all the power. Low income matchman.
This will still not reach anything unfortunately for him. That's why he bought neo tanks, not medium tanks.
Day 15. Elcaroman. Are you gonna... I think he's scared.
You gotta kill that freaking 7 HP copter.
There you go. Away it goes. But it didn't give us much power charge as I thought. Look at that.
He has to attack that anti-air from the city.
Yeah. But man, look at Elagatua is 1 city away from winning. he's in such a good spot income-wise right now. 21k income. He can actually save up for a bomber or a neo tank.
He can as well.
Yeah.
Okay, he's almost at his power.
Oh, those battlecopters are gonna massacre Elcaroman next turn.
I know, there's so many of them.
That's scary. Infantry wanted to take some damage, I guess.
All
Oh,
right.
here comes the max force. Here comes the max force. But what's he gonna do with it? One
Bagoonga. He's gonna kill the copter.
boom. 4 more copters in the fog, though.
It's
4
ridiculous.
more
So
copters.
many
This is
copters.
insane. And Elagatua has tanks to take out this.
If you had a recon over here, you would see how many copters there are.
Yeah, recon's important, man. Ooh,
Oofa oofa. The medium tank is not gonna be able to do anything.
that's gonna
And
be
he
pretty
reveals
crazy.
himself too.
Yep, that's gonna be pretty crazy. So T-Copter comes in now, drops the infantry. He forgot landers. Almost out of fuel.
That's Carnival Cruise Line, known for missing their deadlines. You book a Carnival Cruise for Thursday, expect to leave on Saturday. So
He's building Antire now, at least. That's good. Do another one. Double Antire.
yeah, just spam them out, man. Spam your
Yeah.
own copters, spam your own anti.
Of course, he doesn't see the 4 copters in the fog here, so he has no idea. But I think next
He's
turn,
about to
Elagatua
learn
is just gonna
the hard
go.
Yep, pretty much. Oh,
Dave.
pretty much.
This is his turn, man.
Bingo.
It killed itself. That's funny. I didn't expect that. 3 HP Antire?
And
3
then that
HP?
copter's gonna kill that copter. He just has to kill that one anti-air, but luckily for Rader, he does have a backup anti-air.
He does, yeah. And another one on the way, so that's good. But yeah, just kill this and go ham, man. Then you threaten this property? His income is really solid right now. Down goes the copter.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye-bye. So many battlecopters coming in right
They
now.
be feasting. Yum.
Ooh, yum. It's a battlecopter party and everyone's invited.
There's so many. Now that's gonna attack the 9 HP tank. What? Why not attacking the tank? Okay.
Maybe he wants to prevent... I don't know.
Oh, ooh, that would have been clutch.
I hate it when that happens,
Could have
man.
captured that. Yeah.
Still, though, I am liking Elagatua's. I don't really know what Raiders.
It's an all-in right now, that's for sure.
It is, and he's out of time. He didn't get to build units.
Carman's gonna get a free medium tank hit though. He's gonna
He's-
kill a tank, so this is not looking as bad as I thought it would look.
And he just didn't build units.
And
Did
this is gonna kill the one on the city, and then yeah, this is actually looking pretty good for Elcara. If I'm being honest, like
Yeah, he just lost the turn of building units, man. He just lost the turn of building units. Elagatua, he's falling to the timer.
no.
He's falling to the timer.
Elagatua bros got too confident this time.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh, Ganga.
Down goes the recon.
Damn, boys.
I think Elcaroman has a
sucker
chance to
up.
come back into this if Elagatua, because I don't think Elagatua knows how to play on increment. He just doesn't. He does not fast
I
enough to
know.
move all of
He's
his
gonna
units.
play on increment the rest of the game.
The rest of the game, and Elcaroman has 4 juicy minutes stored up in his time bank that he can just.
9 days left.
Yep, 9 days left. But here's the question: Can he capture? Can he capture that many properties in 9 days?
Yeah, you're not gonna do it by this Manx infantry over here, though.
That's
You know,
is that
just,
first Manx infantry
Just a
of the
little
tournament.
pipper over there. Yeah, that's a Manx infantry. It's been a while since I've seen one, but that is one right there.
Popped right up. Popped right up.
Oh, free comp tower, right? Good one.
Oh, yeah. Elagatua knows
Okay.
that all he needs to do is to target fire the Antires, and he's got this, and that's
Is
exactly
he
what
going
he
for the
does.
saucer super? No way. Nah, he's not.
No, he's got 33k. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he's going for. He doesn't need more money though. 33k. Just build a
doesn't.
mega tank. I don't know. Just build like. Go full baboon. At this point, you pop normal just for the. Yeah, no. There we go. You pop it for the 10-10, really. But Elagatua, man,
He's Neo this turn.
is he gonna lose another turn of units if he doesn't?
Rader's gonna get away with 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bomber,
5.
bomber,
Whew. Okay.
bomber. That's it.
Okay.
That's good. Just keep on. This is Rader.
Don't forget the Riki.
Good, yeah, good Riki. And he's out of time. He got to build units this time around, which is good. But he lost the
Rader's
whole
gonna kill off some
turn.
more copters.
He lost a whole turn of production. Oh my god, Rader. Interrupt this or you lose.
He's not gonna allow that.
No. But it would be funny if he missed it.
That would be wild.
That would be a way to go out. That would be a way to go
Medium
out.
tank killed for 6 HP.
Man,
He's looking pretty good for Rader, not gonna lie.
I don't know, man. He still has to capture
Helicopter.
3. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. But
Right,
man,
kill
he
that
has no infantry
later.
though. He has no infantry. Almost. He needs an like.
He doesn't
thank
have it where
God
he needs
he
it,
has.
which is over
Thank
here.
God he has that T-copter, Deej, because he needs to get infantry up here and get a cap. If he can't turn this into a capture advantage, he will lose.
Yeah. He needs to really depend on this infantry, heal it up, try to sneak this in.
Yeah.
And Elagatua, he won't even be able to punish this anti-air, will he? It's gonna live.
We'll see. 1 minute. Go for it. This pop just popped market crash to get 10-10, man.
Exactly. You gotta pop it right
But he has
now.
no tanks still. There we go. That's the one. And
Look,
okay.
it'll die with the copter though. I forgot because he has both comp towers. It'll die.
There we go.
That bomber.
That bomber is crazy, man. That's I like that. Just don't reveal it. Be careful.
Yeah.
It's a wild match, but 20 seconds left. She needs to... Rader! Rader!
dear.
Raider! Don't lose the city! You're gonna lose! He has the battlecopter. He has the,
dear.
he has the battlecopter. But still, man, he's one city away from losing. You know, he's got to interrupt.
Well, he's not using market crash, so Raider's gonna get the power.
Oh, he bought units! No! Big mistake! Raider, pop it! Pop it! Pop it! Pop it! No! Pop it, Raider! Pop it right now! Pop the power and go to town. No, Raider! Raider, pop it! He's gotta pop the power! I mean, no, he's not gonna get it anymore now.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
He
he's gonna
just
one-shot
realized
the
he
copter
had
with
it.
the one-shot?
He just realized he had it. There you go. Okay.
Well, that's not even a KO. Wow.
But no com towers, man. Max on no com towers. It's
Yeah,
not
I
that
guess not.
powerful. But
Okay,
that's
he built
bomber.
Mantair. He didn't even see the bomber. He just.
He doesn't
I
know
don't
that it's
know, he
coming.
just
This
knew
bomber's
somehow.
this bomber's gonna be the coup de grace, I think. Because here's the thing, like Elagatua, yes, Elagatua is struggling on increment right now, but he's so far ahead in income, and it's if Rader, he's got 7 days left to make 8 days left to make something happen here.
Yeah, time is not on his side.
Time is on his side, but he's also not.
On Raider's side? Hell no.
Timer is on Raider's side. Time is not on his
Timer
side.
is on his side.
Timer's on his side. He's got real life time. He doesn't got in-game time.
Yeah. This bomber's about to go boom boom on one of his tanks.
And there's no anti-air in range.
no anti-air.
Ooh! That's a cocky bomber right there. If I was a Raider, I'd be pretty demoralized by that.
That bomber doesn't get half a shit. He doesn't. And he's getting away with it too. So
He can like surround that thing with infantry.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Bye. Okay, so he's not going to win by capture limit.
Probably not.
He's probably
Unless-
just going to win by time limit.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he can pretty much just cruise back and he can just interrupt captures, man. That's just build fast units. No more infantry at this point, just recons. Just recons, seriously. Just recons and battlecopters. And you just spread them out.
Yeah,
and
attack
you
all
ju-
infantry now.
and you just
You're-
attack.
you're
You
in
just
the
attack
attack
infantry. You just
all
attack infantry. Yeah, it's like that's how you win. Yeah, he's not building infantry. Good. I hope none of them build an infantry at this point. Ah,
alright,
there
dude.
you go.
Good game, well played.
Good
But, that
game.
start by Elagatua is just too strong.
Elagatua
It's hard to claw back.
has impressed me. He has impressed me quite a lot. The question is
He
just
struggled
now.
when he got low on time, but his prep was good. I have to admit, his prep was good.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta say though, how well has he prepared for the rest of the matches? Right, that's the thing. Right. I wonder if
I
he's.
don't know if he prepared for round 2.
That's the thing. He may only have prepared for round 1 because I think Elagatua with prep is very scary. So, but
He likes to prep. It wouldn't surprise me if he prepped for every single round.
could be that could be the case. So yeah, GG. That was a great matchup. That was a great matchup.
Yeah.
Very nail biting. I'm a little sad. I was
Good
rooting.
game so
I was rooting for Elcaroman, but
Yeah, we
you know.
both thought Rader Elcaroman, the Dark Horse, would come to shine, but once again, losing the first round.
yeah, against a very strong opponent. It's the Elcaro curse, man. All right, let's bring up the brackets. Oh, what happened to my brackets, man? Oh, there you go. So, let's see. Yeah, that's the one. So that's Elcaroman. Nope. I continue writing the name of the player I want to win. Alright, so Elagatua will face a Rhymer in the semifinals. That's going to be a good one. And coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have Tordread versus Achesst. You can, if you have the game, you can link it to me. I'm gonna read some.
You're gonna do your donations thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna do donations. If you want to go stretch your legs, I'll read out some donations.
Yeah, I'll be right back in like a minute.
That's fine. Do 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 do. There you go. Sorry guys, I just gotta. There's something I want to pull up. Ah, yes, this one. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. Do, 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 do. All right, guys. Okay, let me read some donations. See how much has been added. All right, so here we got Butt Wipe donated $5 through Super Chat. These are great matches to watch while I'm on the toilet. Every time we do a tournament, the account Butt Wipe comes out. I have no idea who it is, but it always cracks me up, man. It always cracks me up. So we're up to 646. Late Savior donated $5 to Super Chat. Practicing my speech, I'll have to catch up on this later. All I gotta say is this is Hawk 2 upgrade on that thing. No, no, don't brain rot. No brain rot allowed. Belduke donated $4.99 to Super Chat. Long-time lurker, first-time donator. Just want to thank you for providing years of entertainment. I'm just here for a good time. Shame last Fire Emblem FE tournament got flamey. What? What tournament? But thank you, man. I appreciate it. Joshua Fox, hoy, donated $50 to Super Chat for the boys. We are up to 606 right now. All right, here we got Christian Stamos donated $20. Thank you for the tournament, guys. My prediction is Rhymer versus the winner of Civ versus Poland. Oh, okay. We're up to 626, and then we got Scott tipped $63. 626 plus 63, so we're up to 689. Thank you, sweetie. The dinner was amazing. Thank you. Could you give me a monster? Thanks, babe. All right. All right. 689 is what we're up to right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your donations. Thank you. Thank you so much for your donations, everyone. Really appreciate it. We're almost up to $700 in the prize pool, which is great to see. And we are about to jump into the next match right here, ladies and gentlemen. So. Welcome back, Deej.
Welcome back. This my lunch is sponsored by Goldfish.
Goldfish. Let's go. No Subway? Seriously?
Nah, I don't work with Big Subway.
Oh, that's fine. All right. Well, here we go. DJ linked me in the next match, so we're gonna go ahead and bring it up right now.
Yep, we got ourselves our first mirror of the night.
First mirror.
Or the morning.
Jess mirror! Woo!
Yes.
My favorite.
Jess Timps rejoice.
Yes, it's okay, DJs. We know you're a Justin. we know, DJs. It's okay. We're not gonna make fun of you.
I usually like for 2 videos and suddenly I have a Justin.
that's how it works, DJs. You'll never escape it now. But yeah, I'm excited. If there's a mirror to be had, Jess mirror is the mirror you want to see. That's what I say. And this is also one of the maps that I've been looking the most forward to all evening.
It's wonky, that's for sure.
Yeah, so we'll talk more about that. Let me just align our webcams a little bit. There you go. There we go. There we go. No big mangs, little deech this time around, guys. Big deech. There we go. All right. So, okay, we got ourselves a bit of a weird one. Not the matchup, but the map. I mean, the
map is one of the wonkier ones of their whole tournament.
Yeah, I don't know what you want to start talking about, the players or the map. We can bring up the players first, I guess.
Talk up the bring up the players first. Why not?
Yeah. So today we got this is gonna be a wacky one. I absolutely. So we got Tordread in one corner, and we got Achesst. A lot of people have been wondering why is Achesst in this tournament? Didn't he lose? He did, but Deejus and I were so impressed with his battle against Sif that we decided to give him a spot anyway, because it was like Sif is incredibly strong and he played Sif really well. So we were like, you know what? This guy's cool.
It would have been a tie if he played it out anyway, so.
Yeah. So we felt like he deserved a shot. And, yeah, I mean, we all know Tordread, Deej. We all know Tordread. Tank spammer. Move planner hater. Aggressive as hell. You know, he just goes for it. Achesst's a little bit less known. What do you have to say about these two players?
Tordread, like I said earlier, is my favorite to win the tournament.
Yeah.
He's just all around solid. Good time management, good fog fundamentals, good at reading maps, which a lot of players maybe good at the other things, but not as great at reading maps. He's good at reading maps as well. He just checks all the boxes.
Yeah.
Achesst, he played pretty good against Sif, but I think he's going to be overmatched versus Tordread. Tordread is he's just another kind of level.
I don't think there's any doubt that Tordread is the clear-on favorite to win this. Achesst is the underdog. Let's just put it that way. He's the underdog going into this matchup. He could surprise us if he practiced, but he's the underdog for sure. So this is. So, but again, he's a good live player. But
they're playing as Jess, which is an aggressive CO, kind of expected. We did ban Sony. We're thinking about allowing her, but her intel has been too overpowered on this map with the T-Copter and the infantry behind. So
yeah,
opted to allow only the normal 3 or 4 COs.
Yeah, so we got a
Jess pretty strong here. It's low income, a lot of tank spammage. The airport takes longer to get, so you're not going to see air units for later. So Jess is better in this instance because there's going to be less copters.
Yeah,
recons are really good on this map as well, so expect a lot of tanks to recons. Not much teching up either. It's low income.
Yeah,
low battle copters. Every battle is gonna matter more, basically.
Yeah. Now I'm sorry, Tordread. I'm not gonna let you play as the slimes. I hate the slimes. There you go. I absolutely despise the slime.
What about the dinos?
Stop turning. Stop making infantry into like dinosaurs and blobs and like I hate that shit, man. I hate it. Rhinos, monkeys. I'm kind of sad the monkeys didn't win. That would have been a perfect faction for you, Deejus.
The monkeys did win.
Wait,
monkeys
they did?
Won.
They did?
The monkeys are a new faction. They're coming in a week or so.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna swap over? You're gonna be monkey?
Umber Wild. You did it.
So, but yeah.
Shout out to Fiverr, I think is the guy's name.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a very interesting map in Smog of War.
Cute name.
So many weird things. Each player starts with an infantry on this little island right here, and they can choose, I think, because there's a pipe here. So what does this mean, right? They can either keep the infantry here and scout the opponent's base, but when they move off, they get a comm tower. So you have to choose. Would you like to stay here and get intel, or do you want the firepower? So,
hear me out. I would keep the infantry on the pipe for a few turns. You're not gonna have fighting until like day 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So you keep it there the first few turns and see if they make a recon.
Yeah.
Then you put it there and capture. A lot of people just immediately capture.
Yeah.
I think that's a mistake. I think you should get intel before you absolutely need to get the comm tower. You're gonna lose it later anyway because like this airport's gonna come back and kill you anyway.
Yeah.
Also, if you're on the comm tower, you're kind of forced to go through the forest over there, or else you reveal what unit's coming.
True. This is so we get a little bit of intel, and then in addition to that, we have this like really weird thing where the airport is locked in. Like you have to build an artillery to like knock the airport out, but they also have a T-copter that they can try and get out. So you want to also
artillery and an anti-air.
You need an artillery and an anti-air to get the airport out. So the question is it like maybe it's better to just leave it for a little bit? It's not like battlecopters are going to be super useful in the early game anyway.
I think recons are good. I think you go for the middle before you go for those back things.
Wow, do you just recon good? Tell me more.
Wonder why I like these maps that we've been picking.
All right. Well, I think you can.
Ladders.
Yeah. So
let him go.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let's go.
My last handful of goldfish. I'll spare everyone the chomping.
It's okay. We can't hear you. The Yeti does a good job of eliminating noise like that. I cannot hear.
It does. Sweet.
I cannot hear you crunch. Yeah, the Yeti's pretty good at that. So here we go.
There we
go.
are
off, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're off.
This is
Jess in the bottom, Tordread at the top.
Yeah, this is the lowest income limit I think we've had in a while. 18.
Yeah.
18 properties. So this is probably out of all the games so far. This is going to be the lowest. I'm going to do a little bit of a refresh here.
Tordread,
yeah.
incredibly smart. Didn't move the infantry.
Did not.
Keeping the intel.
Yeah, where's that Achesst went for it immediately.
We're on the same. Yeah.
Achesst went for it immediately.
Tordread knows maps. Tordread is he checks all the boxes, dude. Just wait.
Maybe yeah, because I mean he could just move the tank through the woods, I guess. If he doesn't want it to be revealed.
Yeah. And the recon. This dude is doing everything I would do. It's like I'm playing and watching myself.
That's really impressive, actually. There we go. Let me just tilt him around a little bit. There you go. Yeah, opening recon, doing exactly what Deej just said, earning the Deej points. We'll see what Achesst does.
Goes to recon.
There you go.
Now that whole thing paid off right there. It all paid off. Now you know there's a recon. You're like, okay, I'm building a tank here. In a couple turns.
Here's the question, though. Is it possible to force this recon to move through the woods? Yeah, it is. Okay,
yep,
good.
That's exactly what he's doing. Yep.
So he's hiding
catch him off guard.
He's hiding it. You know what? It's good we banned Sonya, because Sonya could stay on the com tower.
That's what I'm saying. She'd be way overpowered.
She'd be really, really strong. So it's a good call. Yeah. We'd see a Sonya mirror for sure, I think.
Easily.
So, yeah, so both players opening recons right here. Both players opening recon, and probably I'm imagining still no room for a tank just yet.
It wouldn't surprise me to see another recon next turn by Tordread too.
Yeah. Another thing I'm also noticing with this map is that it's really hard to join your two armies together, these two bases. If you look at the reinforcements path, tank has to go like here, and then all the way around there through a forest, and then if you want to like join together in the middle, it's going to be super tedious.
It's incredibly hard to front shift, yeah.
So you're kind of locked into your areas. So day 5 rolls in right now for Tordread. Is he going to base skip tank to counter the recon? Be fun to see. I don't think he is, though. Recon comes out. Look at all these roads. Yeah.
If he wants to continue our mind games, build a recon this turn, tank next turn.
Yeah.
Let's see if he does it.
He might. He might. So infantry. Oh, artillery from Tordread. Let's go. Artillery.
Okay. Huh.
This doesn't really strike me as an artillery map. Look at how few forests there are in the center.
Well, he wants it for that.
That's he wants to go for the he wants to go for the airport.
Still right there. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So, I mean, an artillery, I don't think it's necessarily going to come into play, but you can maybe go for the HQ with the Black Boat, although I think this map is going to be divided long before any attacks in the HQ.
It's not going to be an HQ rush map, no.
So, I see chat is saying meme review. Chat, we'll do meme review before, usually we do meme review at the end, but if there are memes, we can do it, before the semifinals, if you guys want. So if you wanna send memes, you can do it. Anyway, Tordread moving out right now. So yeah, he's going to place his artillery right there.
Yeah, that reaches. I was just making sure that tank covers.
Oh, you know, I actually didn't notice this, Deej, but there are shoals here, which means that you could theoretically take the comm tower
that's
back.
what I'm saying. You would lose the comm tower later on.
Yeah, okay. Because I didn't see the shoal immediately, because I thought this was going to be stuck here permanently. So in that case, it does actually make sense to break
the
the
few replays of this. This is usually how it plays out. Early recons, then artillery, then you do a little swapping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So Achesst moves up here now. He's going to get these 2 properties. Now he's 8k, so I'm expecting to see tank infantry out of both players so far. Both players moving out with their freaky rikis. Going to get some nice interrupts here, which is nice. Although Achesst does have a tank to guard.
He's going to get this property, and Tordread's not going to get this one because the tank is here.
Yeah, because he went for the RD instead of the tank opener. But Tordread will get the airport earlier, so what is more valuable? Well, I just have to see.
I think he should get a tank before artillery, personally, but we'll see. We'll see how the Dread deals with it.
I mean, if he gets battlecopters out and Achesst doesn't, that could be good. Just not amazing on the battlecopter front, but they're not bad either. They're completely serviceable.
I think Achesst is going to build an artillery this turn, though. He doesn't want to be too far behind.
Probably not.
Okay, this is it.
Ooh! That's
I like that move.
That's an infantry that's venturing a little
tank
too...
covers it, but like at what cost? Ugh.
Alright, day 7 rolls in. Tordread's going to start sniping the pipe seam now. It's going to take... With Jess and a comm tower, I don't know if she does it in 2 turns. I think she does. That's a 20% firepower in the artillery. I think that is barely 2 turns to get the... Maybe he'll need to snipe... No, he needs 1 infantry to shoot at it, but he will be able to... He will be able to shoot it with this infantry.
Yeah, infantry with the comm tower will do 1 damage, yeah.
Yeah. So that's good. He can get it.
Okay. But then he's going to have to kill the T-copter. It's going to take a little bit.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the untire there. So, unless he just wants to give Achesst the T-copter, which I don't think he does.
Achesst has a better start so far than the Dread. So.
He does. Tordread opened up really nice.
Tactics-wise, that's when the things are gonna change.
For sure. All right, let's see what happens here. Achesst now. He definitely shouldn't go for this. That would be amongst infantry.
I think he might.
Do you think he will?
He might be a little too feisty, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, people are saying I didn't update my... That is true, I didn't update my names. My bad.
From the first game. The bottom or the top.
There you go.
Yes. There we go, perfect. Perfect spelling.
We got it. It's a running gag at this point.
Game 3, Smog, whatever, Smog War.
Yes. You're right. I completely forgot that. There you go. Thank you, chat. Took 15 minutes for me to notice, but you know, good that you're keeping tracks on it. All right. So we're on day 7. Achesst is looking a little bit better than Tordread, maybe. Depends on... Okay, didn't go for this. Thank God. He's not crazy.
Yeah, he's not insane. Well, Tordread has no tanks over there.
None.
And Achesst knows it.
So...
Achesst.
Weird name, man.
I still don't understand it.
So now I'm... Oh, he's just going to give Tordread this...
allowing that property. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he should know that there is an infantry here, but maybe he was hoping there wasn't. We'll see. But this is a low-income map, man. So this is...
Wow, they're just going for it.
Well, he just goes for it. He's like, thank you. Thank you, kind sir. I didn't see the recon move, to be honest. Actually, did he?
I think he did.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I think that's where Achesst messed up.
Oh!
I think he allowed...
Did he get trapped?
Yeah, that might be a possible, too.
I think he trapped. I think he got trapped. Oh, Tordread is being feisty here. He's gonna lose both of these infantry right now, I think.
Well, this is capping, so he's probably not only gonna lose 1.
Yeah.
And it takes guarding, so it's not a big deal.
Ooh.
And then I wonder, after you kill this copter, then you go for the kill on the infantry too to get rid of the intel.
And then you get a T-copter out. You get the comm tower.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. See what Tordread does now with 14k. I'm expecting 2 tanks. Just Tordread tank spammer. Oh, wait, what? 2.
I still need more.
I was sure it was because it did 51. I guess I'm wrong. Maybe he captured it.
I think it got knocked down to 51, which is 48.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah. It's fine, though. He still needs an Antire if he wants to kill this anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's not going to be able... An Antire to reach there, he has to kill with an infantry.
Yeah, for sure.
Arm missiles.
Missiles. No.
I
would love it. I would love it if you did, but no fucking way. No way is he doing the missiles. It would be hilarious. There is a map coming up later with a pre-deployed missile. Spoiler. I'm just saying. There is a map later where they start with a pre-deployed missile. I'm looking forward to that one. That one's going to be great. So Achesst moving forward pretty boldly here.
Yeah, a little too bold.
You think? I think
Tordread's tanks are gonna come tanking in soon. Well, they won't reach. They won't reach the front line now.
I think he's kind of punished us, honestly. So, but is he going to? Does he see this? No, he doesn't see it. So Tordread he just gave Tordread that city for free, which I disagree with.
Yeah, pretty much.
Should have just kept his recon there, I think.
Or put it in this forest or something.
Yeah, for sure. So, Tordread now. I really want to see an Antire out of Tordread. I mean, here's the thing. You don't really want to build an Antire until you know your opponent has the airport. So I guess why... I mean, you could kill it with a tank,
yeah, there's no need for an Antire early.
You could kill it with a tank. It just takes a little longer. I think it takes about 3 or 4 turns to kill a T-copter with a tank. Could just shoot it with the infantry. I mean, it deals like, what, 2 HP of damage to it or something? So it could, like, spend 5 turns just shooting down the T-copter. But still. Alright, now Achesst is moving his recon back into the north here. So, but Tordread's gonna get the city, and then he's probably just gonna back off, I think. Achesst now moving his tanks over to the north. So far, both players just kind of feeling each other out. No one really wants to go for it.
The tank is no longer guarding any of these infantry over here.
Yeah, so if Tordread wants to, he can just go ham right now. I think that's what he's doing.
Not a good move by Achesst.
Oh yeah. Oh, here comes... And now Tordread sees no tanks. He sees no tanks here. He goes for it immediately. Pounces.
The cap too, probably. Actually, he could have just let that happen and then just gangbang him next turn.
Yep. Oh, I gotta refresh. There you go. Walker! Okay.
3 roll. Didn't do 2 damage to 3.
That's pretty good. He might get it in 3 more turns then. 2 more turns if he's lucky.
2 more turns, yeah, if he gets that lucky little roll.
For sure.
Probably not. Probably gonna do 3 turns though.
So yeah, I think this was a big blunder by Achesst right here, moving the tank away. Tordread's gonna sweep. He's gonna threaten these 2 properties and sweep everything here. So this is scary right now. If I was Tordread, I don't know if I...
a little slight lead, and now Tordread's not really getting punished for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're seeing some. It's like a common sense. It's like a common thing here. Like strong opener, it turns around immediately, and then it turns back.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's...
Yeah, Tordread's gonna get the airport like 3 turns before too.
Yeah. There we go. And yeah, he has to pull back. He has to pull back. He absolutely has to pull back. It's Hot Cheese theme place. We're going to the beach, Deej. We're going to drink some coconut drinks on the beach here with Hot Cheese.
Retirement must be nice. Imagine being retired, but you're like, nah, I want to fight some wars still. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
He's a psycho.
Sir, you can't join the army after age 40. Like, what? You gotta be mentally ill or something.
Be quiet or I'll crash your country's economy.
It's like, Hachi, get the hell out of here, man. What are you doing? Get back to your stupid shop. It sells portraits of other COs. That's kind of creepy if you think about it. It sells portraits of COs.
I got this picture of Nell right here.
I got a picture of Jess, who's 14 years old. I got a picture of Andy, he's 12. I got a picture.
You want to get...
I didn't mean to reveal that Hachi was a pedo, but it's part of the lore. Someone had to say
it. Speak, preach, Deej, preach. Anyway. Comes Achesst.
I apologize ahead of time for you get demonetized.
It's okay, it's okay. We're past the 2-minute mark. YouTube doesn't care anymore. Actually, I haven't been demonetized for profanity in a pretty long while. Actually, I think YouTube has chilled a little bit on that. It was really bad for a while.
I said suicide one time and I didn't like that.
Thanks, Steve.
I'm unfiltered. Google-eyed. I meant to say Google-eyed.
The later you are into a stream, the better. They usually are very like stingent on the first 10 or 15 minutes. So.
Gotcha.
Anyway, Tordread's coming in pretty hot here.
Gonna kill off that recon or go down to 1. It's gonna go down to 6, 5. Good roll. Nice, 2 good rolls in a row by Tordread.
Tordread looking
Tordread's
strong.
looking really good now.
He's looking really good, yeah.
Achesst's lead is evaporated.
Yep, and 2 artillery, man. Really? Double artillery? That's bold.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, this is looking really good for Tordread now.
And now
he's gonna get the airport earlier. He's gonna get the comm tower back earlier.
Achesst is 2 properties ahead, but Tordread's gonna get these 2 next turn, so that's gonna be equalized. So they're both gonna be on 14.
Exactly.
But man, it's crazy.
Yeah, Tordread's he's played consistently the whole time. Achesst kind of got a little I don't know if cocky. I think he just you make bad decisions when you're low on time. You know it happens.
Chat wants Jetaquin. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think Jetaquin signed for this. The chat's like, where's Jetaquin? Jetaquin, where's Jetaquin? Sorry, guys. We only have 8 spots. We only have 8 spots. Okay. Sorry, we can't include all your favorites. I'm sorry. So, if we ever do a high funds, well, D just won't be here. But DJ's not going to show up for a high funds tournament.
I'm not
but
sure
if we ever do it, Jetaquin will be there. So. You're just going to be off at the beach drinking coconut drinks.
I'll be out with Hachi. Well, I won't be doing what he does, but I'll be at the beach.
Careful now. You don't want to be going out with Hachi. Exactly. Don't go to Hachi.
If you're ever wondering who's on Epstein's list.
Don't go to Hachi Island.
Don't go to Hachi Island.
Uh-oh.
Don't go. It's not relaxing.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it is depending on who you are.
Yeah. All right. So it's not looking great for Achesst right now. I gotta be honest. Tordread.
Yeah.
As soon as Tordread.
Tank chain here.
Yeah. As soon as Tordread swoops up right here.
Ooh, that's aggressive tank right there.
Ooh. He sees the tank, right?
City
yeah, he
tank
sees
attacking a. Oh god, this is gonna be murdering.
Ooh, Tordread. Tordread is gonna go.
Tordread. Once you go toe to toe with Tordread, you know you're screwed, man.
Yep. All right.
And he got lucky with the rolls on the battle cop too. He's gonna actually kill it.
He might, unless he rolls minimum now. I think he might kill it. Well, I'm like,
he's gonna kill it.
This is a Tordread massacre, I think. Because now Tordread's gonna get this. He's gonna get this. He might threaten this now. I mean, it's just gonna put this artillery.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say it's gonna go on that force most likely.
Yeah, which is a good spot for it. But I mean, because it's hard to reveal it here without it. But Tordread's gonna have battlecopters soon.
Yeah. And smart move. You know why he did this?
Why?
Because if he caps here, you automatically have a space to put it here.
Smart. Yeah, that's smart. So he has to spend a turn shooting on the tank.
You have to kill it, and you don't cap.
And he may not roll. And he may not roll that luck roll required to kill it. If he rolls 0, then he might.
Exactly. So that's a very smart move by Tordread, using 1 HP instead of healing it, using the guarantee he can interrupt. So
injured units, man.
High level plays, man.
Injured units, man. They're very good.
Yeah, he's looking good, man.
But
looking pretty tricky for Achesst.
Yeah.
If I'm Tordread, honestly, I'm going 1 tank this turn. Next turn, big boy golf balls coming in.
Yeah, smart.
No one's expecting it. How do you deal with it? You don't.
Medium tank.
Okay. He had the same idea, but he went with a sloppy medium tank rather than the golden golf ball.
Yeah, so now the medium tank's going to come in here, and it's going to be...
There's no answer. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, there you go, Sonya.
Sonya music incoming. Let's go. I hope we see at least 1 Sonya game, Digis. I hope we see at least 1 Sonya game tonight.
I forgot what maps
in the finale. We have unbanned her in the finale in Tier 4, so we might see Sonya in the finale, in the very final map.
Yeah, so. I recently came out as an ex-Sonya main.
So we were
courage.
We were all there, Deej. We were all there. We were all there. Everyone thought Sonya was so good.
Best. Let's not kill ourselves. Hawk's number 1, Sonya's number 2. Let's be clear.
I thought Sonya. We banned Sonya when I played on the cartridge with my friends. We banned her because
really?
We thought she was so broken, man. Can't see her HP. You know, like we were like,
kids are dumb. Kids are dumb.
We were dumb. We were very dumb. Yeah, no, we were like, no Sonya. Sonya not allowed. She's so good.
That already just revealed itself too.
That's
the
crazy.
reason to get the artillery over is to like. I mean, it revealed itself with the T-Copper too, so I guess it was never hidden, I guess. That's why artillery aren't very good, because you see them, you know they're coming.
Yeah.
So you're not catching that medium tank off guard or anything.
Yep.
So,
no, it's true. So yeah, this is rough. Tordread, I think, Achesst is now like moving his units into the center. Look how far behind he is on the T-Copter.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna get the comm tower like 4 turns ahead of him,
which is
huge.
Have
4 turns of 20. Sorry, his tank's 30%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tordread's gonna be cranking it up soon.
He is. Both players sitting on a turbocharge right now. So, but Achesst is playing defensively. He knows Tordread has a lot of units here, which is understandable.
Yeah.
Day 12 rolls in.
What's the KD looking like? I think Achesst is ahead in the KD though, at least.
Let's see. Tordread 5 to 6.
Yeah, he's ahead by 1.
Yep. Although the T-Copter is a little misleading.
That's true, the T-Copter is misleading.
Yeah.
He's not going for this cap, though. I thought he might move this infantry over here to cap next turn, but he's actually being a little bit cautious.
But Tordread is sitting pretty comfortably now. I think he's like... He knows that he's ahead, and he doesn't need to... I also like the medium tank. If Achesst doesn't take up... If Achesst doesn't take up this medium tank's just going to be the hammer that ends the game, I think. Because what is he going to do?
There's no answer. Yeah.
Yeah, not unless he gets the arty in range
copper
somehow.
Spam or something, or artillery spam.
Yeah, but the copter's...
Artillery revealed early. Copter's not getting forever.
2 to 3 more turns to get this T-Copter. 2 turns to capture. Yeah. Then build a battlecopter. What, 6 or 7 turns? We're going to see day 18, 19 battlecopter out of Achesst. That's insane.
Pay attention to that T-Copter roll, too.
Yeah.
So if it goes down to 4, that's even worse for him. Although if Tordread uses a power at any of these turns, it's going to be harder to kill that. It'll live. True.
True. Yeah, we'll see how this goes now. Just adjust the volume a little. There's no... both players are, again, playing very defensively, so it's hard to get a power out. There we go. Kills the infantry. And he does do the thing, He kills the tank. Yeah. But now he doesn't get the cap. Now, he can put the infantry here, but it's...
Yeah, it doesn't happen in position.
Yeah, this medium tank is going to be... It's going to be very devastating right now. He moves his infantry forward, seeing what he can see. Doesn't want to move his arty out of this poorest spot. It sits very comfortably here. But that also means Tordread can just capture this and probably will be fine.
I think Achesst is going to die on that hill, and I think he's going to be punished for it. He's going to try to deny that property. I think Tordread's going to punish him for it.
Yeah, for sure. Chat just noticed Tordread. It's funny. They're laughing.
I'm excited to see in like 5-10 minutes when they hear the Kachi comment how they react to that.
That's gonna be a good one.
That's when you know where they're gonna say like, "What the fuck?" Oh, like that's when you know they're at it.
It's gonna be. Oh. Anyway, Achesst moving out now. He knows an attack is coming in the center right here, and it's gonna be a bad one. Maybe he can defend. We'll see. 2 to 3 turns. That's when things are really gonna. I'd say whoever can get in good position and pop the turbocharge first is gonna be in a really good spot.
Yeah. Although whoever pops the turbocharge first is gonna allow the next person to get an overdrive.
True.
Most likely.
Yeah. That's the thing with Jess Mirrors. That thing with Jess Mirrors, you gotta do so much damage on your first normal power because you're gonna face a super, and that is scary, man.
Seeing a front shift completely by Achesst.
Oh
my god, he's dying on that hill.
Yes. He doesn't want to... He's so hell-bent on interrupting this cap. And there you see the Jess infantry coming in, not killing. Not that he would have anything to put on the city aside from a 2 HP infantry, but yeah. Oh, okay.
He's gonna move the artillery one stage forward, maybe?
These 2 Tordread tanks are so scary, man. Look, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Whoop.
He might just go in and kill that artillery this turn. He can do it. He's got 4 tanks.
He could, yeah, he absolutely could.
and the medium tank will come up to back him up.
For sure.
This could be a brutal turn right here. And he has recon vision too. He sees everything. If he does do all that, though, he will leave this uncontested, which is, you know, a little sketch, but...
A little bit.
I mean, it might be worth just winning.
For sure.
I think he's going to attack the infantry, though. Yeah, he's playing safe. Which makes sense.
This is fine. I think leaving one tank up here to hold the city is completely fine.
Yeah. He's going to get a free kill on the 6 HP tank, too. And
it could be the Tordread. I think he might be scared that the oh, never mind. Yeah, I was like, he might not go in here out of a fear, but no, it's Tordread.
Nah, he can see with his recon, so he knows that the artillery didn't move.
Yeah. And in 2 more turns, man, that medium tank's going to be right in the center of things. Yeah, Tordread knows exactly where that artillery is, man. Like, dancing outside the range. Again, when I looked at this map, I was like, surely the players won't build more than 1 RD, because again, look at the forest. They're not greatly positioned to protect.
Yeah, they're not great. The only time I would use it is like this forest here, probably, after you kill the unit and then capture us. Otherwise...
Alright, well, Tordread has the airport now. I'm guessing we're going to see a T-copter out of him next turn. Or maybe he just goes for battlecopters immediately. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm expecting another tech up.
Could
actually
be.
Tordread, probably not. Probably not a Tordread.
Getting a Neo-tank would be huge, though. T-copter to infantry, Neo-tank next turn? That'd be really cool.
Be ginormous.
Artillery out of ammo, that's
good.
cute.
Yeah, it's going double tank.
Yeah, okay. Double tank. Yeah, this battles with Jess, man, when the powder keg explodes, it's going to be huge. Finally, Achesst kills the T-copter and is now going to go for the airport.
Well, they go for T-copter before battlecopter, though. I think you might go T-copter before battlecopter for that early comm tower.
I think so. I mean, just getting that 10% extra firepower would be... It's not just 10% extra firepower. It's also 10... You're denying. Oh, Achesst, man. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead, dude. Oh.
I mean, luckily this medium tank...
Yeah.
I mean, if it
gets superpower is close, though.
I know.
Oh, we might see... Oh, this is scary, man. What is he going to do? Put a tank here? It's going to die.
Yeah. With a superpower, does this tank reach? Yeah, it reaches with a normal... Oh, God. Oh. This might be the end of Achesst.
What is he going to do? Put the arty here? No, surely not. Oh, Tor just going to... Oh, we're going to see the overdrive of the match right here.
I think we're going to see the overdrive.
Oh, and, it's going to pop the overdrive. And
it's going to get completely overcharged. He's going to not get any charge from it.
Yeah. It's funny because fun trivia, just overdrive, it means to exaggerate in Norwegian. I always thought it was kind of fun.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, oh, just as exaggerating, over-exaggerating. It's funny.
Over-exaggerating your powers, man.
Yeah, that's like, overdrive.
Powers kind of stink, to be honest. I mean, maybe in tier 4 they're alright, but...
I love her power. I think it's great.
I mean, I like it better than Jake's, let's be honest here. So where's he going to put that artillery, though? I mean, it's going to...
Does it matter at this point?
I mean, this is going to reach one of those 2 6 HP tanks. Luckily, it's only going to kill a 6 HP tank rather than something else, but...
Yep.
So it's going to... Alright. Well, there's going to be an overdrive, and a lot of things are going to die. Yeah. Bagoonk. Okay.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
And you get a hit from the city here on that tank right there.
Oh, Tordread's he's having a great turn right now. This is
he gets the 2-hit KO with the infantry.
He doesn't even need to kill the arty because it's not in range of anything.
3 HP infantry. This one attacks from the city. That's going to be nearly a one-shot. Oh boy. Ooh, yeah, you don't even need to worry about the artillery. And this tank, look how cluttered.
it's completely trapped, and the recon finishes it off. Let's go. I'm kind of surprised. I thought maybe he'd go for the arty, but he doesn't need to. It's not covering anything. It's interesting. T-copter at Tordread, he's feeling good. I think. He's feeling good.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Tordread right now.
It is. Extremely good.
He even has like one tank dedicated over here that Achesst is not, but he's still winning with one less vehicle.
Yep. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a resign, but we'll see. It's fog, so it's kind of hard to know how far you're behind sometimes. But I mean, if we just look at... He's probably going to pop the superpower. Yeah, the KD actually looks pretty simple, but look at the 4 tanks. That's the big one, right? He's not popping his super, though. So I guess he knows he's probably not going to get much out of it, so I guess that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know how you... Yeah, I don't know how you come back from this, man. You have no teched up units.
Oh boy, the hot shit comments. Nah, they're coming.
They're coming in.
Lamau, God.
The truth is revealed. Now everyone knows.
Redacted. But yeah.
Gus is boned here. I mean, I'd probably resign here if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, because if it was day like, I don't know, 21, and you could like theoretically deny this for like 3-4 turns, sure.
Yeah.
Tordread has 10 whole days.
Yep.
He's gonna get at least to come some of these properties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is rough. This is very rough. And most of his units are like here. The only thing that he can hope for in this situation is to hope that he gets a super good superpower to push back against Tordread.
Yeah.
But I don't think Tordread's gonna...
That 6 HP tank, it might as well sack itself. It didn't even sack itself.
Also, look at the time. 6 minutes to 1. That's crazy. Yeah, Tordread looking good. I mean, he was your pick to win, right? The entire thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is.
He had
a little slower start than I thought here, but I mean, he got the airport first. Maybe it was as part of a design to have a little slower start, but yeah,
sure.
he's not relenting, man.
No, Tordread is smelling blood right now, and look at this Artie. It's
not like murder.
And look at the Artie.
Yeah, it's completely.
Artie sucks on this map.
It does. That's why I was so shocked to see it.
Build one Artie, and then that's it. Yeah, now Tordread's pushing forward. He's going to capture another property, and at that point, it's only 2.
This artillery needs to like retreat, and then Tordread's getting that property. Like,
and then if he gets this, he wins. Wins by capture.
Yeah. So Achesst is definitely going for the top right now, but
yeah, Achesst might be able to get this back because he has the artillery, but it's going to be very slow for sure. Nice anti-air from Tordread coming in there. And in 2 turns, he's going to get the com tower. And Achesst is at least 4 turns away from getting the com tower. So Tordread's going to be enjoying... Tordread's winning on all fronts right now. He's every advantage. Every advantage.
At the beginning, I was like, he's not playing as strong as I expected. Now he's just like, he's locked in. Yeah. This is the Tordread I expected. Achesst is not long for this world. Achesst is not long for this world.
So still sitting on that superpower, overdrive. It's this last resort to try and get back into this. But Tordread's got to blunder for that to happen. I don't think Tordread's going to blunder. This is top form Tordread right here. This is the Tordread.
Tordread, like, step on his toes, you're doomed.
And now
he's going to really try to go for
And it's not like Tordread doesn't have defenses up here either. He has units defending
he's got good defenses.
Yeah. 23 to 17.
And these 2 tanks can shift extremely easily too. There's no need to like force them down here. Like,
Jess has really good front shooting powers, like potential. Really scary CO to face when there's like the late game tons of tanks out. Kind of like facing Adder, but with firepower. It's scary, man. So medium tank coming out of a chest right here. Double medium tank, but no recon. So well, actually,
what else can you do, man? Like,
I think
they're gonna basic it for that medium tank, though.
It is, I will say, though, for the purposes of defending the city, this Artie's in a good spot. Very hard to dislodge just now, but Tordread is building battle cruisers.
I think he's just going to go for it. He doesn't give a shit. I think he's going to kill off this tank, attack the archer. Yeah, you can surround it. Medium tank gets a kill. I mean, he's going to lose a medium tank, though. This might be a little bit of a bait by Achesst.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Tordread. Gonna get this capture now. Gonna go for these 2. Oh, yep, you're right, Degis. That's exactly what he's doing. He knows the Artie is there. And he can even put a tank here to block this. Oh, what a play.
No, but the other one's gonna hit him though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's on a road. Ooh, he's about to lose the medium tank for that.
But he's like, I could have put the recon there.
Oh, now he sees. He's like, oh shit.
Well, I think we're seeing overdrive from Achesst next turn.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing overdrive.
Thing is, though.
But I think it still lives.
Oh yeah.
One
No.
medium tank?
Yeah, no.
Oh, no, but the artillery will finish it off.
Oh, yeah.
I was about to say, at least if we stuck in there.
Yeah.
It would live, but the artillery's going to finish it off.
Yeah, 88 to
We're
97.
just going to kill a medium tank and a tank.
Yep. But, I mean...
But, I mean, Tordread's still getting both these properties. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh, he is. 100%. That being said,
Yeah.
this is a superpower now. Like, we can see something happen here.
Yeah. Well, Achesst, you know, he's having a little bit of a power spike here.
Yeah, this is the turn. But the thing is, if he deals a lot of damage, Tordread immediately gets the overdrive, and then comes the counterattack.
Exactly.
So, yeah, no, this is the turn he needs to pop his power for sure.
Yeah.
This is the turn. This is the turn. Tordread pulling back. He knows the overdrive is coming.
Yeah, exactly. He knows.
He can just concede this property, just like give it to Achesst. He's gonna get these two. He's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
not going
he's
down
pulling
with a
back.
fight.
He is pulling back. He knows what's coming. And Achesst has 2 minutes to make his attack. Could be enough. Good thing he's not completely on increment yet.
We're just gonna remember. Don't forget the power spike of this com tower as well. So
Yeah.
that's gonna come into play, especially
For
with
sure.
clearing units.
Oh yeah, for sure. Day 16, and here it goes. Overdrive.
Yep. Bye bye medium tank and bye bye tank. Bagonk.
Badunk. It's a good counterattack from Achesst right here. He will wipe out. There's the T-copter. So what's he gonna do up here though? That's the big question. I just realized.
He's gonna. Ooh,
Sorry. There you go.
feisty.
Ooh. Goes for the cap. He's gonna get that city for sure.
He's gonna go for both the caps simultaneously with the artillery to back up.
Yeah.
But Tordread's gonna have a power, and he's gonna have 2 comm towers.
Yeah, that's 20% plus just power. That's starting to get into very dicey territory. I like this recon here, the one shot's nice.
Okay.
And he gets the anti-air. I like this.
Okay.
This is cool.
So,
If it wasn't
I
for
don't
this
know why
tank.
Tordread got a battle copter. I mean, anti-air so early, but you know, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is a
okay,
good position for this
okay.
artillery, though.
Yeah.
Nice. I like this play from Achesst. If this tank wasn't
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
and now I see. Oh, he gets trapped.
Honestly, if this B-copter was over here, though, he'd be so boned, but he's
Yeah.
lucky Tordread went
But
straight
Tordread decided to go. You know, it's not completely over for Achesst yet. It's not completely over. They're still tied on property. Oh no.
south. Uh-oh. Your OBS?
Disconnected, it says. Reconnecting. It better reconnect. Oh, reconnection successful. Oh, thank God.
Okay, we're still alive.
I hope so. We'll find out in 15 minutes.
Oh, Lord.
It says OBS disconnected. I think we are still live. I hope
Okay.
we are.
I hope so, too.
Let me just double check right here. Delay. I think so. It says we're still live.
Yeah, it still has the timer at the bottom. We're good.
Yeah. Ah, that scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what the fuck? We've just been talking to, like, no one this whole time.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's fine.
All right,
Okay.
So will Tordread sack the tank in order to kill this? Or weaken it?
If he does, he wins, I think, right? Because he has these 2 caps.
Okay, turbocharge. Cap the comm tower, my dude.
Yeah, Captain, come! Tordread! Tordread! Nope, no, he
Okay.
doesn't go for it. Oh my God, rookie mistake. He's gonna see it soon.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is what happens when you're doing live fog.
It does. I do this when I play standard, man. Like I'm not gonna make fun. All right.
Boom.
Entire chat is laughing at Hachi Island. All right, Achesst. He will save himself by capturing this, which is good.
Okay. In 2 turns, we'll have back the comm tower.
Yeah. So it looks like this is actually a lot more even, but I do.
Yeah, Achesst is putting up a good fight.
Yes, absolutely. I thought it was completely like Jover for him, but it's not. And
Me too.
Tordread does look like he's looking to ship tanks. Oh,
wow.
that sucks, man.
That's what happens when you don't have the comm tower. Ooh. No anti-air either. Ooh, this copter's about to feast.
Yeah, it's a copter feast, man. We've seen a severe lack of.
Wait, what?
They just popped up. It was the KD ratio. I think there's a hotkey for it.
Oh, you gotta refresh the page because it says Tordread died.
Oh. He won by cap!
What?
He won by cap!
Oh, he has 18 properties! No way. Dude, you're muted. I can't hear you.
What? Can you? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey?
Now I can. Oh my. What? Wow. Yeah. Okay, maybe the capture limit was a little low on that.
Whoa!
Wow.
What the hell?
What?
Oh my god! That's
Yeah, I think
crazy!
the capture limit was a little low, dude.
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe a little low. But I
There's
mean...
only 2 properties more. Wow. Okay.
That's crazy!
I did not see that coming.
I did not see that. That hit me completely out of left field.
Yeah, I was like, there's a bug? Like,
No.
what's going on? Like, okay.
Those are the rules,
Well.
man. Well,
Who's your favorite? This is chaos we signed up for, I guess. Damn.
I did not see that coming at all. But yeah, you might be right. Maybe the capture limit was a little bit low. But rules are rules, man.
Rules are rules. Achesst moves on. The guy who barely made it into the tournament.
That's
beat
crazy.
the favorite.
Wow. Tordread must be so mad right now.
Yeah, Tordread definitely played better though. Let's not
He should have won this, but yeah, the capture limit was just probably should have been set to 19 instead of 18.
Yeah, exactly. One more.
Yeah.
And you can tell the comm tower wasn't counted because he had both comm towers too.
He did. Yeah, comm towers don't count like that. They just break ties. But man, that's crazy. Oh wow. Well, okay. So that was
chaos. It is.
chaos. It is. Chaos. It is. That's crazy, man.
Okay. Wow. Not see that coming.
I thought we bugged this. We thought the site bugged. All right. Let's see. So now we gotta do Tordread. Tordread. There you go. So Tordread will go on to face the winner.
Will go on.
I did it again.
You did it again.
I did it again. There you go.
Tits.
I did it again. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm still very like. I don't know. I'm kind of befuddled. that was insane.
I don't know what's going on anymore, man.
Oh well. Well. So.
Oh yeah, I gotta. Okay. Yeah.
So you want to announce the awards or the special things
after this game?
After once we go into the semifinals, we award. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Good.
We'll announce the awards.
All right. Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. I asked them to provide the link. They're being a little slow though.
Yeah. Just tell them to link it. I've got to read out donations anyway, so we got a little bit of time. So
okay. I'll be right back and get some more water anyway.
You do that, Deej. We're gonna take a little bit of a break when the semifinals is up. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. That just happened. All right, let me set up the players right here. So up next, we got Poland versus Sif. That's going to be a pretty crazy one. Game 4, ladies and gentlemen. Man. A night of strange matches tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let me read some donations. I know a few came in. All right, so let us see here. Monster Chief donated $10. Hachi, the new Subway spokesman. Pangpoo donated $20. Thank you. No comment though. There we go. And Murtor donated $5. There we go. No, we got Monster Energy Drink, Go Fist next, but who sponsored our food today? Butt Wipe. Buttwipe also donated $2. New match, new donations, same toilet. But Buttwipe, you're gonna hurt yourself if you keep sitting on the toilet, man. All right. Ramen donated $19. Let's even the pool a bit. Grandmaster tournaments always so much fun. Good luck, everyone. Let me do 726 plus 19. So now we're up to 745. Lucas Sloan donated $20. GG, let's go, Elagatua. So now we're up to 765, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. All right, price pool is up to 765. All right. They send you a link yet, Deej? Oh, he's not wearing his headphones. He can't hear us. Let's see if I got a link from DG here. Oh, there you go. Oop. Hi, Deej. I don't think you can hear us.
So, apparently they went rogue and they started the game.
What? Tell them to pause.
I'm attempting to, but they're not. They're paying attention to the game.
Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna jump right into it then. They just.
Yeah, we're jumping right in.
Okay, let me just. Yeah, let me just. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. But
I said, link me the game, and they just said, good luck.
This happened. This has happened before. This has happened before.
And I think it also is Poland. He
does that a lot, doesn't he? Okay, well, no time, Deegis. We just gotta get right into it. I don't think they're gonna listen to us at this point.
Yeah, once you're like locked in with 1 minute increment, you're not looking at anything but the game.
Oh god, I gotta. Ugh. Thanks, Poland.
Yeah.
always a riot, Poland. Always a riot.
Yeah. So this is basically a lot of intel. You got 2 recons in the back, so you can see all bases. You can see what airports are being produced. So the goal is to kill the recons with an artillery, usually early.
Yes. Okay.
And we have Max, and we have Kindle.
Max versus Kindle. Okay. Interesting.
I mean, it's tier 2, so I expected Max, but Kindle's definitely unexpected.
That is unexpected. Sorry, I will join the discussion as soon as I fix all the... I can't believe they did
make
this.
Make Poland Black Hole and make Max Orange Star too.
Agreed. There you go. Alright, beautiful. And then I just gotta fix the... I'm gonna have some choice words for Poland after this. I'll tell you that. I think they misunderstood like link match bit with. They were like, "Oh, link match, that means go."
Yeah, I explicitly said link, but
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All right, I am done. I think. Okay, Deegis. So, Poland versus Sif.
So,
Sif's gonna win this,
lower
right?
into map. Everything is vision. HQ is a little undefended. You have a base over here. You break through.
Yeah.
The other base is all the way over here. Wait, how did this red unit get over here? What is going on?
Bug? Let me refresh. Yeah, there you go.
Bug. Like, what?
Good old advanced for spy web bug.
Yeah, but look at the reinforce. HQ is incredibly weak. You have to use the lander to defend, I guess.
Yeah, pre-deployed lander, and you got these sea recons here, which I think is kind of funny.
Yeah.
You can take him down though with a battlecopter, and you should. The Kindle versus
battlecopter or an artillery, because an artillery is a 1-shot. A battlecopter is going to take 2 shots.
Yeah, for sure. So Poland, I know he trained for this. Still though, I think he's up against a tough opponent in Sif here. Sif is just so damn good. He's my pick to win this. I also am a little like, why the Kindle pick from Poland here? What do you think he went for Kindle?
Artillery here, 1-shots the recon maybe.
I mean, I know she's good, but this is a 2-base map. Kindle is good on 2-base. But Max, man, like Max is...
I would expect it a Max mirror.
Me too, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy. I don't like mirrors, so you know, I'm happy to see some.
Yeah, no, this is cool and all, but it's just.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's for the 1-shot in the recon and for the 2-shot in the pipe scene. I think that's the reason.
It's decent.
It's a base rush kind of map, so saving you a turn, rushing forward towards an undefended HQ, except for a airport, you know.
Yeah.
That's good.
So anyway, Sif is opening. He opened up a recon, I think. Poland has also built a recon, but it's a little later. But man, I'm seeing a common trend here, Deej. Lots of recon-friendly maps here. Are you a little biased, maybe?
Yeah, you might have noticed it's also starting off with 2 recons already made too. Yeah, everyone loves recons.
Recon comp.
That's the theme of this tournament, recons.
Yeah. So
imagine if we had Frozen Fire like we were talking about before. Remember that other map that also has that recon?
Yeah. So you get initial vision here, but not for long. But at least you see your opponent's opener, so it's a lot harder to catch your opponent unaware with like a recon opener or something like that. Exactly. I do like these pre-deployed landers. I think they're cool.
Well, you need them, or else you're gonna lose the HQ way too easily. So.
And also like super forward airports. My goodness, look at these airports right here.
Exactly. That's why you see first before even a tank was built, you build an anti-air.
Yep. So, Sif going baboon with, oh, this is good.
As he knows you should, because he sees the anti-air over there. It's not going to reach. Next, he only has 1 free attack, though.
Yeah.
Poland, though, he has 2 free attacks, but he hasn't built a copter, though.
Very easy to lock the opponent's airport here. They're so forward.
Oh,
just put an anti-air in this. Put an anti-air in this woods, and they're locked. So that's pretty crazy. And also, Sif going for the attack rather than killing the recon. Do you think that's a good move from him?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You can kill the recon later on. You cannot attack that infantry early.
Here comes Poland, though.
Going to come in.
I'm telling you, whether Poland wins or loses, his matches are always very entertaining.
Oh, for sure.
I love watching Poland play. He's just such.
He's a good sub for Get Good.
Yeah, and he's also a good sub for the absence of Star Flash, I think. Like, 'cause, you know, you put Poland versus Star Flash, you get madness. But just Poland by himself is also just very he always plays very interesting games.
Exactly, and well too.
Yep, he does. Oh.
Yeah, so that artillery, so we had a refresh. I think pipe seams are glitching for some reason.
Yeah, there's something weird. Every time a pipe seam is attacked, there's a bug. So I guess just added to the long list of bugs that pops up in Advanced Warfare Spy Web, you know?
So this battlecopter can't really do anything, because this basically covers every single thing now.
Yep, Poland moves out with the anti-air there.
Now I guess he can attack this recon now, I guess. Like, yep. What else is that copter going to do? Is he either going to front shift to the left, or it's got to attack the recon? There's no real in between.
Yep. So now he has to pull back, maybe just go and kill the recon while this anti-air is in the area. Already, though, the airport is locked down. Poland does not have... I'm very surprised that Sif is not... or Poland is not building more battlecopters out of here. I'm really expecting him to get a battlecopter out this turn.
He's going to build one this turn. 100%. Yeah. He's got 11k. That means battlecopter, 2 infantry, so you can count on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And plus, Sif has not invested in any artillery. He's not going through the pipe seam, so that's your big difference right there.
Absolutely, yeah. I also like that you can immediately put an infantry on the mountain here. That's cute.
Yeah. Great vision.
So you get to see everything.
Yeah, I like Poland's position. He's really utilizing Kindle well with the pipe seam braid.
Man, if Poland just comes in and sweeps this fog tourney with like no... like,
I don't think he's going to sweep the pop tourney, but I think he's looking like he's going to win game 1 from the beginning, from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, no, Poland is insane, man. Like he's been impressing me a lot over the past year or so. Remember when he came in, people were like, "Yeah, this guy's not that good. It's like it's just a flash in the pan." And then like Poland just came in and like,
exactly.
It just started murdering everyone. It's always satisfying to see
that. The doubters just made him stronger.
Yeah.
Sif, I think it still has to break that pipe seam, man. I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't, how are you gonna reinforce? What are you gonna do? Move the tank? Like, yeah, I guess you could do that, but still, yeah. Do you need to get the? That's the problem with Max, though. How is he gonna break it? I need the medium tank. Oh, okay. I thought he attacked with the battlecopter. I was like, oh my goodness.
No, he's not that. Yeah. Not that insane.
Okay. So yeah, get away from there. Sif, little recon on recon
violence
there.
So strong. He might even just sit on the airport.
Yeah. Chat just now reacting to the capture.
Yeah, the wild game. No one saw that coming.
None of us saw it coming. But yeah, low capture limits. Here I do believe this looks to be a bit more normal though, because we have 13 out of 20 captures. I think 17k for each player. And then
I think last one we just needed one more capture.
Yeah. Just a little oopsie. So we'll see. We'll have to pay attention to that capture limit. Very important to do that. So, all right. Let's see what happens here. Day 8. Sif still hasn't broken the pipe seam.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go anti-air artillery. That would make sense. You have an anti-air for the copter, and you have an artillery to break through. I think that was the build this last turn.
Yep.
So now Poland's going to kill off the recon with the artillery. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, recon. No more vision for Sif. Sif doesn't see what's coming anymore. Look at, can you see the chat, dude?
Yeah. Content. Wow.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Oh. All right.
Wow. Okay. Or maybe Sif is counting on that copter serving as his anti-air. If he shifts to the side, he can kill the other copter.
Looks to be. I mean, honestly, does Poland even know that he can just spam battlecopters to his... Like, there's nothing here.
Oh, he knows, because his recon is alive.
Yeah, so he really just should... He really should just spam battlecopters. Yeah, just spam copters to your heart's content. And Sif is building tanks. We'll see what happens here. So... But yeah, so far... Yeah, Poland is definitely looking stronger. I do think Max has better push potential, though. His Kindle power is good, but it's... I don't think it really holds up to, like, Max Force or Max Blast. So, maybe this
Urban
favors...
Blood's good, though, man. It hurts all captures as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, it blocks his own airport. Is he worried Sif is gonna, like, try and block it?
He doesn't have vision of this road. Maybe he's really freaking out. I don't know.
Yeah, he probably thinks there's an anti-air sitting on the city or in the woods, and he just doesn't want to lose the battle.
No, he knows there's no anti-air because of the recon.
True.
There's
yeah,
no way to go around and let you take the lander over here.
True. Yeah. He's playing this very, very.
You need to kill that recon, man. Hold on to the right idea. Sif needs to kill that thing days ago.
Yeah, but I mean, how is he gonna do it? Like, build max artillery?
Yeah, you have
to. Yeah, build a max artillery, put it here, and just slowly whittle it down.
I mean, max artillery don't have any less firepower.
10%.
One less range, 10%. Same firepower.
10%.
Oh, they did that stupid update.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think it matters. I think it's 3 shots anyway, right?
Maybe. It would have been before 2 shots in a tank.
Ah,
With
yeah.
that, it might be 3 shots.
Yeah.
Damn, I hate that stupid update. And they made Drake bad too.
The Drake nerf made me very sad. I think we're both Drake connoisseurs, and that really hurt me. 30% less. I mean, sure, it's cartridge accurate, but like, who cares? Like, Advanced Wars by Web isn't cartridge accurate anyway. It's a combination between Dual Strike and Advanced Wars 2, so you don't really need to make it cartridge accurate.
Yeah, I didn't agree with it. Didn't make any sense.
But I think they were getting tired of global damage because it was dominating so much in Fog, so they just kind of they put Von Bolt into tier 2 to kind of punish Olaf, and they nerfed Drake because I think global damage was a little too strong. I don't know.
It depends on the map, really.
Yeah.
But, yeah. It was chosen too often, I would say. I don't think it's too strong. I think people just choose it too often.
Yeah, it could be. But
people
yeah,
aren't good enough to punish it.
But yeah, I almost never pick Drake anymore in tier 3 because, you know, Andy comes out and
exactly. It's
you attack Andy Battlecopter with Drake. It's like it takes as much damage as it deals, and then he just repairs
you knock
it.
it down to like 5 or 6.
Awful. It's awful. Yeah, so I'm sad about that bad update. But oh well. Kindle tier 2 was nice though. Ooh, let's go Poland.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see what Poland. I gotta say though, you know what I'm very surprised by Poland, that he's 5 minutes below Sif on the timer.
That is very good.
That is very un-Poland-like.
Very un-Poland.
Because in standard, this guy just goes like he just doesn't care. But maybe he's just more insecure in Fog, and that's why he's playing slower. Sif is actually ahead of time. That's going to be a big one.
Yeah, could come down to a lot of. It could come down to time.
Absolutely.
Another copter.
Ooh. So Sif sees a lot of what's going on here with this recon, but it's going to probably die next turn to the Empire. Let's see.
Tank doesn't reach, yeah.
I'm surprised Sif is like... I'm so surprised Poland has both of his recons. Like 2 infantry. Is he teching up?
No, he got.
He got the. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the battlecopter. I was like, well.
He got a safe way to get around the.
Blocking the. Yeah. That's that. Yeah, he'll be blocking that. That's smart. Smart move by Sif. Max copters are really good after all. He wants to get as many of them as possible. This recon scouts the airport, so...
yeah, he sees it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good front shift, yeah.
Yeah, get away from there. Focus here. Probably smart, but again, man, this...
I think we're coming to an HQ rush at some point for both sides.
It looks like that could happen, yeah, because there's no black boats on the HQ. Poland comes in here, attacks. He probably wants to lock down the airport, but he doesn't have any tanks in this area.
Yeah, he's gonna tanks. That tank's gonna murder the recon this turn.
Yeah, it will. She's gonna lose, so again, needs to replace the recon. He has replaced it, though, which is good with another one here, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
Alright, we are on day 9. And let's check out the KD here. 2-2. So, again, it's difficult to say. Do you think either player is ahead here? Or is it more of a...
I think Poland has a longer term advantage because he has both recons alive and he has the pipe seam broken. So Sif might be a little bit ahead on KD and stuff, but I think Poland's set up for long-term success.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I might come out of that.
Chat is saying I missed the dono. Yeah, I'll go back and double check after this map, guys. I will. So I know I'm updating the prize pool. I will after the stream. I'm gonna double check. Okay, guys. Like I'm gonna go through every single donation with the calculator, and I'm gonna double check. So even if the prize pool that is like below me is a little inaccurate right now, we're gonna double check it. I promise, guys. They're gonna get their prize. So tank out of Poland.
Alive.
Yeah, tank out of Poland right now. I'm expecting double tank, honestly.
Most likely, yeah. It's gonna be scary though. Now this artillery can back up Poland. Like this is gonna be scary for Sif over here.
Yeah, for sure.
HQ rush gonna be coming into play for sure.
But Poland's playing so slowly. I am kind of worried about his time. Unless, I mean, he's probably gonna go like once he's on increment. I expect him to just really speed up. But this is scary from Poland right here. Alright, nice. Getting the recon out of the lander. Ooh, okay. He's just damaging infantry at this point, I think, to slow Slip's capture game.
Yeah, which I think is coming. They see it coming. They feel it. Even shifted the battlecopter over here.
Yep, for sure. Is it possible to swap to the desert tile set? Yes, but I hate it, so I'm not gonna do it, chat. I don't like the Days of Ruin or the desert tile sets. It's okay that people have the option, but I find it difficult to recognize terrain. For me, it's the classic tile set all the way, man. It's like.
And I do appreciate how you have the right ones. You know, some people put the COs. I put Advanced Wars 2 like you do.
Yeah.
It looks so stupid.
Yeah. Adder, I've seen how Adder looks in Dual Strike. He looks
like he's fucking out of a drug addict.
He looks like he just returned from Hachi Island, man.
Exactly, he's out of it, man.
Yeah, he looks awful. So
Hachi has the extra little smile.
Yeah.
Him and Sensei have been living it up.
The Dual Strike CO design is garbage. On the original ones, I like the new Dual Strike COs, but the Advanced Wars 2 COs and Dual Strike all look bad in my.
Olaf looks like just a bloated old fart. Like he just looks terrible. It looks like his children went off to college and he gave up on life. And then even combat, he's like in a bathrobe for combat.
Yeah, he lost his sword. What the hell?
I was like, what the heck is wrong with him?
It's like, hey, Sonny,
have
you seen my
socks?
socks?
Looks like he's got. He's neurodiverse, shall we say?
Gonna refresh to update vision briefly. There we go.
There's something wrong with those COs.
Something went very wrong for sure.
If I remember correctly, I think Sonya actually looks pretty good though.
Yeah, Sonya looks good.
But 95% of the COs, something.
Big misses for sure.
They drank too much water with lead in it or something.
All right. So we are on day 9 and. Poland still has both of his recons live. Poland has not destroyed this recon, but I guess he doesn't really need to.
It's not as, like I said, it's 2 battlecopter hits,
Yeah, for sure. Sif is looking good on time though. So we'll see how that matters. But again, they're very defensive.
More income too. Let's not forget Sif has had more income the entirety of the game.
True, that does matter. I'd love to see a medium tank out of Sif at some point. Get the medium tank from this base with the lander and
put
get
it on the HQ or something.
Yeah, put it on the HQ. I think that would be very strong, actually.
I think we might even see battleships this game.
You think so?
Yeah,
battleship here to defend the HQ?
This HQ is so weak, like...
Wow.
Wouldn't surprise me. Would not
Yeah,
surprise me in the
could
slightest.
happen. I mean, you need to save up for, like... You need to build infantry 2 turns in a row, but yeah. Sif is pulling back here.
As he should. This is weak side. And I like the tank positioning. If you attack this tank... Oh, look, a silo! Nice easy hit!
Yeah, boom.
Boom. You know, 2 shots. And the copter.
Yep.
Finally an anti-air.
Finally an anti-air. It's nice. Very good. Very good. I'm excited to see. Okay. Oh, Poland! He's scared. He's tired of waiting.
He took the bait.
Yeah, this is bait, right?
Yeah, and I don't think that tank is 2 shot. It's gonna be a roll, and I don't think he's gonna get the roll.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and it's probably not gonna get this either. There's a recon here. Sif is strong in this position, man. I think Poland might be good. I think Poland is rushing into the lion's den right now.
He is. And now he sees the tank. You reveal the vision first. You see this tank over here, like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, at least he didn't commit this tank, at least, I guess.
Yeah.
Not yet. Hopefully he doesn't. Oh.
Oh boy. This is
he got the roll.
Oh, nice.
It's not going to matter that much.
No, because he doesn't have another tank to put on here.
He has infantry though. It will get KO'd by the recon though. But
this Manx infantry right here,
that's just an annoyance at this point.
I mean, he doesn't really have to be scared of a battlecopter coming out of there unless he plans to lose his anti-air. That was a weird move by Poland, but let's see what happens.
Sif might punish this hard.
Oh, I believe he will. Maybe max force next turn? Probably
Look
not.
At it's a soft airport lock too. You build a copter there, max force.
Damn.
Boom. Just as good as an anti-air. And you cap. Sif is like, you don't see it coming. Like, he is like about to pounce, but you have no idea it's coming.
Yeah,
he's very good at hiding his hand.
Very good, yeah. Yeah, his fog play is really strong. Such a strong player, man.
He's playing a lot better this game than he did for the qualifying game, I gotta say. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
And Poland, man, he's 40 seconds. I, again, did not expect Poland to be the one to lose on increment, man. I thought this match was going to be like day 15, Poland 20 minutes, Sif 2. But I guess
everyone's different in fog and insane.
Very different,
Poland,
yeah. I mean, props to Poland. He was thrown into this tournament yesterday. Like, I messaged him midnight yesterday. I was like, hey, man. You want... He's like, sure.
Exactly. Completely caught off.
So, yeah, he probably didn't have time to prepare. So.
All right, I'm expecting a max force here.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to get the power first, though.
Oh.
Yeah, so
let's go. Yeah. Oh.
And now, look, and then the HQ. Yeah. So you tackle the HQ to there. This captures the HQ.
Poland needs battleship right now.
This is alarm bells ringing.
Poland needs
ding 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 ding.
Poland needs battleship right now. If he doesn't build battleship, or he's going to be in trouble. The one thing he can do is bring the anti-air over here because there's no tanks here for a little bit. But even though this tank's going to come in next turn, and then...
The tank's coming down, man.
Yeah.
I guess he's not using the power because he would have saved it and make his units go further.
For sure, yeah.
So he's probably going to kill copter to copter. He sees this. He doesn't know it's in the forest, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's probably going to use this to attack that. Tricky.
Oh, wow. Okay, so again, what's the capture limit now? 16 out of 20. You gotta be careful now, Poland.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary.
You gotta be very careful. And this one,
honestly, he can even shift this tank down here.
At this point,
how do you even defend that?
At this point, yeah, that's exactly what Sif sees it.
So, if I was anyone but Kindle, I'd say this is a good game. How do you stop this?
Yeah, that's the thing, though. The Urban Blight can interrupt.
Urban Blight is going to save his ass. If he didn't have Urban Blight, I think the game's over.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you don't have enough for a battleship. There's too many full HP infantry. You can't interrupt this one.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, you can. You could survive a little longer. This guy interrupts here. This guy attacks the airport.
Yeah. And Poland will for sure bring his anti-air over here to scare away the battlecopter.
Yeah.
But if I'm Poland right now, I think build... No, he just built units. No, wait, no. So next turn, Poland, 2 infantry. Turn after, battleship. I think that's what you have to do. It's the only way you save this.
And he's retreating at the top. Actually, pretty heads-up play to retreat at the top like that.
Yeah.
He knows He knows the map. He's like, this is HP rush, like up and down. Like, I'm not messing around. Actually, no, he would guarantee because he can move this infantry down here.
He can.
So there'd be 3, and he can only stop kill 2. So.
Medium tank out of Sif. He's gonna put a medium tank on the HQ.
Yeah, as he should. He's gonna put this anti-air on the HQ too, but anti-air, max power. I think these 2 KO and anti-air on the HQ.
Yeah, this is looking scary for Poland right now. He's gonna get HQ cap the next turn.
He needs to move this infantry down to guarantee the HQ cap.
I will. There you go. Yeah. There you go. This is Sif, man.
This might be Urban Blight.
Urban Blight and then GG.
Urban Blight for 1 turn and then GG.
Then GG.
But the good news is Battleship will 1-shot from the fort.
Yeah, it does. Kindle battleships, man. They're scary. Ooh.
So,
okay, here we go, Poland.
Here comes the counterattack.
Here we go, Poland. But look. If Sif gets this, doesn't he just automatically win on capture limit? 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh. Poland needs to interrupt this. He will, I think, but he needs to interrupt this. Otherwise, he just loses on capture.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be an HQ cap that decides this. It's going to just be regular capture limit that decides this.
Yeah. I mean, Poland's probably going to get this right here. It's going to be close.
Yes, it will. It's looking bad for Poland, but it's not lost yet. Urban Blight is actually
at all. I mean, we saw the last game.
Oh, he doesn't kill the recon. That's fine though, but still.
I mean, I don't know what he was going for there. That's kind of weird.
Could have waited for the Urban Blight. So he could have blocked the show. He could have blocked the show.
There's no way he couldn't.
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Still though, I mean, well, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. But Poland has to interrupt this. No!
We ran out of time.
Oh, he ran out of time at the worst.
Like I said,
Poland ran out of time at the worst possible moment. No! Sif's got this now. He's gonna have 19.
Yeah.
And then
if there's no Urban Blight, 100% GG, but we're looking at like 90% GG.
Oh, Poland. He was not looking at his timer. Poor Poland.
Oh god.
I'm telling you guys, I linked the plugins. There's a plugin you can install that says beep 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 when you're below a minute. Very nice to have in games like this.
Yeah, I have that plugin.
It's
I live and die by that plugin.
Very good plugin. So can absolutely save your ass. Oh, Poland can interrupt this with
by the city count.
Yep.
If he doesn't get the HQ, he's still going to win by the city count.
19 out of 20. Poland's Urban Blight's going to give him.
What if he just retreats all his troops? Will he get enough charge?
Maybe not. Delete all your units.
This recon might attack this copter.
Yeah, I mean, look at Poland. He is what? He needs 5k. No, don't attack him.
Going in for it anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
He's gonna get it anyway. So
Sif's gonna take this. Yeah,
you put the medium take on the HQ, and even though Poland didn't build units, he still can't afford a battleship. So
the fact that he ran out of time there and didn't get his anti-over was GG. Honestly, I don't see how Poland comes back from this. Even if Urban Blight buys him 1 turn, he's not coming back from this.
Yeah, this is like
so Sif is just chef's kiss. Like Sif is he's such a good.
What the hell, man? He just cranked it on this turn.
Yeah. And now it's gonna have the medium tank. I mean, medium tank's gonna get an Urban Blight on it, but it doesn't care. This 3 HP artillery is not gonna do anything.
Look at this tank.
It's trapped by a lander.
That tank got cucked by a lander.
That's the Suez Canal lander right there. just
the Evergrande or whatever got stuck in the
sword. Yeah.
Yeah, Sif masterfully played. Wow.
Really well played, yeah. Again, 1 Urban Blight and then it's GG. That's what I'm predicting right now.
Yeah, look, he needs 1 cap. This is happening in 2 turns. You get an Urban Blight 6/6.
Yeah, the Urban Blight isn't even going to impact that much.
Exactly. It's a good game.
It is.
Well, let Poland play out the turns 1 minute each, but like.
Yeah. So, but I expected Sif to win this one. Poland's great, but Sif is Sif.
I thought Poland had a really good start too.
He did. He opened up really well. He did. There's the Urban Blight. But he has 1 minute.
Yeah.
Boom. It doesn't even. Oh, he doesn't even one-shot. There you go. But yeah, there's nothing he can do to get that medium tank off the HQ.
Yeah, the
Never
recon doesn't reach. And...
Yeah. Cute recon.
Okay.
Wait, couldn't that recon have gone down here?
No, it couldn't reach.
Oh, okay, okay, didn't reach. Okay. Yeah, this is typical Poland, man. He knows he's lost, but he's just gonna. He's like, don't you die? Yeah, yeah, resign. There you go. Resign.
Damn, Sif. Okay, maybe he will win this whole tournament. I mean, Tordread's gone. Dude, Giga's gone. Tordread's gone. It's anyone's tournament.
It's true. It's true.
If I know it.
Absolutely true, ladies and gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first 4 matches done. We are now going to move into the semifinals. We will have a little bit of a break, though, so Deidris and I can go and revivify ourselves.
A break, and then we reveal the.
Yes. So we'll do like let's do a 10-minute break, and then we'll come back, read donations, and do a little announcement. So I'm gonna update the brackets. So, but crazy matches in this. I like this Fog tournament. It's been great fun so far.
Yeah, it's lived up, man. Every game's been good. I got no complaints.
I'm little sad about the Achesst Tordread. It was a fun twist.
Yeah,
but I feel like
from him almost.
I feel bad for Tordread. I feel like he deserved to win it, but. Rules are the rules, you know, like these things happen. When you play on low, when we do low capture rates like this is a risk that some games will be quote unquote stolen. But it is the price we pay for not having a match drag out 20 minutes after it's lost, you know, like it's, you know. So anyway, let me update right here. So that is, let me write the correct winner this time around. Sif. Okay.
All right, I'll tune back in 10 minutes.
Yep, 10-minute break, everyone. Go stretch your legs, and we'll come back here for the semifinals. See you guys then. Welcome back, everybody, from our break. He just unmuting himself, I think.
Yeah, I'm unmuted, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, Deej. So, we've had some crazy matches. Now the round 1 is over, and we are now moving into the semifinals, where we'll be seeing Reimer versus Elagatua, and then Achesst versus Sif, and whoever wins will go on to the grand finale. This time around, we will be giving a bit of a longer break before the finale to the player of the last match, so that they don't have to play double. I think we're going to give them like maybe 15 or 20 minutes so that they get to rest up. Because I always feel a bit bad for the second bracket because they have to play 2 matches in a row, basically.
Unfair.
Which is unfair. So we have to give them some time. But that's when we'll do meme review. I did download some memes, but I've decided we're going to do it before the finale. Okay, guys? So we give them so much time to prepare. Let me update the prize pool. Again, to everyone who's saying that I got it wrong, don't worry. I will double check. I promise. So even if it's a little wrong. I think someone donated a monstrous amount while we were on break. I think I saw $500. So let me go through these. Murter donated $5. I think we could use some of the donations to cure butt wipe from these nasty hemorrhoids and buy them a laxative and soft soy toilet paper. Butt wipe is this weird account that comes out every time we do these. I think it's one of the boys in the Discord, personally, because he only shows up during the tournaments. So I think it's Star Flash or something like that. So thank you, Butt Wipe. For $5, watching the Achesst versus Tordread upset while on the toilet totally makes the hemorrhoids worth it. Anonymous donated $5. All I'm saying is give Achesst a chance. Oh, we will. Oh, we will.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, we're gonna get a mirror. We're gonna get a repeat match. Achesst versus Jess if they get to fight each other again.
Oh, you're right. Oh my
God. Monster Sheep donated $10. Hachi, the new Subway spokesman.
Him and Jared Fogel, I mean, they get along well, right?
Wow. Okay. Monster Chief donated $10. Oh, not Pengpu. And I think there's some donations here that I missed. Yeah, here we go. I think I saw. Yeah, here we go. $50 from TS Jasmine. There we go. That's the one. And there was another huge donation here. I swear to God, I saw something huge, but I don't see it here. I swear I saw 500, but it could have been an illusion. But DJ said he saw it too, so I'm like,
saw it too.
Yeah. I don't see it on the list.
Maybe the check bounced or something.
Maybe. Don't worry, guys. We'll be going over it properly. But for now, I'm going to be adding these. I think if that's true, then we're well over 1,000. But don't worry. I promise we will be going over it properly. DJs will, I can make DJs double check with this match. So, we're sure that they get their money. All right. So, do you have a link for me, DJs? Have they created the game yet? Do you know?
I have a link. Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Awesome. Let me go find it real quick.
Not a mirror again. I always rejoice when it's not a mirror.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, mirrors can be fun, but it's more exciting when there are no mirrors. There we go. I like just mirrors. Aside from that, no mirror. That's just because I like Jess. All right.
I would never have guessed.
All right. What are we facing this time? Let's see. So we're first round of we got Reimer going Andy again. Interesting.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Tell him to give me vision, by the way. So they forgot. That's fine though. Not a big deal. I gotta adjust the map anyway, so they got some time. So yeah, Reimer liking Andy this tourney.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's a good late game, and it's 3 base now, so Andy gets stronger.
Yes. So to everyone who's been like, 5+1 increment, now in the semifinals we're moving to 5+2. So no more 1-minute increments from here on out. We're giving them a little bit more time to play the semifinal matches because they're more complicated. So don't worry, guys. I know. There we go. So let me just adjust our webcams real quick. There we go. So there we go. I'm excited for this one. Andy versus Kindle is an interesting one. All right, there we go. D just look a little.
Yeah, they give you vision.
I just gotta refresh, I guess. There we go. All right, so players, Rhymer versus Elagatua. I know who I'm rooting for, Deej. I think I know who you're rooting for, but let's hear it anyway.
I mean, I don't know if I'm rooting for anyone. I'm just.
Oh, who do you think will win? Yeah, Rhymer, right?
Yeah, I think Rhymer's gonna win.
Yeah. It's he's been impressing me in this. I did not expect him to win against Talose. That was unexpected, very unexpected.
And Talose is probably like the strongest. Well, no, Tordread fell, but like.
Yeah, but Tordread fell to the
hardest first round matchup. I would argue, other than Tordread versus Achesst.
Yeah, for sure. So, okay. Yeah, now I have vision of both players. That's good. Yep, and we have.
I want to swap the CO's stuff to like red and black.
Yes, I will absolutely do that.
Rhymer loves his black hole.
He does, but he doesn't get to be a black hole in this tournament. Sorry, Rhymer. All right, Deej. Interesting, very interesting map right here. I played this on the. This is on the live pool, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's if you select like B+ maps on the live, you have a chance to get this one. I like it. I think it's a cool map. Pre-deployed missiles, and it's not one of those weird pre-deployed missiles where it's like, no, it's like in a corner or like in the water. No, you can just move out with it. It's you can use it as a recon.
This is sort of like a base rush kind of, or HQ rush kind of map, isn't it?
You'd think that. None of the games I have played have been HQ rushes. Okay. None of the maps that I played have been HQ rushes, but that could be the case. But I like these missiles because missiles basically, they're very slow, so obviously it's like a super slow recon, but you can move it out to get a bit of early vision, and you also have to be careful because when you build B-copters from these airports right here, you know there's a missile hidden somewhere, so you can't just like baboon that battlecopter into the enemy. You have to be careful and snuff out that missile. Also, black boats. Look at these black boats right here. Picks up infantry from here.
Yeah, go all the way to the middle.
Go all the way down there. So you have like very recon openers on this side. Very powerful. Because look at here, dude. You got these mountains right here that protects. So actually, it's not too bad to build a mech.
Comm tower is pretty hard to get.
Yeah, comm towers are super exposed. And also just notice like you have this little water tile right here. So it's very hard to get these.
Hard to front ship.
This is a wacky map. Wacky map. I love it. I absolutely love it. So glad we picked this map.
I wonder if they prepped on this.
Who knows? Prepping for the semi-final can be maybe maybe they all just prep for the round 1 match and just hope that they.
Yeah, that's what I would do personally.
Yeah. So, but I love this map. I think it's super fun, and it's going to be interesting to see. So, what do you think about this matchup, though? Did you just?
I think it actually favors Kindle because it's a little lower income.
Yeah.
What's it, 18K per side?
Yeah.
Copters are pretty decent here, but they're kind of far back.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Andy would be better if there's more of a forward airport. I still think we're going to see a lot of copter spam, even with the missiles. But it's a pretty close matchup, to be perfectly honest. I wouldn't give any side of a huge advantage.
Yeah. All right. I think you can tell them to start, Deej. I think we're ready to walk into the semifinals here. So, I'm excited. I am excited for this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, I gave them the thumbs up.
All right, we should be seeing them go. Did Poland respond yet to why he just like rushed into the last game?
No. I made clear. I was like, link the game. Don't start.
Don't start it.
So I think he knows at least.
That's good. That's good.
Well, we don't have to worry about Poland in the other round.
That's true. That's true. It's just too he's too aggressive, man. All right. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. We have started. So let's go.
Immediately. Missile's already making a move.
Yeah, no, you'd be foolish not to use the missile. I mean, it's there, right? It's a free scout. 5 vision. It's a recon, basically.
Look at this base over here. It looks like it's super easy to get to at the top. Wait, do I have control? Okay, yeah, this one right here at the top. But there's a seat. There's a freaking. Oh, well, there's that. Also, I feel like it's weaker for some reason. The control.
Yeah, if it's laggy, you can
like
try.
Really slow. It's like.
I'm gonna kick you off, and you can reconnect. Just reconnect. Usually, it can help sometimes to. There we go. Better now?
Yeah, much better. Yeah, I was like.
Gotta do that occasionally on Parsec. You just gotta relog. All right. So wow, Reimer moving his
early recon, right?
No early recon, right? Look at he's really moving his missile forward here.
Why not, man? You know, like
there's not going to be anything to threaten it for a while.
You can get some info on the base, though. Yeah, he wants to get intel on the base.
Yeah, just see what's there. I like it. That's good.
It's funny how each one is going to a different spot. Reimer's going in the middle, and Elagatua is going to the side near this recon tower.
Yeah, it's great. Using the black bug.
Honestly, Elagatua makes more sense because it's hard to stop recons here unless you use battlecopters.
It's not too unfeasible. I've seen some people build mechs, just one early mech just to move over here, just to ward away recons. Because the first map I played on this game, my opponent rushed recons here and just completely shut me down in this area. So very difficult. I mean, you can loop around, but it just takes a while.
Yeah. So
we'll see what Reimer does here if they practice any wacky openers at all.
You might want to refresh too, because it also has that little.
Yeah. Advanced Search by Web is just full of surprises tonight, man. new visual bug. Thanks Walker for inventing new bugs for this tournament. I appreciate. There we go. It's gone. Yeah, it's gonna pop up again though. Just wait. It's gonna
probably
come.
In like
Now
2 minutes.
The day counter. Now the day counter's having a seizure. Look at this.
It's always something. It's better the day counter. Wow.
Oh, so funny.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
It's not a tournament without Advanced Source by Web acting up. At least it's never going to be as bad as it was during your Frog Goblin Goblet, though.
Oh, dude, that was fucking hell. I wouldn't have said it.
I felt so sorry for you. I felt so sorry for you. I was like, just error.
Oh, man. I like Elagatua start a lot better. He's going to deny this comp tower, whereas he can get his own very easily. But how do you dislodge it? This is Kindle, too. If you attack into that, there's a recon, you're getting one shot.
Yep. It's, how many times do you hear this? A missile is blocking my comp tower. That's not
enough. I would argue not enough.
That's really funny. And, yeah, Reimer puts his missile right in this wood right here. So, but yeah, I like. He's gonna get trapped. I love it.
He's gonna try to cap.
Sir,
missile.
Sir, there's a missile on the comp tower. And infantry deals like no damage to missiles too on comp tower. It's gonna take forever. Now,
you can play that game.
Yeah, Reimer's like, I'm gonna block you. Going for the harbor here.
Giving away that he does not have this yet. So.
Yeah, so Elagatua can just like waltz up and take the properties on there. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, artillery.
Yeah, artillery on this map, not terrible. There are some, like, you see in the center here, lots of forests here to place artillery on. T-copter out of Elagatua, I like it.
Elagatua's got a really good start on this. He's definitely prepped.
Oh, for sure. I think they both had that. Bonk. Sir,
now he gets the comm tower, though. Now he knows the comm tower. So.
He knows, yeah, so now he can go ahead. And he knows where that... If he can keep a bit of a lockdown on that missile, he'll know where it is, so maybe a battlecopter can come in and be a little cheeky here. I can't wait for Reimer to run headfirst into a missile on the comm tower. That's going to be so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know he's going for it.
Oh, he definitely is.
So, but yeah, I mean, T-copter when you have this black boat, it seems a bit much, don't you think?
No, I don't quite get that. You get one boosty here, but like after that,
yeah, unless he plans to shift it over here and use it on this side. Yeah, but I mean, like, I feel like with a black bow, you can get 2 infantry. That's kind of all the transport capacity you need.
Yeah, he's really, no. We'll see. He'll figure something out.
Ever since, oh, okay, nice. Ever since Rip started opening transports, I feel like everyone's just gotten more
it's the new fad, basically.
Yeah.
Everyone and their mom wants to do it.
Yep. Donk.
We all knew it was coming.
That's so funny.
Now, does he stay there, or does he retreat it, or
just keep it there? What's he gonna do? Like a tank.
Later to fight
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Well, Missile's a pretty good defense too. Don't underestimate Missile's defense.
Yeah. So
they're pretty strong.
Yeah,
stronger than rockets.
They are. They're more resilient than rockets. Tanks will still, get them down, but infantry and recons do not do a lot of damage to them at all.
Machine guns don't do well against.
Yeah, he could just sit there and just.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens here. So, yeah, both players, they have a lot more time now, so they will definitely take that time and even when, like, it's a big difference being on 2-minute or 1-minute increment as opposed to 2-minute increment. It's a big difference.
Elagatua's capture game is so much better though. Look, he's already got this property over here. Reimer is not nowhere near capturing that property.
Yeah.
Elagatua's gonna get the comm tower and this property easily. Reimer's behind over there. Elagatua's capture game is similar to the Sasha game. His capture game is really good.
Maybe Elagatua is the
He didn't even play that particularly like perfect after that, but once you get a huge income lead, you can afford to play sloppy. You still win, you know?
Yeah, that's one of the best things about Advanced Wars is that when you're ahead, you can just play like an absolute idiot and still win. Because comebacks are so hard. Oh, we forgot about the awards. I guess we'll do it after this match.
We'll do it after this match in the intermission.
Yeah. Hello, Mangs from the past. Hello, Leroy from the future. So yeah, ooh, okay. Elagatua again using his black boat to move his infantry forward. Probably gonna... No, he can't build a tank because 8k, 3 bases. So these missiles are gonna be... These missiles are gonna be fine for a little while longer.
For a long time. He's gonna get slowly beaten by infantry, but by that time, you know...
Recon coming out?
I'd probably build a recon down here if I was a laggy.
Yeah,
recon
probably.
reach here before the missiles dies.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, he's giving the comm tower. I guess he's faring a tank, surely. Or maybe even a battlecopter.
Or he just wants to keep it alive for copters later.
Yeah.
That did a lot more damage than I thought. I thought he would knock it down to 9.
Yeah, high roll probably. And artillery out of Elagatua right now. I like it. Put the artillery here. It's good.
Yeah.
Covers the city.
Exactly. How do you dislodge that? Really
very cool, yeah. Even here, you can put it. So many good placements for the artillery right here. Now Reimer's moving out. These properties I've noticed on this map take so these are actually contested properties, despite the fact that they're right next to your HQ, which is very weird.
It's scary. So
very scary. Yeah, we might see HQ rushes in this map for sure.
Possible. You said you've never faced it on this map though.
I only played like 3 times in Live League, and all of them were like very baboony games. So, but I didn't see it. But who knows? Who knows? They're getting to the latex extension. Oh, chat. Never change.
What are they doing now?
Just talking about butt wipe.
Of course.
That's crazy. We've actually had like a consistent 1,000 viewers throughout the stream, which is really nice.
People like the fog. The fog
goblins came great. Advanced Wars is back, man. Advanced Wars is back. Like it was looking pretty grim there for a little bit after the reboot camp, but it just kind of revivified itself. It's great.
Revivified. I like that word.
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay, comm tower.
Okay.
Just gonna spot the missiles again, which is fleeing.
Let's see.
Or not. Okay.
Nope.
I don't know why you go over this way. What? You're gonna capture this with this infantry. This should go down here to capture. I don't understand that.
A little bit. It might be thinking that these properties are his, but these properties actually belongs to Black Hole, and these properties actually belong to Orange Star. Very strange, but that's how it works on this map. So he maybe just think that there are units here that he's just like, I'm not gonna bother. But thanks to this T-Copter, Elagatua will actually reach these 2 properties.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna get them.
So he's gonna have a huge income advantage if this continues.
Huge.
Okay. So let's see what Elagatua does now. 11k in the bank. Very few tanks out in this game so far, except for Reimer has 2, but Elagatua hasn't built a single tank yet, so definitely want to up his tank game now, I think. Cannot win without the tankies.
Elagatua is just his positioning is so much better. This looks so good.
Yeah, he's playing really well. He's playing really well. I'm impressed. I mean, I knew Elagatua was a strong player, but I guess, you know, best fog player in the world or one of the best, and then he gets to prep. Oh, it's amazing.
He just can't throw it away with the increment, but it's 2 minutes now, so he's going to fare better.
He's in a much more comfortable spot now. Yeah. Like, the first few turns, you definitely got to be fast. Here, you can afford to take a bit more time. Not forever, but you can afford to take a bit more time. Using the T-Copter to boosts. Pretty nice. Did I miss the announcement? I guess you did. I just uploaded a short. I didn't have time to make a big video this week. Sorry, guys. Okay, so chat is... There was a £500 donation.
Yeah,
Chat is pointing it out. I just can't find it. But if everyone on chat is saying that it's there, then it's there. So I'm just going to update the prize pool right now. What's 840 plus 500, dude?
1,340.
There we go. I think that's the biggest pool we've ever had. I think we had like 12.
Really?
I think we had 1,200, and like, I think this is a new record.
Oh, we hit 2,000 for some reason.
Did we? No, I don't think we've ever gone to. I don't think we've ever gone to 2,000. I think we had like 13 or 1,400. That's a huge pool.
Inflation.
Nice.
There we go.
All right. Well.
Okay. Yeah, that recon's so good. I love that recon by Elagatua.
It's great.
No recons by Reimer. I'm telling you.
He's not been very fond of the recons. Actually, no. He was against Talose. He built a lot of recons actually, so he's good on that. I'm confusing him with Talose.
Yeah, you're right. He did build more than Talose.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, Elagatua is going to get a good capture lead now in a few turns. Reimer has no...
is finally capturing this property. Oh my god.
He's been neglecting that
this
for
was
a
captured
while.
like 3 turns ago by Elagatua.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
That is crazy.
The capture game is so much more optimized.
It is. So, let's see. With 12k in the bank, I'm expecting a Battlecopter out of Reimer this turn.
Yeah. I would love to see 2 recons, though. Or 3 recons.
Yeah, just get that mission. Yeah, triple Riki. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I don't think he's going to do it, though. I don't think he's going to do it. Oh, okay. He's going to go for this capture right here. Elagatua is nice. Elagatua just can't really interrupt this because of the... I mean, he can, but the Artie's going to smack him.
Yeah. But I think he can interrupt, and then he puts this artillery on this shoal.
Yeah, that's smart.
And how do you hit it from? You can't. There's a river.
Yeah, true. Yeah, this map has a very like big split in the middle. It's impossible to front shift on this map. You have to commit. You absolutely have to commit to whatever units you send down there. So, yeah, both players now. Let's see what Reimer is going to build this time. 12k. Again, I'm expecting the Battlecopters. I'm hoping he does the 3 recons. That'd be nice.
He needs vision. His vision is so shit, man.
He doesn't see anything. This is a good position for the Artie, though, I will admit. Like, can't really reveal it. You can reveal it, but you can't hit it, and there's 2 units protecting on any sides. This is strong. I think Reimer's going to pick up both of these. Wonder if he's going to repair his... his missile.
Nah, he's gonna wait for a hyper upgrade.
Yeah, probably. Alright, Elagatua goes up to 15 properties. He's gonna get 16, 17. You gotta watch that capture limit, man. Very important.
He's retreating his missiles. Not even gonna take a damage from it. I thought he might try to block these properties for a while, but he could have done that if he wanted to.
I think he's expecting a Battlecopter to rush out and attack the missiles. I think that's why he's being so careful, because he's playing Andy, right? And he saw how many maybe he... I don't know if any... I don't know. He probably watched the first match, I think, maybe.
Well, yeah, he did what I thought, and then he's gonna move this probably to the shoal.
Yeah. If I was in this tournament, I would definitely be watching the VOD after my games just to see how the other players... And maybe it's better to, like, relax. Yeah. But, like, he saw that Reimer spammed Battlecopters, so maybe he's just... Having this missile alive is very nice. If you get to kill a Battlecopter with it, that would be nice, I think.
Yep, he's putting the artillery there. I like it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, dude.
Bye-bye.
And he's not going to get this now.
Yep. Got a pretty sizable income advantage. It's going to just get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, you can tech up against Andy, which is kind of what you want to do. And maybe even
Wouldn't surprise me to see a Kindle Super here either.
Yeah, Kindle Superpower recently got buffed. It used to not count labs, com towers, bases, harbors. It counted the HQ, I think, but nothing else. So basically, the Kindle, there are 2 harbors, 3 bases. So that Kindle Superpower is like 20% better than it used to be on most match, which is pretty significant. You can actually reach very cool thresholds at like 20 properties where units start to like one-shot.
Yeah, I think your tanks start to one-shot tanks at 24 properties or something like that. So we won't get to that point, but
yeah, something like that. But it's still, I mean, against Andy, what is best against Andy? It's firepower, right? He's just gonna heal that urban blind right up.
Exactly.
So yeah, no, I hope we see a high society. That'd be cool. You almost never see high society.
Elagatua is one of the biggest proponents of using Kindle superpowers.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I think yeah, because he actually has a YouTube channel, guys. I probably should have linked to it. But he has a YouTube channel. He does like very analytical commentaries, like 2 hours where he goes over every card, which isn't for everyone. But if you are the kind of person who really likes people to get into the nitty gritty, Elagatua is great for that. Really he will like analyze every single move that he makes. So, you know,
that's your thing. Check him out.
Check him out. I think his channel is just named Elagatua. It's just the same name, I think.
Yeah.
So that's smart.
A unique name.
Yeah. You don't want to call yourself like Schlongdonger or something on YouTube. You want to rename yourself to the same.
Speak for yourself. What's wrong with Schlongdong?
Hey guys, Schlongdonger here. Today
Here, Schlongdonger here. Hey guys, Hachi here. Schlongdong.
Top 10 advanced words under HCS.
Why does my content always get blurred? Why do you keep taking down my channel?
Hi, I'm Hachi. Oh boy. Oh boy. So anyway.
Elagatua is looking really good in terms of the capture game. You can even you probably even get this property over there. Rader doesn't have anything to really capture that. It's gonna take this 3 more turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elagatua is, like I said, the capture game, he is killing it.
He is doing really good.
Can he convert? Remains to be seen.
Maybe.
But for now, he's really doing well.
Yeah. So we'll see. But again, both players have got plenty of time to plan. I see Rymers, he's churning out. I think he's really thinking hard on how to do this. It's a very technical game. Absolutely. I don't. Chat are asking for stealth fighters. I think we banned them on every single map. Yeah, we did. No, sorry guys, no stealths in this tournament.
It's just too much to do.
It's not J-Takwin. I think we had.
Not good anyway.
We had stealths in one game. I think it was the finale between Starflash and Sif. Do you remember? We thought that Starflash didn't unstealth, but it turned out it was just a replay viewer bug. So we were like, Starflash! Why? Starflash, why don't you stealth? And everyone was like, bro, he did stealth.
Okay, he combined for the cap.
Oh, okay. He really wants this, but Elagatua can just interrupt. He doesn't see the arty, does he?
He's going to use an infantry plus an artillery and still going to interrupt again, so...
I mean, he might get it if he places 2 tanks here. But that would be the only way, right?
That'd be pretty risky, though, but he could.
It would. Using the missile to scout approaching units here. I like it. It's great.
Alright.
Chat's asking for pipe runners. No, sadly, guys. There was one map that we looked at that had pre-deployed pipe runners, but we didn't pick it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
A little too wonky.
A little too wonky. Yeah, we want to make sure. We want to make sure we don't pick a map for the tournament that has some kind of wonky opener where you just like capture HQ on day 3 or something like that. Yeah, so we gotta pick. We gotta pick actual live league maps that have been played on. Otherwise, there was one tournament. I think it was the first or second one where we picked like a naval map with like a rocket base lock.
Oh, that was the final of the second.
That was the final of the second. That
was too much.
That was stupid.
That was just stupid, yeah. I'm not gonna say that was a dumb map. We didn't even test it. That was like, we just like, F it, let's throw it in there. Didn't even do any testing. Yeah, we really YOLO'd that one.
Yep.
Live and learn.
Yeah, gotta have some fun sometimes. Alright,
so Rader's ready to pounce. He's being pretty passive so far. I mean, he's Andy, that makes sense.
Yep. Andis treated him well in this tournament.
Yeah.
And now he actually has some...
tech up, though. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, first copter sighting.
Yeah, first battlecopter right now. That's good. Let's see what Elagatua does. I think he is just going to deny this.
He's going to use 2 infantry probably right there.
Yeah. And then just going to get that one. But man, this artillery is very comfortable right now.
I know. It's beautifully placed.
Yeah, and the battlecopter is so far away. All right, day 9 rolls in. Has there been any kills at all? No. Oh, yeah. one infantry on each side. 1 infantry for Rader.
Because he combined. He combined the units on the cap.
Yes. That will be that will affect it. Okay, Elagatua. Ooh, maybe this will be an HQ rush map, Deej. Maybe.
Wait, Elagatua needs 21 captures.
Yep.
18, 19, 20.
He's not gonna get that one, surely. But that might be what he's going for. That might.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, 2 turns from the base. That's pretty aggressive, though.
Ooh, yeah, that's... Ooh, Reimer, be careful now. You can't play too fast. He has to shift his tank around and interrupt this, I think.
Probably.
I mean, that depends on whether... If Elagatua is smart and interrupts this, then...
I would anticipate he would, yeah.
Yeah, he should. Absolutely. But yeah, no, this needs to be careful, man. These capture limits are vicious. So, unless he, like, blocks with the T-copter?
He could place the T-copter on top of that city.
But that would still only give him... He would still only get 20 out of 21, so he still need to get 1 more. Which I don't imagine Reimer's... But look at that income, though.
He can't block with the T-copter because that missile is alive, too.
Oh my god, I forgot the missile! He can put the T-copter... He can put it here, though.
But then at the top's exposed.
Yeah.
You would need to put it there. And
what about the recon, though?
Yeah, you could do that. Will the recon reach the top?
Yeah, it reaches. So, but again, I mean, he's going to be stuck at 20. So
big
he's
gamble,
still.
Though.
It's a big gap. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Now he reveals the Artie.
Yeah, so it doesn't even need to. Still going for it anyway.
I agree with it. Just keep shooting. Battlecorp just going to take 3 turns to arrive, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Missile will get in place by then too.
Oh yeah, look at that. But he needs to, Reimer needs to make sure this doesn't get snatched now. That could be scary. That could be scary, man.
Only needs 2 properties.
Yeah. So Reimer needs to be super careful here.
I wonder if they all have the extension at this point.
They should. I told them to get it. I told them to get it. It's so important.
Yeah. If Tordread had the extension, he would have attacked the tank with the infantry and won the game 1.
Yes, he would have. I mean, maybe he hadn't just... I mean, he was an increment. Maybe he just wasn't paying attention to it. Could be.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Elagatua is going to get this unless Reimer... Well, Reimer could shift the tank around, but then he's going to get smacked. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, Elagatua's got a really good positioning.
For sure. So day 10, Reimer, 15 to 19. Ay.
It starts to add up, man.
It really starts to add up. 4K income advantage. Really solid opener from Elagatua here. Absolutely crazy. Oh, okay. Hello, Manx Infantry. Maybe a little bit.
I mean, if he shifts all his forces south, I guess that can work.
Should have attacked with the artillery first, probably.
I think he's going to plan to move it somewhere.
Oh, he's going to maybe move it in here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. He could rush the HQ.
He could. He could.
But consequentially, he's going to get his HQ rushed. So
I know.
Wow, this
tricky dicky.
This is tricky. This is tricky. I think this might be a lot of a quicker match than we thought.
Wow, Reimer is...
Okay. Ooh. What? Why not go for this?
He's not gone for that for like 6 turns.
Is he rushing? Is he rushing the HQ?
I guess so.
I mean, there's nothing here, but I think he might be cooking to rush the HQ. Yeah. Oh, I like this artillery.
All right.
It's a good artillery. Guards all of these areas. Bring in the tanks, but man, look at Elagatua has the HQ within range. Q.
I know, both of them.
You're probably right, Deej. This might be much more of an HQ rushing map. So this could get timer may not even come into play here. The game might be over with 10+ minutes left on the clock.
Wild.
Okay, yeah. Interrupt that. Good job. You're not gonna get it complete though unless you use a tank. Handy with 1 comp tower.
He's gonna temporarily do it.
I mean, he could bring this back.
He could
bring this back, but I would really go attack this infantry now. But
yeah,
he's shifting some of his tanks over.
Well, good thing his copter's over there because he has no answers for a copter.
No anti-air again, Deej. We're in day 10. No anti-air. Yep. No anti-air. This has been the lesson of this tournament. Build more anti-air. Build more recons.
Build more anti-air.
Build more recons and anti-air. It's been severe lack of both units. Well, some players have built recons, but you got to build more.
Yeah. The winners build recons.
The winners build recons. Losers don't. But yeah, I think both players have good attacks on their HQ, and now they have the time to actually plan them out. So this is
Elagi.
Looking scary
for
both of them.
For both, let's be honest.
Yeah, Elagatua has the capture limit. Reimer has the initiative on the HQ.
Elagatua probably would have preferred not have this tank here and built it there. So he has 2 tanks to defend. He only has 1 single tank.
Imagine
this one probably.
Imagine if Reimer had a battlecopter like here and no anti-air, no anti-air. It would have had complete dominance.
That's scary.
But man, he's so far behind on the income though. He needs to cap this.
It's an all-in.
It's an all-in at this point. Yeah, he doesn't care at this point.
No, once you get your powers, you know, you capture this. If you're 5 behind, you hyper upgrade, you still win.
Yep, true that.
So Andy's extra scary when you're capping. Never forget.
Yes, chat. Chat is yelling about me about the $500 donation. Yes, chat. You'll see it in 15 minutes. Just relax. Shut up. I seen the donation check.
It's £500, actually. Yeah. 4,978 Donkey Kongs. Can you please put the correct decimal, please? Like, oh, God. How much is that after tax, actually?
Oh, boy.
Now, here comes the make or break moment.
Yeah, this is a big turn right here for Elagatua. Does he recognize the attack that is coming towards his HQ?
I mean, if he captures that and he captures the property he's capturing, he just
That's
wins.
a win. That's a win right there. So, but
Reimer,
yeah, you think Elagatua should just sack these 2 infantry into this cap?
I think he's going to.
Yeah, just to delay that. Reimer still hasn't taken this. Still, he's not going to get it.
He knows about the artillery, so he's like,
yeah.
What's the point? Once it moves, he can take it. Like, as soon as this moves, it's his. He's just waiting him out.
He is, yeah. All right, recon coming in.
Oh, wow. Recon right next to the HQ. That is feisty.
Very feisty. He's up against...
he's going for the capture.
Oh.
He's not going for the HQ. He captures this. He captures this.
Joins here. But surely Reimer has
and he's
ways.
going to stop that.
Oh, he's just going to go for that. He's going to go for the capture limit. He's going to go for the cap.
He's going to go for the capture limit.
Does Reimer see it? That's the question. Does he realize?
He's got to realize it.
Yeah, it's going to...
Oh,
not join capping?
2 tanks, maybe? 2 tanks?
Yeah, 2 tanks here, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Is there any way Reimer bridged? I think Reimer...
Yeah, he's got enough.
Oh, whoa! Artillery?
Yeah, that must be it. Artillery's going to go behind the infantry.
Yeah, but I mean...
That's very feisty. Okay.
Ooh. This is tense.
Reimer's be sweating right now.
Oh, yeah. It's a good thing they got time to think this out. Imagine if they were an increment. They'd fucking die.
Oh god, hell yeah, they die.
Oh wow. Okay. Scary, man. But he's leaving a space open for the interrupt though.
Yeah, he can easily interrupt, so it's not gonna be a good game yet.
And will Urban Blight come in time? Aegis, he's not...
He's attacking all his infantry in order to stop any caps.
He needs to yeah, okay, good. He's interrupting here. That's good, that's good. And yeah, Hyper Repair will not get that.
Like I said, this next turn, Reimer's getting that 100%, so...
Yeah. So it's not quite over yet.
Well, actually not 100% because they're Urban Blight, actually.
Urban Blight. And Urban Blight is 3. Hyper Repair heals 2, so it's not enough. It's not enough to counter it completely.
Yeah. What is that little Copty gonna do? Getting a lot of
every move matters so much right now. This is super tense. They need to play perfectly, both of them. This is anyone's game. Elagatua is ahead, I think. But Reimer has a chance here if he just plays his cards right.
Yeah. Okay, Copter. Now Reimer needs a anti-air, which he lacks.
Yep. Okay, I thought he was gonna drop it off here, but no. I guess he wants to keep his infantry alive.
Oh, okay, missiles defending the HQ.
Nice, I like that. That's good. Also shuts down any kind of battlecopters that he doesn't have any, but if he had, this missile would perfectly guard.
Yeah. Yeah, Elagatua's defense looks too good. This is I don't know how Reimer can win this at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing well.
He's automatically getting this property.
Yep, he's getting it.
He can only afford to let one more fall. Honestly?
Yes.
Win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just go around, loop around. The stealth infantry.
Exactly.
So Reimer, this is going to be Reimer's. I think we're going to see like he's going to spend the remainder of his time around this next turn because he really needs to play well here. But man, Elagatua is impressing me with this play right here. He's just slowly pushing Reimer off the map almost. It's like really interesting to see. Such map dominance. So Reimer's moving in with the recon right here. Doesn't get a kill. He sees the missile on the HQ. He knows that's going to be tough for him to take down.
Yeah.
He needs to capture here.
Control of that.
If he captures
he can't
this,
control of the HQ this turn though.
Yeah. Problem is, Urban Blights can interrupt this. So. Ooh.
Yeah, this is looking really tough for Reimer.
It is, yeah.
They need a miracle because those funds are adding up. 15k is not very much, man.
No, you can barely afford. I mean, if you repair, you can barely afford to build 2 tank infantry.
Too, but he can't really afford one.
No.
If he builds an anti-air, he can't build a tank.
Chat thinks you should rebrand to Schlongdonger. Do you just?
I mean, is it taken? I haven't checked. Schlongdonger 69. I've ruined Hachi for them. Good.
Yeah.
He was never good to begin with. Let's be honest.
Yeah. What an overrated CO, am I right? Allow him in the global league. Let's go.
Reimer's definitely thinking about this. He needs to think.
He needs to think.
Like a big old think.
I think he's feeling it's like the boa constrictor just constricting around his properties, but he needs to interrupt this. Urban Blights can interrupt this. He knows there's infantry in the he sees this now. Goes in there. Yeah, decent pickup. Tanks are on the way. He probably cannot move in and kill the missile. He doesn't need to kill the missile this turn. This artillery is key, I think. Where would he put it? Maybe just leave it here? He can kill...
Maybe you kill the 7 HP, then you put your tank on the silo and attack the infantry.
Probably smart, because on the silo is pretty safe, because it's not next to a property.
Exactly.
And it's not 2-hit KO. And it's not affected by Urban Blight. Silos are not treated as cities, by the way, chat. So...
That's what I would do.
I mean...
But it's looking so bad on this other side.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Battleship on this harbor, though, DJ.
Yeah, I mean, if you're resorting to a battleship, the game is... Also, Mangs, look.
Yeah,
captures this,
yeah, capture. A battleship's not
I think it might be a good game already. He just doesn't know it.
It might be game. Yeah, it might be a good game. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
It's probably Jover. I even if him, because I think the initiative is too heavily on Elagatua's side right now. Every single turn, there's going to be more properties coming under threat, and Reimer's just going to be forced to spread out to defend it, and at some point, he's not going to have enough. I think Elagatua's capture game won him this match.
His capture game's been on point multiple games.
Yeah, here comes Reimer's battlecopter. It's a good. This is battlecopter.
You can't attack from the silo, or else the artillery hits it too.
Yeah,
need to be careful.
But this battlecopter can protect the HQ for a while.
It's not gonna matter though. He's gonna get that neutral property.
He needs to interrupt here.
Yeah, that's only gonna buy him one more turn.
Yep.
It's looking Jover.
It is looking very Jover, and he has to. If he doesn't kill this turn, it's just gonna get joint cap.
Yeah.
If only he had like an arty here or something, but he doesn't.
Isha. Yeah. Elagatua can just chill. He doesn't even need to worry about this. He's just like cap here, cap here, cap here.
Yeah.
Only need
the HQ isn't important.
2 of these 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reimer's freaking about the HQ, but it's not the HQ that's gonna do it, man.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, does he just sack attack to tank to give himself some more time? He might have to. And then this is, yeah, no, this, I think Reimer's gonna have to play phenomenally well to get out of this. You can tell he's racking his brain right now. Good joint cap. Urban Blight is
that property, then he'll survive another turn.
Yeah, but tanks though can just come in. Oh, ooh, I think this tank needed to be more active, and Urban Blight's just gonna hit it anyway, so I don't really know why you put it there.
Will it get Urban Blight though?
Maybe not. 9k power charge.
5 HP tank dies.
Yeah, 2 tank attacks should do it.
Yeah, or it could even sack a recon if you're really feeling it.
I think he can get it if he wants to.
Yeah, sack a recon into the copter or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's gonna go around, put it on the HQ.
Yeah, I like that. But again, the HQ isn't the problem here. It's the capture limit.
Exactly. So he's going to get Urban Blight. Yeah. This looks Jover, man. I don't see if I was in Elagatua's position, I don't think I could lose here. Like you just Urban Blight. All you need is 2 of these 3. You combine here. You kill off the infantry. You can block with like a tank or some shit.
Yeah.
Urban Blight, and then you sack an infantry into that. Like
Reimer forgoing this and this city, I think was a big mistake. I think he was too focused on this area right here. Let's see what Elagatua does here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's got 11 minutes to think out this turn right now. 1 capture. There he goes for that one.
Base. Hell, he can put something on the shoal right here, but I mean, this copter will be able to interrupt though.
Yep.
So he may live a little longer than we thought.
He's got some time. There are moves he can make for sure that will get him out of this. Question is, will he see?
1 infantry here, 1 infantry here. Ooh, that'd be pretty. You have an infantry wall here. How do you reach this guy?
You don't.
Yeah, buddy.
So it all depends on whether Urban Blight gets popped this turn. I mean, he can even interrupt with the tank.
If he wants to, he can. So it's like not a question of if.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see what Reimer does. It really comes down to what he does with these tanks right here. What Elagatua does with these tanks, whether he uses them to interrupt or whether he plays defensively with them. But Reimer did not stack a tank. Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. And now he can interrupt with the other tank as well, which is probably what he's gonna do.
Tank attacks recon here, maybe.
Yeah, or just goes for this. Or I guess Urban Blight gets it.
He doesn't need to. Yeah, Urban Blight will handle that for him.
So close. Hey, Nonova donated. Thanks, Nonova.
He's calculating.
He is calculating, yeah. But I mean, at this point, you just go for interrupts.
Exactly.
I'm trying to see. It really depends on whether Elagatua moves.
Yeah, just 2 infantry there. How do you stop? You can't stop that.
No.
You just can't.
Unless he's had an infantry or maybe he thinks maybe there's an anti-air in the fog air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one shots.
I would take that gamble any day of the week.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely.
Yeah. Got time though. He's just straight chilling. I might as well be straight chilling too. Just bring it back. Way back. Yeah, this looks pretty decisive.
It does.
I think Elagatua is a perfectionist, so he's making absolute sure he wins.
Yeah, which I mean that's fine. They have the time to.
I mean, that's normal.
They have the time. There's money on the line. There's money on the line. Take those 5 extra minutes, man. It's fine. Ah, thank you, sweetie.
You should combine the 6 to the 6 though. I mean that's pretty intuitive.
Yeah, it all depends on what he does here, or if he pops Urban Blight. Again, this is where you don't want to play defensive for Elagatua. If he plays passively now...
Exactly. I think he's going to go for the throat here. He has enough time. Maybe if he was on 1 minute increment, he wouldn't, but right here, like...
Yeah.
There's no way now.
We get to see both players use a little bit more of their brain power now.
Exactly. Alright, the goldfish are coming back. I'm already like 3/4 of the way through this. It's kind of sad.
Watch out. You're just bringing out the goldfish.
Bringing out the goldfish. It's like 1,000 calories.
You know. Goldfish are good though. Are they the... They're the ones that kind of like the peanut-y taste, right?
Oh, no peanut. It's like Cheez-It. You know Cheez-Its? My
wife loves Cheez-It.
Similar to Cheez-It.
When when my in-laws came over from the States, they were gonna bring like a briefcase full of stuff for my wife, like her stuff from America.
Yeah, American things. Yeah.
She said bring 4 packets of cheeses. So they brought cheeses.
They're good.
They're addictive. Yeah, we would eat them in the car when we drove around America. It was the very American experience. Driving around eating Cheez-Its. They're very good, but they're ridiculously addictive. You kind of feel like crap afterwards when you eat them. But they're great.
Can't deny that. I feel like crap before anyway, so. no foul.
Can't be worse than what it already is.
Alright, just block that one capping infantry. I mean, one of these two needs to come through.
Yeah.
There
Join cap. That's good.
Hell, even put the artillery like here or some shit. You know, like.
Yeah, use the artillery to block. Pull a voice of Achesst and use the artillery to block.
Yeah.
And now he's doing it. He's doing it. That's GG. That's GG.
Bye bye. Yeah.
Yep, that's GG. Reimer played too defensively and didn't focus enough on his capture game.
Yep. R.I.P.
It's a shame because Reimer played really good in game 1. I would have loved to see him in the finale.
But Elagatua, his capture game is just unrivaled. He clearly prepped and was well prepared.
The T-Copter opener was actually very good.
T-Copter opening was better. The missiles trapping was better. It's better all around.
Yep. That was great. Really, really masterful. I'm impressed by Elagatua. I think he's definitely earned everyone's respect in this tournament. I thought he was going to freak out and throw game 1. But, man, he's impressing all of us right now. You can tell he's making so sure here. This time he's not taking any chances. He's super thorough. Every unit he's like planning out. Yes, guys, I know about the £500 donation, guys. I know. Wait, $500 donation. Oh, Jesus.
£500, $500, 500 pesos.
They're gonna be eating good tonight.
500 bitcoins. Let's donate 500 bitcoins.
Okay, I got this.
Is that a soda?
This is glug. I don't think you've ever seen this before. This is Scandinavian. Yeah, it's a Scandinavian drink. It's a Christmas drink. It's very difficult to describe what it's a spicy drink. It's a hot drink.
Like Dr. Pepper? Oh, okay.
No, but I can see why you'd think it would taste like Dr. Pepper. But it's not Dr. Pepper. It's
cinnamony?
Yeah, Dr. Pepper is in the same ballpark, but it's not like that. You mix it with water.
I like the name, Glug.
Glug, yeah, it's very cool. So I thought she'd hate it, but we went to some friends for Thanksgiving and they served Glug and she loved it. So we just stocked up on it. It's like a Christmas drink, spicy, cinnamony, very, very sweet, nice.
Okay.
So.
Sounds good.
It's very good. Perfect for those harsh winter months. Is it cold where you live, DJ?
Right now, yes.
Yeah?
Cold is subjective, though.
Yeah, but coldish. Oh.
I'm always cold. I need to live in the desert.
Okay.
Yeah, Reimer's boned.
Yeah, he's boned. No way. Can't do anything to stop this. He's dead. Yeah, no, can't get this. No, artillery even back in the spot, DG. Look at this.
That artillery got a lot of usage.
Sure did. Reimer down to 14 properties. Yeah, I think 100% chance not to like. There's nothing he can do to interrupt this, right?
Zero.
Yeah.
Absolutely zip.
Oh! Super. No, he can't get superpower, right?
Even with a superpower, what can he do?
Superpower would get this cap.
Oh, good idea.
but I doesn't have enough. No, he doesn't have enough charge to get it. If he had a couple of battle corpters to throw into Empire, he could legitimately get this. But
maybe that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, but all that would really buy him would be like one extra turn, though. I think. Yeah. It would actually get him back in the game because I don't think there's any more contested properties that Elagatua could go for, except for
this. Elagatua never went through this.
I would have loved if he sent the stealth infantry over here and just yoink. That would have been cool.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Rhymy.
Bye-bye, Rhymy. Blimey, Rhymy. Don't get slimy.
Ran out of timey.
Yeah, I think if he's paying attention to the capture limit and he sees that he has 14 with Elagatua capturing, I think he knows what's coming now. I don't think this is not going to creep up on him the same way it crept up on Tordread. He's going to see this coming.
Rhymy's boned.
Yeah, absolutely.
Slimy the Rhymy. Hachi did no crimey.
Got spanked on the hiney. The recon of shame. The recon of defeat.
Hopefully Elagatua just caps and doesn't do a whole turn of calculations.
I think, yeah, surely. Yeah. There you go, Elagatua, and there you go. There you go. GG. That was a very different match. A lot more of a slow, methodical match there.
That's what happens when you give them time.
Yeah, giving them some little bit of time. That's good. So, yeah, cool stuff. Let's see. So, yeah, now, I'm looking for the one. What am I looking for here? There you go. So, so that means it's gonna be Elagatua in the finale. Wow. That's did not expect that. Did not expect that at all. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's done really well.
Let's bring up the brackets. There we go. So Elagatua will be facing the winner between Achesst and Sif. And that match is going to be next, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have a link for me, Digis?
I gave you a link, but we're going to do the Best Buy.
Oh, right. The Best Buy. Let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So, we have some prizes to give away here.
Even if you don't win the tournament, you can still win a fun cash prize.
Yes. So I'm gonna bring up.
Theme.
I was thinking about doing a funny theme for this. We can do Colin's theme. There you go. So everyone. We decided to give out some prizes, and you guys are gonna get to vote on these prizes. So, presenting the very first Best Buy Gift Card Awards, brought to you by mangsmemes. The first gift card is gonna be for sickest play of the evening. So this does require Digis and I to remember a few plays, and yeah. So we gotta keep this in mind, and we will nominate like 4 or 5 candidates, and then you guys will get to vote via YouTube poll, and that will be. Now here's the thing, though: the winners cannot win this. Okay, so the winners, like the people in the finale, cannot win this gift cards. There are consolation prizes for those who did not win, and what's gonna happen is whoever wins this prize, they'll get $50 from the prize pool. Literally a $50 Best Buy gift card. That's the first award.
Not expired.
Yeah. Sickest play of the evening. The second gift card is most entertaining player. Who put on the funniest matches? It doesn't have to be someone who won, just someone that you thought was a cool player. Okay, so we'll be I mean, I guess with 8 players and 5 polls, It's gonna be one person who does not get to be on this, since we don't include the two winners.
You can have a repeat, sickest play, and also...
True. You can have...
Yeah, you get some...
Yeah, and then we will also have Match of the Night! So that's gonna be the Match of the Night right there. And that's gonna be a gift card to both players in the match. They'll both get a $50 gift card. So there's a total of...
That moon right there? That's my most used emoji. Whenever I'm texting someone, I throw that moon. I love that fucking moon.
Really?
Start it out there. Moon bros, rise up. Yeah. It's like, hey, you guys want to hang out? And that's in the moon. They're like, oh, what that means. But...
So after the finale is over, guys, don't go anywhere, because we will be giving out the gift cards, and you guys will get to vote. So this you'll get to give a bit of a consolation prize to the players who didn't reach the finale. So, yep. I thought Deej and I talked a little bit about it before the tournament. We decided this would be a fun little thing to do.
Top-heavy tournament in terms of like prizes. So.
Yeah, because we give basically, in case you don't know, we usually give 2/3 of the prize pool to number one, and then 1/3. So 75% of this will go to the winner. So we figured it was only fair to give the rest of the players a bit of a tap on the back, because they're all great players. So anyway, let me bring up the next match.
I gave you the link. Yeah.
Awesome. Let's go. All right. Let's close the brackets. So this is going to be the final semi-final match, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed.
Before we go into the finale.
Got a mirror.
We got a mirror.
But you'll be happy with it.
Jess mirror.
Not quite. It's what I expected.
Woo! Oh, with the capture limit?
Yeah.
That's scary.
Did we raise the capture limit on this?
A little bit, I think. 23.
I hope so.
Ooh, this is gonna be scary.
Gonna be like whoever gets a victory march first wins, basically.
They gotta guard their properties. Very important.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is gonna be cool. Actually, I like this. I like this a lot. There we go. And don't worry, guys, I'll get to the donations. There we go.
Okay, yeah, we did up it. It's 19 per side, I think, usually.
Yeah, so 3. But I mean, with Sami, that is still insane.
Yeah.
So it might actually come down to whoever gets victory march first. But I mean, what essentially you have to make sure you do here is you gotta put units on your properties and be super like guardy. But yeah, this might be a quick one too. We'll see. So let's increase the size a little bit.
Big boys are back.
Big boys are back in town. There we go. All right, so we got Achesst and Sif. Achesst was you could maybe argue he was not supposed to be here. But he is.
Yeah, I would argue that Tordread was beating him harder than any other person was beating the other player this whole tournament.
So, I mean, this is going to be interesting. This is also a repeat.
Yeah.
These two players. Sturm Mirror was the last one. Now it's a Sami Mirror. So this one's going to be very interesting. So why don't you talk a little bit about the players and who you think is going to win, Dudes, while I fix the rest of the maps right here.
Sure. So I think it's no secret that Sif is probably the favorite here.
Yeah.
He played much better than I expected, actually, versus Poland. I thought it was going to be a closer game than it was, and he played incredibly well, positioning-wise, unit choice-wise.
Yeah,
I was very impressed. Meanwhile, Achesst, he didn't look too terrible. I mean, he was making a comeback at the same time. He was killing a medium tank, and, he was going to lose, but he was making a comeback at least.
Yeah, for sure.
But then the Dread made the dreaded move of attacking tank to tank instead of tank to infantry, and that was the game.
Yeah.
But it's Sami Mirror. It's not that high capture limit. Anyone can win this game. Let's be honest. There's no. I would not be surprised if Achesst wins this too. So
yeah, he snacks it. It snacks it the same way he snagged the win against Tordread. That'd be an interesting story. So. Yeah, this map is called More Celery, and it's not mixed base, but it kind of feels like it because the bases are so far apart. And what's kind of scary, like at least when I play this map, I very often experience arty locks because you put an arty here, you lock the base, Of course, against Sami, you have mechs that can come out and shoot the arty, so maybe not the best, but you can even, I mean, if you can afford it, rockets, I mean, it's a bit of a meme, but this map is very wacky. And you got com towers, very exposed HQs too, by the way.
Yeah, no black boats.
So maybe
this right here usually goes under purple. So if you're in the forest right here, victory march, you win.
This is a volatile map. This can be over like that. Boom, over, just end. So both players have to be super cautious. Scout out recons. They need to build recons. It's so important. They gotta build recons.
Recons are really good here. Copters are really good here.
Yeah.
It's not that high as income as it seems. It's a little lower income than you might expect.
Yes, absolutely. So this one's gonna be pretty wild, but yeah, I think we're all. Achesst is the underdog, but again, as you said, could go either way. But I think you can tell the players to get started, DJs.
Okay, let them go. You have vision, right?
I have vision. Yes, I have vision.
Yep.
So this should be fine.
Double checking. All right, I'll let them know.
Yep. Oop. And they should probably be starting soon.
As soon as the pause are in times.
Yep. So this is gonna be this is gonna be a bit of a quicker tournament than the other stages. We're only like 5 hours in, and we're almost at the finale.
Yeah, it's flying by. I mean, like
yep.
I think the 5+1 increment.
Yeah, and the low capture limits.
The capture limit did it.
Yeah,
I'm liking this pace. I'm not feeling cooked, tired, Deej.
Yeah.
Usually
absolutely.
when we're at like the second to last game, I'm like.
Yep. Yeah, you're like ready to die in your chair.
But I have more energy, so I'm liking this new timer set. You know, like.
Yep.
Once you get to the 7th hour, that's usually when I start to die.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, man. All right, so both players now just gonna cross that river. Recon out of Achesst. You'll love to see it. Love to see it.
Usually I go for this capture first. Like, I guess they're okay. A lot of times people actually go, like, they book it for the center run here. This is pretty contested property. Sometimes they like to book it. Because the recon usually comes from here to there. So recons are really good on this map. I wonder if Sif knows that memo.
Probably.
They're not as strong as Sami, but they're still pretty damn good.
Yeah, airport is so far out of the way. It's
far, but copters are great because of all these rivers and shit. Like, getting an anti-air, like, getting an anti-air out into the fray is like a pain in the ass. Look at one forest here, 2 forests there. Like, it's so annoying.
It's one of those maps where reinforcing takes forever. It's very frustrating.
Exactly.
And again,
no recon for Sif. All right. Okay.
Interesting. Oh, sorry, I didn't read donations after our last match. I'll do it after this one. Well, after this game, we're gonna have like a 20-minute plus break, and we're gonna do meme review after that to give the players plenty of time to rest, so that we can ensure that both of them are at their A game. So yeah, either gonna be Elagatua versus Achesst or Elagatua versus Sif in the finale. Sif making it to the finale, man.
First mech.
Oh, mech from Sif. What is the purpose?
Is a wise boy. You centralize the recon. Don't bring it down to this. Centralize it. I wonder if he knows.
Yeah. What do you think is Sif's purpose? Like, is this to ward away recons?
No, I think he's gonna go to the left.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah, because of the
So no like arty locks as you were fearing before.
Yeah.
You know, see where he puts that recon. It'll tell us a lot. I would put it on that shoal.
Yeah.
This is where you usually put it. And then you see this and you attack it. You won't interrupt it because it's Sami infantry, but...
Yeah, look at that, DG. Look at that.
And you see it. Achesst. Hey. I just said I wouldn't be shocked if he wins. He's got a good start. I like his start better than Sif's.
Yeah.
And another recon. This man is after my heart.
He is, I think we did the right thing in letting him be part of the tourney despite him losing in the qualifiers. Yeah, I was impressed by his play.
Yeah. Definitely got the chops.
So yeah, Sif is now moving. Oh, it's actually moving north with the recon. So that's interesting. Moving up, probably toward. I think he knows an early recon is coming, and he's just kind of. I think this is an anti-recon mech.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever to get into place though. Like,
Another.
I don't like this.
Oh, it's Sif memeing. Is Sif memeing?
I don't know what he's doing, but I don't like it. Achesst is playing this like he's played this map before, which he has.
Yeah.
Also, you could just do recon attack, and this infantry just steals it right back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, now he sees the mech.
Nice hit right here. And the mech is not even in
Honestly,
range.
Yeah, bring this on the shoal right here so you can just mop up the schlop. Mop up the schlop.
Mm-hmm.
Bring that on the shoal. Oh, okay, fine, don't do that.
D just disappointment when players doesn't do exactly what he wants.
Exactly. How do they not read my mind and know the most optimal play when they're on time and increment?
I know, right? Come on, man.
Oh, no, it's bad that he saw the mech. Now he thinks he's what he should be doing, but it's not what he should be doing.
Sami mechs, let's go. This is so far from what I expected.
Yeah.
Like Sami mechs in a Sami mirror? Why? I guess it's the recon. They're scared of the recons, I think. That's the only thing I can think about is that they're scared of the recons. I mean, to be fair, if you have true mechs...
Where does this mech go? Like here? And then you're going to get hit by an infantry, like...
I mean, at least if you have mechs in pairs, then they can strike any recon that goes after them, which I think might be the case. But I really don't know.
Yeah, but then if you have infantry backup, like he's going to have all these infantry. He needs to send one of these north, though. These caps need to be handled.
Yeah, they need to be on top of the caps for sure.
Okay, so you're moving the mech over there now. See, it would have been perfect. You have this on the shoal, kill that, uncontested, most contested property, yours.
Yep.
So, a little unfortunate for him that he didn't go for that.
For sure. Recon now from Sif and tank. And infantry.
About time I got a recon. You got it from the worst base possible, though.
Yeah, this recon's gonna take like 3 days.
Very far in the corner. That's like you don't buy vehicles from that base.
No, it's an infantry
That
base.
base is Garbo for vehicles.
Yeah, both players going for their airports, which is nice. Probably gonna see some battlecopters coming out, I imagine.
Yeah. Shift this bad boy over here to capture this property. Can't go too vehicle crazy. He might need to actually he has no tanks. He shouldn't have built that stupid mech, because he would have been able to have a tank this turn.
That's the thing about mechs. They feel so good in the moment when you build them, but then the next turn rolls in and you're like, man, I can't build what I wanted to build. It's like you're borrowing from
artillery though.
Yeah.
Might do an artillery build.
Yeah, that could work.
Which isn't terrible.
Could work. With the 7k, yeah, now he has the 7k, so he can't build tanks. So we'll see. Sif is like one of those people who, he doesn't look very strong. He doesn't look very strong in the early goings of the match, but then he wins anyway. I've noticed like a bit of a trend with him. Like, he like creeps up on he creeps up on you. Like, you think he's not that strong, but then, boom. Suddenly he is.
I would do recon attack bottom here. Then you can see what gets built. Oh, he didn't do it though. But like, imagine recon right there. Beautiful intelligence. You see the tank, you're like, ah. I went from double mechs. Come on, man.
I mean, so here's the thing though.
Killing me.
Both players must have clearly figured something out about this map, since they're both going the same build order of like building mechs. Maybe I think it's weird because I think they are expecting the other player to spam recons, and so they're building mechs to board. But it's weird, man. Yeah, it's strange.
You capture this city over here. The mech won't do enough damage, I don't think, to stop it.
Could work. We might also see comm towers swing back and forth on this map, because the comm towers are very exposed.
Yeah, but I feel like purple's not going to be losing this, and I don't think red's going to be losing this.
Yeah, for sure.
Because look at this reinforced. Ugh.
Yeah, it's awful. Alright, day 8 rolls in for Achesst. He's got 12k in the bank right now, so can definitely build the tank, and probably needs to build the tank, honestly.
Yeah.
Sif is doing pretty great on the capture. Nah, it's just going to get 3 properties, so they're both going to be at 15k. So decent.
Does this reach anything? Okay, he reaches that. I mean, but he's going to lose it then. He can snag this property if he kills off this infantry. He'd lose a recon though.
Yep. Chad is just now reacting to the Best Buy gift cards.
They love it.
They like it, yeah.
Great. It's the best. It's the best. My favorite part.
Mm-hmm.
Bonk. Yeah, now he's gonna go for the cap.
For sure.
And also, oh, vision.
Oh, he doesn't have vision. Yeah, mechs are blind, man.
Dude,
And he gets a shot.
Oh, man.
You wanted him to cap?
Got that cap. It's gonna be hard to get that later on.
Yeah, true. Maybe. I mean, he's still gonna lose to recon, but I mean that's another one.
Tank on the left now.
Both of those mechs are dead. Yeah, you were right.
Look at this shitty like back cap air. I mean, I guess these guys are gonna go down and get it for him, but like he's farther behind than.
Yeah, Sif's gonna enjoy a bit of an eco advantage, which does matter quite a lot in this.
Yeah, if you look at the income right now, Sif is higher and still Achesst's turn.
Yeah, for sure.
Beep beep.
Good position for that recon right now. So in the center, can see everything.
Gotta build a tank left. There should be no delay. But there is.
There is, guys. We've checked.
Oh, no.
4 mechs.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Dude, yeah, you need to calculate these things, because, like, this has just been capped.
Yeah.
It's going to take you, like, 4 or 5 turns to get over here.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets the recon, but so he's going to...
this guy can capture this now. This big guy.
Unless Sif interrupts with his mech on the river here.
It won't do enough damage, though.
No, that's right. Yeah, you got to bring a Sami infantry down to 3 HP to interrupt the cap.
Yeah. There's a tank, though.
There's a tank here, yeah. Recon is moving out now. Sif also has an artillery in place, which he can move over here against with all these mech.
It's gonna be scary over there.
Yeah.
He needs vehicles. That's why I hate these mech buys. He gets so many vehicles. Next turn he's only gonna have 14k, so he can't buy 2k and an infantry. He's gonna have to base skip because he buys these mechies.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 tanks and an infantry is probably what Sif wants here. He needs to get his vehicle count up. Both of them need to get their vehicle counts up. Or maybe he goes for the V-copter. I mean, you gotta build the V-copters early if you want them to be relevant. But Achesst has already foreseen that and built an anti-air. Which is a good buy against Sami anyway, because there's so many infantries walking around.
Yeah, they're not going to one-shot, though, because it is Sami artillery anti-air, so it's weakened.
Yeah, it's almost... You can only do it if they're, like, on roads. If you attack, like, mech on city with Sami anti-air, I think they take more damage than they deal almost. It's pretty...
I'm wondering if we're even going to see a victory march or we're going to go to CO powers, because they're pretty powerful when you have this many mechs.
Double time is probably going to get popped, I think, just because you can get some nice value with mech hits. So yeah, I don't think we're going to see victory march at all. I mean, that's 72k. I mean, if we see it, it's going to be like day 16, 17. Because, yeah, this is a higher income map than the other ones we've seen so far. But it's also, like, deceptively not so high income because it's so big. Like, you have to spread your units out so much on this map. We might see this go to day limit, maybe. We'll see. Oh, nice.
You don't even need to do that.
Well, he doesn't know that there's a tank here, though.
Okay, now he finishes off that mech.
But...
with the, he uses the recon.
Oh, 6-4. Oh, I mean, the recon lives. They can still scout. That's all that matters,
right? Power. This mech will bomb that tank.
I don't think he's going to get it, though.
You need a tank here. I hate this anti-air. More every turn. Oh, there is a copter.
There is a battlecopter. We missed it. So maybe it's not so bad after all. But look, this map is so, like, deceptively big.
Yeah, I know.
It's, if this battlecopter goes north and the anti-air goes south, then it won't matter. So we'll see what happens here.
So what are we going to build? I think you should go double infantry this turn. And
mech.
Okay, fine.
Recon.
That anti-air is going to shit on all of those mechs, just saying.
It is. It's like that game I casted where that guy wouldn't stop building recons. And like, no more recons, please! No more recons! This is a chest right now with the mechs. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pretty good, though. He's going to have income advantage over Sif once he steals that property. But
Achesst is impressive.
Meanwhile, he's going to lose this infantry, though. He might want to retreat this and move this recon north. Yep, smart move. If there wasn't a 15-second delay, I said he'd be watching the stream.
Yeah, right. 15 minute.
15 minutes, excuse me.
Yeah, we're gonna impose a 15-second delay so they can't stream tonight.
Guys, you better don't peek.
All right. Sif realizes that he's lost this property right now, but that's fine.
No biggie.
I think this artillery is at the risk of just getting picked off.
Yeah, I don't like the artillery from that base. I'd actually prefer from over here. Because you don't have to... Look at this. A tank is good because it lands on this forest, but an artillery can't even get through the second forest.
Yeah. Here comes the battlecopter. T-copter! Ooh.
This might be a short-lived cap, because look, you got a tank staring him down.
Yeah.
Infantry over here to recap.
And Sif's on 18 cities already, so...
Yeah.
But Sif doesn't know that there's a big army of mechs coming. Like, he's gonna lose this com tower.
Army.
He's gonna lose this com tower if he's not careful.
Not
Double
careful.
time could get popped and just boom. Ooh. Watch out for your artillery, Sif.
Yeah. Sif needs a vehicle. He needs a tank over here.
Yeah,
Pretty
badly needs a tank over there. I would build a tank over here. But of course, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that there's a lot of units coming this way, so he has no way of knowing. Artillery from the back base.
The worst vehicle base. Okay.
Wow.
Well,
I guess he really wanted a mech here, huh?
Guess so. All right, so now Achesst finally
16,
gets some
17.
income. He
They're
gets
both
the lead again.
Yeah, they're
or
both.
Not quite the lead. He gets tied income. Actually,
Yeah.
no, he does get the lead. He gets the lead.
Yep, he's in the lead. 19 properties. That happened quick. now we're at the point where there's three properties. Oh wait, 2021. Ooh.
That's close.
Ooh.
Maybe we didn't knock it high enough.
Maybe.
Did we fuck up again?
Maybe. Well, it's in the rules now.
It's in the rolls now.
Yep.
I think Purple has to pull back over here now. He needs another tank here. 2 tanks, then he can finally fight back. But
Yeah, for sure.
I swear he's gonna build a freaking another mech at the top. I just know it.
Yeah. Do you think, Deej, that we should raise the capture limit by 1 for the finale, just in case?
I think so, just in case.
Yeah, yeah, I can go do that.
Let's do it.
I'll go do. Could you like tell the players that we're doing this? Just actually maybe wait until this match is over.
Yeah, they don't even know who's playing, so they're not setting it up yet.
Yeah, because I think
Yeah,
just
they're in a, like,
just
interlude.
in case, we'll set it 1 up, just so we don't get like a finale where. But yeah, this is looking pretty tight right here. If he captures this, it's going to be 1 away. Oh, of course, Sif might take this back.
What is going on with... See, look at these mechs.
Yeah.
They look normal. What is going on with this mech? Is he winking at me?
He's winking!
Is that a flirty mech? What is going on?
I have no idea.
What the fuck?
He's winking.
Is that a female mech?
He heard you
We're being
talking. He heard you
inclusive now?
talking shit about him or her.
I think that's a female mech.
Oh wow! It might just be a glitch of pixel. I have no idea.
I think it's got hair.
That's funny.
That's you don't see that every day.
You sure
I
don't.
thought it was getting to tired Deej mode and like, hallucinating.
Yeah,
there
so-
goes that infantry. Not
Yeah.
long for this
Here's the
world.
thing, though. I mean, Achesst can bring his Empire down and interrupt this capture. He's
Can. And oh, luckily for him, Sif is bringing the copter right where he wants it.
Yeah.
What? Wait, why is he? The recon sees this.
Yeah, he is.
Why
but
is he bringing
I think
it?
I think he knows he has to get this property.
I hate that corner and artillery is like the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
They're so bad. It's one thing even purchasing a vehicle in the corner, but like an artillery of all things.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna try to lock down the cities. He's afraid of the mech wave.
He is afraid of it, yeah. Now, luckily, capturing the com tower does not count as a property, so I think he's going to be okay.
I
And
think this one's winking at me now. Interesting.
this property is kind of hanging though. If he starts moving down, so you need to be careful.
Yeah,
if you had like a
wasn't there any
single
victory
infantry, if you had a
markers in
single infantry, I could, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Sif really wants to get the city back because he knows Achesst is going to be on 21 out of 23, so he needs to get this right now.
You would have loved to see an a tank here,
Yeah.
but of course you see what we've been seeing.
Which is mech.
Maybe I should just come out of the closet. I'm the mech hater.
Yeah. Wow. Really, Deej? I'd never.
Well, on a
would've
map
thought-
like this, it's so huge.
It is. It
Like,
is a big map
You
for
need
sure.
like 1 or 2 maybe. This is way too much. Build a T-copter if you're gonna do this. Like this makes sense. Build mechs here, and you have a T-copter here.
Yep.
I agree with that.
for sure.
Otherwise, like, what? Like, what are these guys gonna do? You can't. You get blasted by artillery. You get zoned out. You get blasted by infantry. Like, it's not cost effective. He needs 2 caps and he wins though.
Yep. Chat is already loving the mech spam. They're like, mech spam! Woo! Mech spam! Woo!
Well, they're in for a treat. It's gonna keep on.
It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop.
No, it's not gonna stop.
Just Sami things. So yeah, I think Achesst is thinking on where should he attack here. So should he go for the comm tower? Should he try to win?
Mechs are so defensive. That's the thing. They're a defensive unit, so you can't attack really.
Yeah. I think honestly at this point you just want to drop the comm tower, march south, try to apply a little bit of pressure in the middle maybe. Or you could go baboon and just go down here and try to interrupt, but you're not gonna interrupt it. It's Sami.
I think that's what he's contemplating right now. But if he brings his copter down south, he could.
He could, yeah,
Got
absolutely.
the income advantage. He can pump out tanks and copters and maybe have enough. But with this, it's becoming a mech thing. That could spell trouble.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like the T-copter buy from Sif though. I think it's gonna help him in the long run. Being able to shift some infantry around is gonna be good. So we'll see what he can do. Achesst is really thinking. I think I'm gonna do a refresh just in case.
Sure.
Okay, no, he really just be thinking.
You be thinking.
Because sometimes, like, you remember, there was, like, one tournament where we were like, wow, Grim Guy hasn't moved for, like, 5 minutes here. And then we, like, refreshed. I was like, ah! Dude, they'd taken, like, 2 turns. And okay, I just...
I would have attacked with the infantry first, but okay.
Interesting.
Because now that's going to get killed off by the tank plus copter.
Yeah, and then he has the battlecopter, right? So he needs to build another anti-air now.
He needs to build another anti-air now.
Just really not what he wants in this situation. Okay, recon on the city.
Okay. The mech will defend, I guess. Indirectly. Yep. Like, how do you attack this? You have to attack them. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Really going all in here. So I guess he's gonna... He needs this to give it... These are so useless. This is what? 12k? You could have an extra tank over here. Crazy. Copter. Tank. Don't even think about putting more mechs over here. Don't even think about it. I'll put you in detention, boy. Like, don't do that.
Advanced worse.
Shift everything down here. Have a final battle. These don't do shit. Don't frickin' do it. Don't do it.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Freaking addict.
It's gonna build a mech.
Copter.
It's coming.
There is no reason to build a mech over here. They haven't done anything. For the love of all that's good.
I think he's really gonna try and deny this though, which I think is the right move.
I think so. Yeah.
He's shifting.
He's going to deny it.
But here's the thing. Sif has units stuck up here too, right? So you just stick here, and I think Achesst has more units here than Sif does.
I
like his.
Gonna die.
Yeah, but I like his. Yeah, he's gonna lose his. But he has to choose between. He has to choose between the anti-air and the tank is guarded by the mech, and double time is creeping up on us here.
Yeah. Okay, well, at least he didn't buy the mech, but the anti-air is a little sketch. Seeing as this is gonna die, but I don't know.
I mean, he doesn't know that
I would have built a copter. I would have built a copter there.
Yeah, I mean, again, if we look at Achest's vision, he sees none of this, right? For all he knows, there could be 2 battlecopters here, right? So I kind of get the anti-air buy, like, he doesn't know.
Yeah. Okay, he's going
But here's the thing, though. If Sif is not careful, here's what he could do. Double time, whoop. And
but then a recon is going to see him.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, maybe not.
Okay, yeah, Sif is confident that he's going to be able to destroy the... oh, nice, gets a city tank from the anti-air. I like that. It's a Sami tank, so it's not going to deal as much damage.
Probably going to attack an infantry into it.
Maybe, yeah, could do that. 3 HP anti-air doesn't do that much to a battlecopter anymore. You can even kill it if you get the first strike, so... We'll see what Sif does here. Is he going to go for this still? He should, I think.
think Achesst might be going for a double time here.
Looks like it. Again, this city is wide open. Sif needs to move forward. Prevent this. I don't think one Sami infantry is enough to interrupt the cap. He needs two.
Yeah. He'll have the recon now.
So if you're Achesst now, do you just send tank anti interrupt, pop double time, cap?
Not enough though. You need two.
Yeah. If you had this infantry like one space closer, it could have gone. Yeah. Whoop. But then Sif can pop his double time to interrupt it.
Recon reaches infantry.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Yeah. That's solid. That is solid.
Unless he moves it one up.
Hmm.
Thinking about where to put it, I guess. Ah, okay. So he could capture it now. Yeah, I think he might use a double. He doesn't have enough charge though. How's he gonna get that charge?
We'll see.
I don't think this reaches. I'm not even close to reaching that. Beep beep.
Uh-oh. Here comes the Rikis.
Here comes those freaky reads.
Sif's got a big ball here, though. This Achesst really want to end. Double time is coming in now. I think he might just want to interrupt this, honestly.
It's not going to be enough, though. The tank is no way going to knock it down to 3.
You don't think tank plus 3 anti-air is going to have a chance?
I'm thinking he uses 3 HP to attack the copter.
Could be. It doesn't do that much damage, though. It would knock it down to, like, with 6
I think it would knock it down to 6, though. Yeah, 6 is pretty good.
We'll see. This is just like the Great Wall of China right here.
Good thing for Sif is he hasn't invested as much as Mex. This is just as good as this. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. This is more value. 3, 6, 9, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you got the Artie, but anti-air. So yeah, Sif is holding this with a smaller force than this is a more valuable investment from Achesst right here. So yeah, this is he's setting up for the double time caps. That's what he's doing.
He's not using it this turn.
No, it's not. But he's going to use it next turn.
So he's probably just going to sack his AA into the copter and buy another AA over there. I guess.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Or maybe he just front shifts the one at the top down south. He needed the copter last turn though. That would have been good.
Let's see. So I just got 23k in the bank, by the way.
Yeah.
He's saving up for something.
2 tanks, copter, you have to basic up though.
Yeah. Or just, I don't know if medium tank is what he wants. It's too slow, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2.
God awful,
Yeah.
To be honest.
Takes forever. But is he going to interrupt this? This is the big question. Because if he does, then there is a play here for some. But again, I think Sif is going to be able to interrupt it. But I think double time is going to be popped next turn.
Possibly. Depends what he does with those units.
For sure.
He's taking his time though. He's at 12 minutes. Or Sif is 17.
Sif is building up quite a lot of time here. This is
why. Not as much of a big deal though with the 2-minute increment.
This is why I was trying to ask Walker if he could please give us 1.5 minute increment, because that would be perfect. 1.5 minutes would be so perfect for a tournament like this. But apparently, due to the way the site is coded, that's impossible. That was the answer I was told. Walker. Apparently, you just can't do that for some reason. It's like the code.
They can. They most definitely can.
Yeah, it's just they don't want it.
Yeah.
Turneth.
I know they can.
Turneth, give me a plugin where we can set 1.5 minute timers, please. That would be so good. Because 1 minute is a little too short.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, he's doing it.
Wow. I don't know if it's worth it, though.
He can combine into it, so he's going to get it next turn.
Next they're all going to die.
Yeah, I think Sif is going to sweep.
He's going to pounce.
It's too bad Operation Mechstorm isn't in this tournament. He would be crying tears of joy watching this match.
Yeah, I think Sif's going to be using a double time this turn, maybe. Well, maybe, if he doesn't use a double time, he can't reach the next. I mean, this recon can, this copter. See, I hate this because this copter's going to die, and then, I mean, the anti-air's going to die. This copter, well, okay, he has this at least. That's good.
Yeah, that'll help him for sure.
Okay, I like this build by Achesst so far.
Yeah,
but
he needs.
Look, he ends the turn barely ahead in unit value.
Yep.
He's been trading very inefficiently.
He has. Let's bring up the KD. Take a look. 5-6. So he's lost.
Yeah, but he's got weakened units. 3
True.
HP.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's
stuff
not
like
not telling the whole story. Boom, and there goes
Copter
down.
attack the anti-air. Okay.
Chest has double time now. Sif, oh, he walks off it. I thought he was. Oh, what? Sif, be careful, man. You wanna get this. Does Sif realize his two properties?
Because if he attacked the copter to here, this copter would have reached.
I'm just I'm just surprised that he didn't join cap. Because, okay. I'm telling you.
No rush.
I'm telling you, like a chest double time.
I know. He has no idea.
I don't think Sif knows what's coming here. This recon... Sif needs to move... I think when Sif moves this recon forwards, which he will do, probably into this forests,
yeah,
he will see what Achesst is planning, and he's going to go full panic mode. Because, yeah, the next turn from Achesst could be nasty. I like Sif is moving aggressively forward. Look at this ball.
He's all in over there. He's all in.
Yeah, look at this. But this mech is gonna reach the. Oh, never mind. Never mind. T-copter.
That's what I'm saying.
Never mind. T-copter.
What is going on? If Achesst loses, it's gonna be because of these mechs. I'm telling you. I'm legitimately annoyed. It's a terrible play.
You sound like
when people play Sami, they think they can take.
You sound like a
plays.
disappointed teacher who's like grading.
I am very disappointed. How much does a where's the little
What are you looking for? Damage down there. There you go. Damage calculator.
This?
You gotta press select first. Look, you gotta press select and then
I don't
the
have
unit.
a Mac. I mean, I have a Mac, so it's different.
Oh, okay. And then.
Oh, yeah, clicking.
Yeah, you click select and then you. There you go. You click on the select first and then you select the unit. $65 to 71.
It has a chance. Most likely, it does not do enough. So I'm saying if he captures this property, he needs to double time. There's chances are he still gets the property.
Yeah, I think Achesst might win by capture here. He has a very good chance of winning by capture.
I doubt it this turn. He's gonna get this, but he needs 2.
Yeah.
Where's he gonna get the other one? Like, he's not getting any of this, and he's not getting this. There's a recon here.
Yeah.
And the copter. So he's gonna get this probably.
I mean, at this point, do you maybe not pop the double time and just save for the victory march?
He doesn't need to pop double time, yeah.
Yeah, just save for the victory, because the victory march will probably win you the game if you're Achesst now. This is Manx infantry. He doesn't know it, but it is. Sif's gonna. Do you realize that Sif is very close to an already base lock here?
Yeah, he is.
That could be devastating.
If I'm Achesst and I see this, I back the bluff up. You know what I mean? Like, that's...
But he only sees
That's
it as
risky business.
single infantry. He doesn't see anything.
Yeah, but that shows that he's comfortable coming enough.
Yeah.
That's a hint. That's what we call a hint. You see that shit? You're like, yeah. I'm good. That's like you show up to a bar and there's a bunch of hot cheese there. You're like, and they offer you a drink. You're like, I don't think I'll take a drink of that drink. I got a hint that I didn't see him put the roofie in there, but
Hachi, get out of the bar right now. It's not happy hour yet. Get out.
If you walk into a bar and you see Hachi and Jared Fogle talking, get the hell out of there. That's a hint.
All right, Achesst is coming in.
Here comes the Achesst attack.
Yeah, Sif's got so much though. He's got so much.
Wow, he's going really feisty there. Okay.
Oh boy.
He might get a victory march if he sacks his copter. We might see a victory march next turn if Achesst keeps his copter alive and sacks it. He might be able to get to a victory march, depending on how much dies.
Yeah,
so
no,
Sif has to be very careful. He doesn't do too much damage to Achesst.
This is scary. The victory. I think both players might just sit on their power. They realize that the victory march is probably what's going to win this. Could pop up double.
And also,
this is scary, man.
Forget count.
Yeah.
So don't reveal this copter. Keep it hidden. Then if you need to sack it, you sack it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely got to increase the capture limit for the last.
We will. Yeah, we will. I think it's at 25, and it's so we will probably set it to 26 or 27.
Let's do 27 just to be safe.
Yeah.
I swear everything keeps. Now there's a road over here. Is like.
Yeah, it's the site is glitchy. I don't really know. Yeah, I can see it. It's weird. It's weird, man. I don't know what's going on.
I did like the little mechs winking at me.
That's cute. That's nice. Yeah, Walker is sitting there like pushing out new builds during our tournament. Like,
in his mom's basement.
Update the graphics.
You like it when they wink, huh?
Site down for maintenance.
Why don't we schedule site maintenance during the tournament?
All right, Sif.
Walker's great. We love Walker.
We love Walker. We only yell at him for fun. When you're responsible for the site, yeah, you get yelled at. Yeah.
This is a really uncomfortable position for Sif.
Extremely. He can't interrupt this. He can interrupt this, but he can't do too much damage.
I know, that's the scariest part. Like, how much charge does he need?
About 30.
He needs double that, so he needs like 35,000 basically. 35,000.
Yeah. Which will creep up on you fast over the course of the next few turns.
9,000 right there. You sack this. There's so many.
Oh, and now he sees all the mechs.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think Achesst might get this victory march and just win.
It's looking like it, yes. Unless Sif can somehow get it before him.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to put this battlecopter on the HQ, but all he needs is one property, though, so he could just, like, take this and this and he wins. Mm-hmm. Or even this with this infantry. I think Achesst is going to win this, man.
I think so.
It depends what goes on down south over here. I need to see the amount of damage being done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm liking Achest's position a lot, and the only thing that might save Sif is if he gets his victory march first.
Ooh. He's not getting his victory march first, though.
You don't think so?
Not enough engagements.
No.
He's not getting it this turn, I should say. Maybe if Achesst doesn't get it next turn.
That's what I'm thinking. If Sif just chills now and like pulls back, and then maybe he can get it next turn instead.
Pull back? I feel like this is just an unfortunate situation for Sif. It's like doomed if he does, doomed if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sees the copter.
Well, he can get this, I think, if he just walls around it. So that's one property.
It doesn't matter this next turn if Achesst gets this victory march, though.
Maybe pop double time and go for bonk, bonk. Nah,
none of that matters.
No, it doesn't.
He's going to sack this tank into the copter. He's going to sack his own copter into the copter. He's going to sack all these units. He's going to sack a few mechs. All he needs is 2 captures, and he wins.
Yep.
I think Achesst has won. Personally.
It's looking very good for him, yeah. It's looking extremely good for him. I think Sif didn't guard these properties enough, and that's probably good. Well, this one in particular, so we'll see. But he's thinking, and he should definitely think.
And butt wipes comments are something.
Butt wipe. I've been on the toilet for so long, the lack of blood flow to my flesh looks more purple than Achest's units.
Oh, Lord. Alright, Sif, what can you do here?
He's thinking hard. I think Sif fully realizes just how uncomfortable the situation is.
How much charge does he need now? 30,000. Less than 30,000. 29,000.
Yeah, less than 30,000. I mean, it's hard to get that on your turn, since, you know, your own units, or enemy units are worth 50.
You sack them. Like, you sack this to copter, you sack these to copter. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, 1 victory march, and Sif is toast. This is true. Sif can't... Yeah. Sif has to take only the engagements he needs, and then back off. And then maybe if Sif can somehow get it next turn, that would be his lifeline right now.
Like, I wouldn't even attack this. That's another 3k you're giving to him.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Sif is like thinking about it. He's concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Will this be the Achesst tournament? Everyone counted him out.
Everyone? We'll see.
I like calling him Achesst for some reason. No, it's Achesst. Is it? Well, I guess you could say Achesst.
You could say both. I mean, CH could be a K. It really depends. Yeah. I mean, the English language is weird, man. Also, look at this little fun little new glitch here. You see this?
Oh, finally went up there.
This looks like someone is typing in Word, you know?
Yeah, like, know. That's what Walker's doing. It's on his laptop. Clippy Microsoft.
Oh! Double time!
Oh, okay. Okay.
He pops double time.
Alright, what can he do here?
He pops double time. That's crazy. Let's see what he does. He's cooking some. Oh, he's not gonna
These
get
caps
that.
don't matter if he gets victory march though.
It doesn't. He's cooking something.
But does Achesst know about the victory march win?
We'll see.
Does he know?
I mean, man, he won the first game due to capture.
That's another one in range. This one gets one. This one gets the. Oh god, I think this victory march is guaranteed now. Maybe not if he blocks with infantry though. Who knows?
Ooh, yeah, it's But here's the thing. This. Oh my god, victory march HQ. Look at Digi. He doesn't need it. You can just go.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't even care
1, 2,
about
3, 4, 5. Boom. Just takes the HQ.
Yeah, but the copter. He has no vision.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He
can't
puts the
really
copter on
trust
the HQ. Surely.
it. Yeah. I mean, like I said, he just captures this though. It makes no difference.
Yeah. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough units to block all of his cities because he only has slow moving infantry.
There's another 3k gone. He's so close to the victory march is a cakewalk now. You don't even have to sack units. Copter attacks copter. This attacks that copter.
Yeah.
Kill the recon. You got it. Done.
For sure. For sure.
Achesst has won this. I see no way around it now. I mean, I was already thinking a little sussy Baka, but now it's.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. He could blunder at the end, maybe.
We'll see.
Because
Yeah, I mean,
this city.
10 minutes though. He's gonna have 12 minutes.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time to.
Sit back, take a chill pill.
Yeah, this was a desperation double time for Sif, I think. I mean, I guess if you're.
I think he knows in the back of his head he got screwed over a little bit in the timing.
Yeah, because Achesst. Yeah, because Achesst. Yeah, he captures this and then. Captures this. Right?
Yeah, and he has vision too. It's not like you can pretend like something is there.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, no, this is a done deal if Achesst sees the victory
if
march.
Achesst notices this, which I would hope he does. If he doesn't, then I guess he shouldn't win. But, if you don't see this, then you don't deserve to advance. I think I'll see it though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, I think Sif is fully aware of how screwed he is.
Yeah. What's this song?
This is a variant of the Sonya song. I think this is a power song.
Okay. Yeah, the beginning I was like, what in the hell am I?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's just really weird. But yeah, no,
I mean, I like it. It caught me off guard. All right, Siffy Sif.
I think he's just at this point he's just like, oh no, man. So Achesst will have officially won 2 games due to capture.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
Let's not count our chickens before they cluck.
True. That's how it goes, I think.
Yeah, don't cuck your chickens till they cluck. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I don't know what Sif's thinking right now. All you can do is really put the HQ copter.
I'll put the probably put the arty on here. Yeah. No, if he doesn't put it on the copter, the HQ, then he's absolutely screwed.
Screwed regardless. Like. Yeah.
But man, just playing well. Look at the unit count lead on Sif, 32 to 24. It doesn't matter, but it's still funny.
It doesn't matter in the end.
Yeah, no, he's facing the slow inevitability of defeat. Yeah, okay. Well, not gonna matter. Yeah. I think even if the capture limit was 26, I think he still would have lost. So he captures here, 2, and then he... maybe not. Maybe if it was 25.
Yeah, he probably could reach 25, maybe.
Yeah,
but I mean... Off this recon and this infantry right here, he could capture this.
Yeah, for sure.
Player to capture that. Yeah, Achesst this is in the bag.
For sure.
Let's see though. Let's see if he can make a blunder. Never underestimate.
D just sounds like one of my product managers.
What did I say during that time when he said that?
That was from Elagatua, actually.
Oh, what?
15 minutes ago from Elagatua. It says D just sounds like one of my product managers. It was probably when you were berating them for the mechs.
Yeah, probably. do it.
But I mean, here you can. I do think that, like, he didn't have any vehicles to block the cities. All right, here we go. There we go. Achesst, victory march.
Kill the copter. Copter attacks copter. Recon. I don't even care. Like, there's so many ways to win.
Oh wait, he didn't.
Funny.
He didn't put it on the HQ.
It doesn't matter anyway.
I guess. Yeah, that's. Yeah, he sees it.
See,
He sees it.
So easy.
He
like,
sees it. He sees it.
Yeah, he knows.
He
This
sees.
is like, yeah, shooting fish in a barrel.
Yep. Yep.
That's a boonga.
Yeah,
That's
there
a
you go.
boonga.
There you go. GG. Yep, there
That's
you go.
just
There
right
you go.
there.
There you go. Victory march.
Bye-bye.
And
Boom,
boom, baby. Achesst
just like
steals
that-
another one.
Achesst goes to the finals.
Oh my
Everyone counted it
god.
out.
That's crazy.
Wild.
That is absolutely crazy. And yes, chat agrees. For the finale, we'll be upping the capture limit by 2 cities. So,
I'll tell them.
yeah, you tell them right now. So, all right. So, wow, that's crazy, man. I don't know what to say. That was really weird. But lots of mechs. Aegis is not happy about that, I think. But still really funny. Really fun match. I'm disappointed we didn't get to see any base locks. So.
Yeah, it's a Sami fight for you. Okay, so yeah, I'll tell them in 25 minutes, 20 minutes.
You can tell them right now about the capture limit.
No, for when to start and when to set up.
Yeah,
the
we
game.
will have a 20-minute break before the finale, so that Achesst gets the time to rest. And then after the 20 minutes is gone, we will do a meme review. So honestly, say 25 to 30 minutes. He can take like a 25-minute break. Just be back in 30 minutes. So give him plenty of time to rest up. I'm impressed, man. What a player.
Impressed with the Achesst.
Impressed with the Achesst, yeah. Oop, sorry. There you go. All right. So, and when we get back, I'll count and count. I know we got a huge donation or something. I think we might. I don't know if we're closing in on 2K, but that's pretty crazy.
I assume so.
But yeah, I don't know who's player 1. Yeah, Elagatua is player 1. So you just need to tell Elagatua when he creates the game, up the capture limit from 25 to 27. I remember it being 25. So with 2 extra cities, that should be a bit more. At least, should be a bit of a longer game. So, which is fine because we've only been streaming for 5 hours, so that's fine with me. All right.
Yeah,
well,
it's a shorter stream than expected, which is a relief on my brain.
All right, we will do a 20-minute break, guys. Come back for the finale. We're going to give the players time to rest, and then we're going to do meme review and stuff after that. So, see ya, guys. Whoop. Ladies and gentlemen. It's been a crazy finale. They just came back. So I counted out the prize pool. We have surpassed $2,000. I will of course have Cyan go over all the donations. $2,003, Deej. New record. Oh right, I'm muted to him. He can't hear me. Give me a second. Hi. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted and deafened. $2,003. It's gonna be a big price. So yeah, it's been an insane round. I tallied up all the donations while you were gone. Again, as I said to everyone, we'll have Cyan double check. He'll go over everything to make sure it's correct. But yeah, man, this has been quite a night of Advance Wars right here, and I don't think either of us would have predicted this finale, Just.
Yeah, none of us. Yeah, I'm enjoying this tournament a lot. This is probably one of my favorite Grandmaster tours, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Fog is fun. Fog is fun.
Yeah. Fog is fun. It's wild.
Creates very enjoyable matches, tense matches too. I mean, chat actually, chat seems to like the low capture limit, even though we will increase it for the finale. They say it makes the matches very tense, which I agree.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone's on edge the whole time. You can't get a place it, even if you're ahead.
Yeah, so very interesting. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be starting the finale very soon. But first, I'm just going to read the donations real quick. I already tallied them up, but Steve of McGorrington donated $5, $50. Lurker Exposed. I love this kind of community effort. Poroid Wolf donated $5. Keep up the great Advance Wars content, Mengs and DJs. I'm sad I missed most of this one. Also, will you do a commentary on your YouTuber FFA game? Oh, the one with like 16 people in it? You bet.
Oh, God.
Oh, you bet. That's going to be a huge video. I am so looking forward to making that. It's going to be a wild. Buttwipe donated $5. I've been on the toilet for so long, the lack of blood flows to my leg looks more purple than Achesst's mechs. The Great Lemon donated 100 Canadian bucks to the best man or woman, or they win. Yellow GBA tipped 45, thank you. Kira Lee donated $2. I feel everyone watching. Tell everyone watching that they're awesome. Jess Plus. Nanova donated 5. G. Giovsky tipped 10. Good job, guys and players. Team Peterson donated 5. Prize pool was only 50. Have you seen my new 40k army? Alright. Those are the donations during the break. If there was something I missed, I really apologize. There were a lot of them coming in. Now, to give the players a little bit more time to rest, we're going to do everyone's favorite. We're going to do meme review. So, I'm going to download the memes, and we're going to look at memes from this tournament. I'm expecting there's going to be some good ones. I'm assuming they have created the match already, DJs, or?
They're on it. They're just wondering where there's a pause and stuff.
Oh, okay, I see.
But if we're doing meme review, I told them they got 10 more minutes to chill.
About, yeah, 5 to 10 more minutes to chill.
5 to 10, okay.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, DJs, what have you done?
Oh, no.
Oh my god, the building kind of looks similar. That's kind of freaky.
I know.
Look at that. Wow. Oh no.
Hachi's so proud of himself.
Yeah, you've ruined Hachi for everyone, dude. Just hope you're... Just what have you done?
Oh, Lord. There we go. Boom.
That's funny. And then we got...
What is this one? I don't know half these people.
That's a
All
good
I know
thing.
is Hachi's in December.
That's a good, DJ. You have a pure, innocent mind. That's good.
I'm not a zoomer.
Chat, we're having a blast. Thanks, Mangs and Aegis, butt wipe. I'm having a blast. 100% buff wipe is from our Discord, because he only shows up during the tournaments.
It's probably his alt for the tournaments, yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, we're only way there. Whoa, I don't get this one. Do you get this one, dude?
Sensei on a bear. I guess that rhymes.
I have no idea. Waifu, locked to one range without reclassing. Too frail to assault entrenched positions. Use the metal stick, makes you reset when the she die. Requires you to plot involve time travel. It's in 2 Smash games. Rocket can fire 3-4 times away. Fantastic at bombarding. Use modern era computer guided explosive payloads. Can be rebuilt in greater numbers. Does not require time travel to exist. Is in 0 Smash game. Can't argue with that. Too bad Rocket's kind of a bad unit though. Yeah, just skipping the tutorial in Advanced Wars. Oh yeah, there were a lot of BSing going on there. Alright. Man, this is a long meme. I'm not reading all that.
That's a lot.
That's too much, guys. I'm not reading all that.
Oh god.
Barbaric smooch.
That's cursed.
Maksha. That's
very Elagatua game, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Well, that's meme review.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay. So
we got the game ready, and I think you're going to be very pleased with the matchup.
That's good. I
think you're going to be very pleased with both CO picks.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, this one's going to be a special one, so let's... Alright, let me close the brackets. Yes! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Sami versus Jess. My favorite tier 4 matchup. Let's go. Oh, I'm so hyped. So, I hope Elagatua was aware that the cap was raised.
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, okay, good. Because I would feel bad if he wasn't aware.
Jess isn't... I mean, Sami's good here because there's 2 comm towers, which means her tanks aren't shit anymore.
True. True.
So, you know, Sami's more into it.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk a little bit about this this matchup right here. So let's first show off the players, shall we? I didn't show their cards enough off. So we have Achesst. I did not expect them to reach the finale. Both these players have impressed me so much. I mean, I always knew Elagatua was good, but not in live. So this is a nice surprise for sure.
Yeah.
Elagatua, Achesst. I didn't include their live rating on this card, which I probably should have, because Achesst is very highly rated in live. Elagatua is not. But both of these are still terrific players, absolutely. I love how they have almost the same favorite COs. That's really funny. So, yeah. Predictions, Aegis?
We know them well.
Predictions? Who do you think is in the lead here? I have no idea.
If Elagatua prepared like he did the other 2 maps, he's going to win. If he didn't prepare, it's anyone's game. Elagatua has been murdering people on the capture game.
He has.
So if he prepared here, he's gonna be on it. But if he didn't, who knows? Plenty of time too. He loves his time. It's 10 minutes plus 2. That's a lot of time.
It is. It is.
No one should be in time trouble.
They're really not. They should not. Absolutely not. And we raised the capture limit a little bit, so Sami... I mean, he still went with Sami despite that. So I'm guessing... I mean, Sami, I guess, as you said, good on this map, right?
I mean, it's because more comm towers, she gets less bad the more comm towers, because their tanks being worse is not that obvious.
Yeah, for sure.
I think there's some nice T-copter play as well, so you can really use her to ferry her mechs.
Yeah, I'm expecting... I'm definitely expecting T-copter openers from both players here, actually.
And the HQ is not that safe either, so...
Yeah, the HQ is actually...
Once the black boat dies...
Yeah.
Yes. I wouldn't move that black boat off the HQ if I were Achesst.
Not at all. Not at all.
You can move it to boost infantry, but not worth it here.
Yeah. So it's definitely gonna be interesting right here. So I love this matchup a lot because they're so polar opposite COs, you know, infantry specialists versus vehicle specialists. It's a really cool matchup, and I will say though, Sami's hard to use in live, so that's
It really is.
You really got to think out your transport movements and stuff like that. So
units, max, utilizing artillery a little bit more than you normally would because of lack of tank firepower. A lot to think about.
Yeah, for sure. And this map right here, I did play a game on it prior to this tournament, so I have a little bit of experience with it. But it's a very tricky map for sure. Lots of pipe seams. 1, 2, 3, 4 pipe seams. So artillery opener almost guaranteed here for both players. It's not that you have to blast them open, but it's nice to do so.
It takes forever to get this third base. Look, 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns.
Yeah,
it's lucky a recon can get out of here in time. Like, you know,
very slow third base for sure. Super exposed comm towers as soon as artillery hit. We might just see HQ rushes towards the end.
Possible, yeah.
2 comm towers, so super high firepower. I'd say this is very good for Jess. She's gonna hit so hard with 2 comm towers. I mean, crazy how much damage she's gonna be able to do. So
be strongy.
We're gonna see tank pushes out the wazoo right here. So it's gonna be crazy. 27 capture limits, lower than it would otherwise be. So Achesst definitely needs to pay attention to victory marchers here. It's not going to be as devastating as the last game, but it can still end the match. So crazy match. Also a lot of good force. Again, I think we're going to see a lot of artillery on this map because notice these wood siege. They're very... Artillery here covers both these cities. Artillery here covers...
And you're going to have them already from blasting open the pipe seams.
Yeah, you need them. So. I mean, I'd even say maybe open double artillery if you're the players here because, again, you have so many...
Free the airport units, too.
Yeah, because the airports don't want to go all the way around here, which is very annoying. So, but I actually think recon openers are good here, too, even though the recon... Look at all these shoal stages. Look here. This is a long, unbroken shoal line that goes like this.
Yeah.
So the recon...
It's a good thing there's a sea tile right here, or else you probably could interrupt that city right there.
Yes.
And that base.
Absolutely.
That's like, what, 3 recon turns? That's terrifying.
Now, I will say, Digis, even though I love this matchup, I am a little bit disappointed because we unbanned Sonya for this match, even though it's tier 4. I was hoping we'd see a Sonya, but here's the thing.
I mean, Sonya got smacked.
She got smacked. I mean, this is sad reality. Sonya's not even that good in tier 4 Fogman. She's not.
They might just consider dropping her.
I think so. I think so.
No one ever uses her.
Yeah, she's just so hard to use. The damage output on her is so bad. So we're not going to see Sonya in this matchup. I was kind of hoping though, but Sami versus just man, that is a good fight.
Matchup, yeah.
And this is a higher income map than this is the highest income map. I think it's like over 20k I think on both sides. So this is we're gonna see a little more, we're gonna see neo tanks here. I'm pretty sure, maybe even
units, which is gonna favor Jess.
That's gonna favor Jess. The higher, I mean. Jess is very good in high funds. Sami bad in high funds. There's a reason for that. We're not playing high funds, but the higher income you have, the better Jess is. So Achesst have a slight lead maybe as Jess here. You think?
Yeah, I would say. I mean, I have never played this map. I'm just eyeballing it at this point with my weary DG eyes, but I would say Jess probably is favored in this matchup. But recons are looking really good. Lack of mountains is pronounced. There's literally like these mountains in the corners, and the rest is all open. Whoever makes the most recons has won every single game so far, so make more recons.
Absolutely.
Achesst made more recons, by the way, remember. He made more recons, he won. So.
He did. And once again, just reminding guys, in case you just tuned in, after this is over, we're going to be giving out the Best Buy gift cards. So definitely stick. You're gonna get to vote on those. So we're gonna vote on sickest play of the evening, most entertaining player, and match of the night. So definitely stick around for that. But Digis, I say, tell the players to get ready. It's been about 30 minutes.
All right.
It's been about 30 minutes since we took our break, so they should be rested.
Okay. All right, I'll let them know.
All right.
You got your vision all fine? Yep.
They have both given me vision, yes. So I believe they should start now. This is exciting. Oh, let me fix their colors.
Yeah, good call. Even though you're colorblind, but...
Yeah,
I mean, you can tell with the units, they look different, though.
I can, so...
And they face different directions, so...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the finale!
There you go. Chest in the top. There's a Elagatua in the bottom.
Let's go.
I feel like you gotta rush that base.
Yeah. Oh,
he's not even
he's going for the. Is he going for airport T-copter? Is that is that faster? Is that faster? 2 turns to capture.
I don't think it's faster, but it's probably still safe maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Probably.
My throat hurts.
I've been talking too much. You feel it. So he's going for the. He's gonna go for T-copter, I think.
Yeah, T-copter. This makes me think he prepared this.
Yeah, but like
So
if you really think about it,
for the Elagatua, bro.
if you think about it, capture here, T-copter here, boom, boom. It might actually be almost as fast. Maybe 1 turn slower.
Probably even better, actually. Well,
Maybe.
not better in reaching, but also you'll probably get these other properties quicker.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this might be the play, actually. All right.
So I'm again, recon. Come on, 5K. We're seeing recon here, right?
Jess too.
Recon here.
The question is, which base do you build?
Recon here, and then you go like this.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Red will probably get it by then. Even if you do use it in time, it's going to be a Sami infantry, so.
Absolutely. So, yeah, this is... Okay, so he's going to go for the T-copter.
Okay, he's not using the T-copter thing over there.
No, okay, interesting. He's just delaying by 1 turn,
yeah,
basically. I think that's fine.
I'm not a huge fan of this infantry going... Well, actually, it's capturing the airports. Okay, never mind. I take that back. He's debating right now what to build. If he's going to build an artillery or a recon or save up for a tank or...
Again, I'm expecting probably artillery out of Elagatua if he doesn't want to go recon. So I'm expecting... No, he's going double infantry. Okay, he's saving up for the T-copter. Saving up for the T... But he doesn't need to. He's going to have 11k next turn.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to go T-copter infantry. Who knows? Who knows what he's doing? This is interesting.
We'll find out. He knows what he wants.
Absolutely.
Maybe. Oh, interesting.
Sorry. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know about this. You don't really need the comm tower. I would have gone for this cap over here, so this guy's free. And this guy
do like getting the comm tower early as Jess, but yeah, it's not...
If you're not fighting or breaking a pipe team, there's no real point, though.
No, but I mean, we could see it. Nah, we're not going to see an artillery as 5k in the bank, so maybe another recon, honestly. Double recon opener on this map, it's probably fine.
They're not terrible.
Against Sami, though, there's going to be so many infantry around. You want to build recons as Jess. You absolutely
need 2 to finish off instead of just 1.
They're important as combat units, actually, not just scouts. Nope, double infantry. So they're both saving up for something. Let's see what Elagatua's got in the... Got cooking around.
Ragi's probably going for the T-copter / tank.
I wouldn't be surprised if they both open T-copter.
I think Achesst is going to go for a tank because he's going to have 9k, which is the golden number. Although he doesn't have this base over here, so actually he can only build 2 units.
So we'll see what happens. But is Achesst's getting... Yeah, he's getting the base a lot quicker than...
Yeah, because the Elagatua opted for the airport first or something.
Yeah, right. I don't think it's going to matter much. But this... Oh my god, did you just see Matt? Oh... 1?
It's not going to be in time, but yeah, it's quick.
Well, yeah, and it's the Sami infantry, so... Yeah, it's not going to be... But imagine. Imagine if it wasn't. There's the T-copter!
And maybe you build a mech, like, over here?
Honestly, if you have T-copters, you know, that mechs are not bad here if you get them out with T-copters. Go for the rip.
Be using mechs here if you're using Sami. Like, that's your whole advantage, basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what Achesst can do.
All right, day 5.
Definitely building a tank. The question is, where is he building the tank? Actually, he might build an artillery to break through. I don't know.
You really want to get started working. It takes so long to break these. We don't need to break all of them, but you want to. This one is nice, and also this one is also very nice. The ability to reinforce straight into the middle without having to go around here is very nice. So it looks like Achesst is not going to go for this base. He sends his recon out to the HQ.
Yeah, realistically, you can't stop that base, so there's no point. So he's going for the middle control as he should. He's doing the right thing. Building a tank over there.
There you go. There you go. First tank out. No RD opener. Tank. Recon tank.
Okay. He's much further in the corner over here. He skipped this cap in order to get this chain, which actually I kind of like.
Yep. Goes for the city.
Achesst can go for a recon or a tank over here and deny this from Sami.
Yeah, on this map, denying comm towers is absolutely okay.
I'm liking Achesst's opening so far. The greed of the Calm Tower might be a little too much.
True. All right, nice. Gonna get a little boosty here. There you go. And then he can boost that infantry and get this property. I like the T-Copter opener. Honestly, on a map like this, you might even be daring enough to go double D-Copter and get some mechs out to deal with Jess's vehicles. She's not gonna match Jess's vehicle 1-for-1 as Sami. You need those mechs to back you up. Artillery and mechs.
Yeah, that's your thing to basically win the game. You need to get those mechs to save up for teching up.
Absolutely.
Probably a tank here from Sami. You could see an artillery though. But it'd be really vulnerable infantry if he doesn't build any tanks here. Okay. Alright. I'm not expecting that, but okay.
Recon?
Double T-Copter. Double T-Copter.
I was paying attention to chat. Oh my goodness. Double T-Copter! Whoa! A little bit of a delayed reaction from me. He's going the Rip playstyle. I love it!
Yeah,
this is hype.
He's going nuts.
This is hype.
He's going nuts. That means all his infantry are weak as shit, though. So
it does, but if he can survive, if Achesst doesn't punish this in the early game, those double T-Copters can be very valuable. This is the Rip style, man.
I think he's gonna punish though. Look at the recon.
Oh yeah, this is crazy, and he has no tank to ward that away.
Yep, and he sees the recon being built too, so he's like, "Yep, there's no tank. I can guarantee there's no tank."
Tank coming out from
Achesst. He's gonna deny the Calm Tower in the corner too.
Yeah. Oh boy. This could be this could be bad for Elagatua if it doesn't have a response to it. So recon, yeah, it's got to watch out for that Jess recon now. Double T-Copter is such a... He doesn't see the T-Copter, but he probably assumes there is one here, but he's gonna probably see it now.
Yeah. Unless he gets you hidden.
Yes.
Can you go for a double mech this turn, maybe?
Yeah, that's what he's doing right here. He's gonna build a mech here. That's why he placed the copter here.
Minimum one mech, maybe more.
Yeah, again, Rip style. Mech, Arty, mech.
Mech tank maybe here.
Yeah. He doesn't see the recon. Oh no, he sees the recon. Never mind.
Yeah,
he sees it right here, so he knows it's there. But I mean, he could just dart around his wishing. Like he could just go up here maybe.
I think he's gonna attack the infantry.
Put it in the forest. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Okay. Yeah, putting it in the forest.
That's wild. Okay.
You know what's crazy, Digis? We've seen one adder or Jake in this tournament.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
We're seeing a lot of Sami picks, Jess picks, a lot of meme picks.
It's great. It's too bad. I wanted to see at least one Sonya game, but it's fine. I get why they don't want to deal with Sonya.
Yeah, she stinks.
Recon moving out from Elagatua right here on the right-hand side.
So it can cover the infantry attacking. I mean, so this recon will reach. Recon violence, but... Wait, why can't I click this? I can't click this recon for some reason.
You can?
Okay, that's recovers. Yeah, I couldn't click it.
I can always kick you off Parsec if it's getting sloppy again.
Let me check.
Maybe
kick me off temporarily.
Yeah, I'll kick you off. There you go. You should be able to click. You're always able to click.
Yeah, I don't know. I think after like a certain amount of time it goes nuts.
Try now. There you go.
Yep, all good.
So yeah, look at that. Achesst, I think, recognizes now that he sees the T-Copter. He knows, but he sees the tank too, so he knows exactly where the tank is. This is a time to harass.
Yeah, both Calm Towers, nice and early.
Ooh.
I don't think he can hold this one long term. Look how close it is to this base.
It's very close, yeah. And there's a T-Copter there, so... Oh, he's not shooting on the T-Copter. He couldn't see it, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he couldn't see it. It wasn't within his vision range.
Interesting. Okay.
But, I mean, now this tank...
So now if this infantry goes here, he gets double attacked by this.
Yeah, this is tricky for... Yeah, Alaga... Yeah.
And Achesst, he's ignoring the city for the longest time. He's hyper-aggressive. I like it, though.
He is.
I like Achesst's opening. This is the most solid opening.
He's impressing me. Achesst the best.
Achesst the best impressed.
So we'll see.
See what Elagatua can do with those 2 T-Copters.
I mean, they will give him an advantage in throughout the match. If he can keep them alive and if he can stay alive, they can be used to great effect. And he certainly has the time to use them. So we'll see. I like the double teacopter opener a lot. But it all depends on how aggressive Achesst is and how much he punishes it. Because we've seen that a lot of the players have been afraid of aggression in the early game. You get, especially on the finale, like imagine the nerves of both of these players right now praying for 2000. Their nerves are on edge, and they know that it's difficult to attack when
Elagatua is not even close to capturing this either.
He's not. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, it's gonna take him like 4 turns. And Achesst is about to have 2 comm towers. Maybe even 3. So there's going to be some big boy Jess units coming too soon.
It's going to be pretty insane, yeah.
Beepity beep beep.
In comes the recon. Ooh. Doesn't see
Can't
the tank.
See the tank. Tank can't see it either. So they're both kind of like, eh.
Yeah, they're blind.
Unless this tank, like... That'd be pretty big.
If this tank goes in here, scouts it, and with 2 comm towers is Jess, he one-shots the recon.
Guaranteed. If this recon attacks this, we'll see the recon. So
then he can take out a that'd be huge. That would be huge. That would be absolute, because he gets the comm tower next turn. Yeah, he does. So 20%.
But he's gonna go for the double kill over here instead.
Most likely, yeah. Even though picking up a recon here would be bigger, I think. But Jess is on 2 comm towers now. This is scary. This is where she's very scary. I think her recon's guaranteed. I think her recon's guarantee bring infantry down to 4 HP. Of course, against Sami, that doesn't really...
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, with 2 comm towers, 100%.
Yeah.
They might...
I think
it's a one-shot. Recon's one-shot infantry with 140%. So if she gets 3 comm towers, it's a one-shot on the infantry.
Let's check the move plan. Let's check the damage calculator. So, with 2 comm towers... It's 63 to 70, so very small chance of
small, yeah, like minuscule chance.
Yeah, if she can.
If the mech is here, but
hi mech.
It's not protecting it. It's not really protecting that though.
No, he can just shoot on it. Well, tank.
No, he won't shoot on it. He'll just attack from like the shoal or something, and the mech can't reach.
Yeah, for sure.
So that mech's kind of useless. I mean, it's cute though.
Yeah.
No
winking at chest mech, but
he sees both of these teacoppers, so there's no more hiding it, which is not good. He showed his hand.
He did.
So now Elagatua, Achesst knows he's up 2 vehicles. So he's going to go absolutely baboonian here.
This is where you go aggressive. You go super.
He's going to beat the shit out of him. Yeah. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah, if I was to Chest now, I'd be feeling very confident.
Exactly. He's going to go for the kill here, and probably bring this tank over here.
Yep. Exactly what he's doing.
Yep. Bagoong.
Boom.
Greedy attempt. Not gonna work.
A little bit of a Manx infantry, can we say, maybe?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so where are the side tanks gonna go? That's my question. If this tank goes here, that'd be pretty good. Or here is even better, because then you see the recon. I doubt it, though. He's probably gonna go on some, like, nice terrain. I don't see him going on this road or over here.
Yeah.
He could, though. He'd get extremely lucky in that instance.
Absolutely. That's just moving out with this tank on the left-hand side right here. He's got 10k in the bank. Probably, if you're Jess now, you just keep building tanks, I think. Maybe 1 anti-air on day 10, and then just tank.
Yeah, exaccly.
Because he knows he's so far ahead on vehicles right now. And
he might go an anti-air here, yeah.
Probably. There aren't enough mechs out yet for Elagatua to protect his vehicles. Again, in about 10 days or so, if he keeps building a mech every turn, the mechs are going to build up to a pretty good level where they can actually start to guard. Yeah. Just like a lone mech, it's not going to be worth much.
Once Achesst has 3 comm towers, though, it's going to get wild.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good stop there. I mean, stops this cap. I mean, okay, he reveals both. That's capping, though. I think that's a glitch.
Yep. Well, little refresh should fix it. There you go. Yeah, he's capping. So, 3 infantry? Is he... What? Oh, no, he built a tank on the bottom base. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. All right. So, if you're Elagatua, you're sweating a little bit right now. It's,
you know... Going maximum greed here.
He is going very great. It could pay off. But I think he's... I think he's gonna. I would be sweating here because you know the Jess vehicles are encircling you on all sides. I think maybe the best thing he can do right now is to try and centralize his forces in the center here and get the mechs to protect. I don't think you want to be going for cheeky captures now.
Yeah, like the tank's just gonna eat that up. It's like he saw the infantry move up here, so he knows it's there. This recon just moved to this silo here. 1 shot, 2 shot, red shot, dead shot. And then this can he's gonna get this so easily. Like this comp tower, it's looking really good. I think that flex from the T-copter is gonna bite Elagatua in the ass.
Yep, it's he's gonna be on. Jess is gonna be on 3 comp towers to Sami's 1. That is not a position you want to be in.
Yeah.
It's like
imagine fighting into 140% tower tanks versus 100%.
That's
you can get a first strike and you still lose the battle.
Yep, it's pretty insane. So yeah, and if you're Achesst right now, you just sit this tank here. You don't need to. Yeah, you're already 2 tanks ahead. You can just leave it here.
Yeah. Well, I think he's gonna attack.
Elagatua moving his recon into the center now. Nothing doesn't see much at the moment.
Achesst is looking really good here, man.
Yes, impressive. Very impressive. But let's see. Elagatua is a little bit ahead on the income, thanks to the double T-copters. That could be huge if it continues.
Yeah.
It all depends on how good Achesst is at punishing him. This is not the time to be passive. He knows he has 2 T-copters, so he must be feeling very good.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a really passive tank right there.
He's scared. He's scared.
Yeah,
There's not even tanks here.
Man.
There's not even tanks.
He's
super scared.
That's not a good sign.
He's terrified.
Now you just gobble up all this like it's turkey. Gobble it up, gobblers. Move this recon over here. Gobble that infantry up. This tank attacks this infantry. You get the comm tower. You're looking really good as Achesst right now. You're looking really good.
We'll
all you
see
have to do is worry about this being taken over. So you have to build a tank here next turn.
But it's fog, man. You never know. You never know.
A very scared tank right there.
He is so defensive with his tanks now. It's absolutely crazy. He's waiting for the mechs to come out to protect them, I think. But it's going to take a lot more time before these mechs start to build up to anything scary. Again, mechs is just such a slow play. So we'll see. I mean, honestly, I feel like... Yeah, you can tell. He thinks that I think he thinks the tanks are here. But the tanks are actually here.
Yeah, he has no idea.
He has no idea.
I mean, he knows there's 1 tank here because the recon saw it. That's all he knows is 1 tank there.
Yep.
And 1 recon over here.
Yeah, we're on day 9 now, ladies and gentlemen. Achesst is behind on properties, but he has a big vehicle advantage. He's capping a lot of properties now, so he's about to equalize that lead.
Yeah, he's about to... He moves his recon to the center, as he should. He's going to get some nice free hits.
Let's see if he does it or not. He does! He does!
There are the free hits. He's going to interrupt that. Just cap right there.
There you go. There you go.
1 shot, and then 2 shot.
Boom, boom.
Boom, yeah. He's looking so good. I think he's already killed off 2 to 3 infantry. And no counterattack.
2.
Yeah, 2 infantry for free.
That's huge against Sami. Every infantry that you kill.
And he's going to get another free hit right here.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't know if it's free. There could be a tank here, so he doesn't know.
I wouldn't even be scared. Look how strong his tanks are. I wouldn't even care. Like, yeah, what a Sami tank versus my 2 comp towers soon to be 3.
Yeah.
And I have double tank backup. Hell yeah, I'm attacking that. Like,
yeah, this is where the hammer falls right here on the right hand side. Yeah, it's very scary.
It's looking terrifying for Elagatua.
He just needs to survive at this point.
Yeah, Achesst needs to put on the foot on the gas pedal though. You need to just be like all out, and he's doing a good job. But he needs to attack this too.
I don't know. If I was in his position, I'd be scared to attack into here. But
I'd be so balls to the wall at this point. I'd be like,
yeah,
because he got tank backup. Your tanks are like double strength basically. And look, Elagatua still hasn't even got the comm tower.
It's gonna be 2 more turns before he gets it. It's bad. It's very bad. So
yeah,
I think if you're Elagatua, like, how do you best proceed as Elagatua here? You pull back. Oh wow, he's moving away from the. He didn't attack here.
Yeah, he's being a little limpy.
So what do you think? Elagatua.
Yeah.
That's not a Mangus infantry. That's a Elagatua infantry.
Yeah, that's on him. Tank attacks here. tank attacks here, you block, this can't interrupt, then you get 3 comp towers, and you're looking good.
Still though, Elagatua, 18k income. That's not inconsequential.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for all the caps.
Yeah, I mean, he's what's his name? Whereas Achesst is skipped like this cap, this cap. He's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, so he's gonna go up to 6. Yeah, it's gonna go up to 17k next turn.
6. Or 5. So he's gonna go up to 17k. So it's not that far behind at all.
I think he has a free shot here. He doesn't know it's free, but he could take it.
He could. Yeah.
I think he might. Yeah. No, he's not going for it. He's not going for it. I think you pull back from this area at least. You're going to get murdered in this area.
Yeah, that's looking terrible for him.
I am very surprised that we haven't seen a single artillery. I thought there would be more artillery in this game.
Yeah, me too. I thought we'd see some as well.
They're just content. But here's the thing. Fun fact about pipe seams, both players have vision of them. So they see that the other player is not building artillery, which is why I think they're not building artillery. They're like,
exactly,
if one player starts building artillery, you build artillery. It's like a gentleman's agreement. Exactly. So I think they both just see, okay, you're not going to touch the pipe seams. I'm not going to touch the pipe seams. It's fine. But I do like artillery in Sami's army composition. If you're going to go like the slow mech push, I think a couple of artillery are important. But let's see. I think...
Yeah, I don't like... So, see, he withdrew all his infantry and stuff over here, but he captured this at the same time. That's just like incongruent. Like, if you're going to do something aggressive, you withdraw on the other side. Like I say, it's like a piston. You attack somewhere, you withdraw somewhere else. You can't go both attacking. One pulls back, one goes forward. So that's just free infantry. And as green, I would probably pull back here. I wouldn't attack into this. I don't think he will attack into this, but...
Yeah, for sure.
It'd be a little scary. And I think he should just start a tank chain over here. He needs tanks and tanks and tanks in order to hold this comm tower.
Battlecopter from Elagatua on the left side now.
Okay. Good timing for Achesst's...
yeah, perfect anti-air timing. Day 10. That's what we like to see, right? So, but look at all these properties that are just wide open for Achesst to take over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there goes. He's going to be on 3 towers. He's going to be on 3. This is so scary. 140% Jess tanks.
Strong boy Jess
140% Jess tanks. Woof.
Oh, that's too aggressive though. That tank attack. Now he's going to lose that tank.
This is scary,
man.
Man.
Got a little too much to him. A little too greedy there, Achesst.
A little bit. Just a tiny bit too greedy. And he can't interrupt this. It's impossible. So it's inevitable.
He's gonna have 3. It's guaranteed. Yeah.
Yeah, inevitable.
Now he needs to front shift these tanks over here, though. He needs to bring these all.
And now
it's too late, though.
And Achesst just evened out the income, 19. So.
Yeah.
Anti-air.
He lost the tank though.
Second anti-air.
Yeah.
I mean, anti-air is good against Sami.
He needs a tank chain on the left.
He does. Now, if I was Elagatua, I think that what I would probably go for in this game, artillery, black boat, victory march, HQ rush.
That's a big gamble.
It's a gamble.
That's a big gamble.
But it can work. It's very scary to stop in fog. So.
Yeah, those units are so strong now.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna
see if Elagatua uses his comm tower, captures his comm tower before you attack. Don't forget.
Was it Tordread who forgot? I think it was Tordread who forgot to do that. That's funny.
Just sometimes these people you think we would not forget do forget.
Yeah. Stubbed his Tordread. Forgot.
Yep, he remembered.
That's good.
Murdered that Jess tank, and it's gonna fight back pretty hard. Like,
oof.
You knock down to like 4 probably, but it's gonna probably knock you back 3 or 2 if you attack from the city. It's just strong.
Scary. Yeah. I mean, this tank is gonna die. So
yeah, it's dead 100%.
I really would build. I would add on an artillery and put pressure on the black boat, considering how strong he is on this side. I think it's because it's. If you're not winning the long game, you can at least threaten that. That is a possibility for sure.
This is a head scratcher. This anti-air over here, I don't get that at all. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Again, you're expecting maybe that your opponent sends a cheeky battlecopter over here to stop your tanks. I don't know.
How long does it take to get over there?
A long time. A very long time. Oh, nice. Goes for the one-shots. I guess that recon was weak from prior engagements.
Yeah. And I mean, these two tanks are going to finish off this tank.
Yeah.
This mech's going to defend the tank, so Elagatua's got a pretty decent follow-up right there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, Achesst is obviously going to have a massive firepower lead, which will benefit him, but I mean...
I think he's going to lose this pretty soon, though. Like, how does he stop right over here now? That he lost his tank?
Yeah, it's going to get
gone over
equalized.
here. He didn't build a tank like I've been telling him to. Like,
why doesn't he listen to Aegis? Why doesn't he
why
listen?
is he listening to me? Oh, dang it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, well.
So, yeah, it's anyone's game. I mean, again, Achesst looked really strong in the opener, but as we've seen
he
several...
looked strong in the opener, but I think Elagatua's tactics now are starting to shine.
Yeah.
Because this tank is going to be defended by this mech, this new mech that's going to come probably on the city right there. Yeah. Achesst made a dumb idea attacking here while also two tanks over here. That just doesn't make sense.
He really wants the com tower, which I get, but it's not worth
He's
losing.
going to lose the other one for it, though.
Yeah, he is. I mean, maybe that's what he's planning to do with this anti-air, maybe? Just sack it to him? I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to sack an anti-air to stopping a cap, though.
Probably not.
He needs so many tanks on that left base. I don't know why he's been building infantry.
So Elagatua is thinking heavily right now. He's been spending like 2 minutes. I think he might even be move plannering. Who knows? They have the time to move planner now. Nice recon goes in here. He's got a big tank advantage right here, so he's... I think Elagatua is feeling confident here, but I am worried that Achesst is going to get 1, 2.
Yeah, it's going to fall over there, but if they're just going to trade corners, probably.
It's going to be a left versus...
That's on the shoal.
Oh.
I don't know why he did. Why did he do that combo? That would allow... If this was a tank like it should have been, that would have been killed, so... Curious. I guess because the mech's coming?
Maybe. Again, I say put an artillery on the map and go for the black boatman. But we'll see if he does that or not. But yeah, I think we're gonna see a left. We're gonna see a trade on both sides. We're gonna see left versus right battle.
And it's seeming that way right now, yeah. Elagatua is investing literally nothing to the bottom right corner. Nothing.
Yeah, it's just abandoning it, which is fine. I mean, at this point, what can he do really? Got to cut your losses and get out of there. Oh, people are asking in chat, is there a way to play Days of Ruin like this? Yes, it's called Tiny
Wars.
Tiny Wars. It's actually a much better site than Advanced Wars by Web.
It's, yeah,
not to throw shade at Walker, but I wish we had the UI and site design that Tiny Wars has. It is so good. So, it's more modern though. Much more modern. It was made like, I think 10 years later or something. Imagine Javier. We would never allow Javier on this map, guys.
No, hell no, yeah.
In fact,
well, you almost tried to get him there, and I was like,
this was going to be a tier 1 match, but then we decided to make it tier 4 instead and add Sonya.
It would have just been like, I don't know, yeah.
Now, Javier is an insta-win on 2 towers. You can't fight him. It's impossible.
Exactly. And we're talking about Sturm unbanning him here, but he's too strong here, so.
Way too strong. Imagine, like, look at this. He just runs over the mountains.
Exactly, yeah.
He runs over the mountains and gets
too easy.
Yeah, it's nah. Tier 4 match and finale is fine with me. Tier 4 is fun. Tier 4 is like probably my favorite tier, honestly. I just like it when the COs aren't too dominant. All right, recon.
These tanks are so far out of.
They really are. Recon, tank, and infantry. Okay. There we go. All right. Achesst, man, he had a good opener, but I feel like he needs to capitalize on it fast. But he's up to 21 properties, which is nice, and 3 com towers. So he has a small window of opportunity here to really do a lot of damage.
He's building units from the wrong base. Like that right
it's
base
tricky,
have
man.
No more vehicles the rest of the match, mostly.
Yeah.
You need to be building the other 2 bases. You need to have some vehicles.
He pokes ahead with his recon. He sees the mechs and the T-copters.
You can't attack into that. You don't have enough tank support at this point.
No, not even with 3 com towers.
Yeah, not even 3 com towers.
But we're going to see a huge... In about 2 or 3 days, I think this middle is going to blow up here. It's going to be an insane...
Yeah, probably. Just imagine if you had a tank here instead of this dumb old thing. One-shot that, mech doesn't even reach.
He can go for it, but will he?
I mean, well, this is not a tank. This is an anti-air, so...
I thought it was a tank.
Yeah, the unit choice was a little slop, but...
Yeah, but again, it's so hard to know whether...
Yeah,
I mean, you remember game 1 where... which game was it? It was like 4... No, the game where... was it like Elagatua had like 4 battlecopters against Elcaroman?
Oh god, yeah. No, more than 4. He had like 6.
Yeah. That's a fear when you're playing Fog. You don't know if your opponent is spamming battlecopters. So
yeah.
I get overproducing anti-air and Fog. I really do. It's a legit fear. Because it's such a bad way to lose a game. Like, you have better play, but your opponent just spammed battlecopters and you lose. That's the worst way to lose, man.
True. Achesst needs a tank. If he doesn't build a tank on the left side right now, he's lost the entire side. I don't know why he hasn't been building tanks there. Yeah, looks like he's going to, since he built an infantry over there.
Either he's going to go a medium tank or he's going to go a tank. Medium tank does have the, like, I mean, I guess it's too late to break in the pipe seams, but medium tanks are actually pretty good at breaking pipe seams as Jess. I think they two-shot them.
Two-shot it, probably.
So,
I don't know if he can wait that long, though. He needs tanks, like, now.
Yeah, for sure.
Does the Neo tank one-shot at a pipe seam? Probably not.
I don't think so.
Nah, it doesn't.
No, I
think
a lot, but if I remember correctly, a pipe seam has the survivability of a Neo tank.
On a road, yes.
Yeah, on a road. So it's so you wouldn't one-shot it, no. Maybe with core com towers. No, not even then.
No, you'd need like a superpower probably.
Yeah. But yeah, like the longer this match goes on, the better I think Elagatua is going to be. Just because more mechs arrive in the center, the threat of a victory march, which could be game-ending. Achesst is still looking good, but he needs to make something happen quick. He can't deny this com tower. He has about 2 or 3 turns, I think. Maybe combined with a powerful normal power, all of his tanks.
He needs to front shift all his tanks to the top left, though.
Yeah, and just go ham. That's how he wins this. I'm fairly certain.
You can't attack into this ball. That's just suicide. Yeah, that's what you should do. He's really putting his infantry right up there. Okay.
He is. Vampire comes in as well. Yeah, he's gonna lose this com tower in approximately 2 turns. So his window of opportunity his window of opportunity is closing fast. He goes for the medium. I think he's gonna blast up in this pipe seam. I think that's what he's gonna do and try to reinforce tanks.
How much time does it really save though? Not that much.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Boom, boom. Loses about a turn, but you speed up all the other reinforcements, which could be crucial here.
Yeah, if there's no forest here, I might go for it, but you still have to go through a forest.
Yeah, this forest right here kind of disincentivizes you from blowing open because it's almost not faster.
Exactly.
All right, we are on day 12, and it was looking bad for Elagatua here, but I think he's slowly getting back into this match.
He's guaranteed the com tower, basically.
Now he gets the com tower.
Yeah, because this can't reach.
Unless he pops turbocharge, which he's not going to do for 1 com tower.
Turbocharge is not going to save him. Oh, you mean the anti-air? Yeah.
Yeah, if he wants to sack the anti-air,
if he sacked an anti-air and turbocharge, he deserves to lose. To be honest, like he misplayed by not building tanks for like 5 turns, but yeah, I mean it could be worse for him. I think he had a good lead and he kind of squandered it. But I mean, it's Elagatua. He plays pretty damn good, so
he's good, man. He's very good. And now with the timer being up, that favors him so much.
Yeah.
So, but this is anyone's game so far. I'm not going to count out any of the players. I think they're both solid, awesome players, and this match could swing either way.
Everyone's a winner.
Everyone's a winner. But yeah, it looks like Elagatua might. I mean, these 2 properties might fall at some point. I feel like Achesst is still too spread out. There's no Jess death ball looming over this area. But I think next turn he's going to group up in the center and prepare for a push.
Yeah. Let's see. What are we doing with? They're complaining about lag a little bit.
Really? Yeah, I had some lag. I had a little bit of lag earlier, but Elagatua, if you want to. But right now my OBS is fine. Could be YouTube though. YouTube sometimes is very
No, lag from the players.
Oh, really?
They're saying the site is being laggy.
Ugh, that's not good. Walker!
Yeah.
If it gets really bad, they can pause and we can do a 10-minute break. Like,
I wonder if we have any observers. Let me see if they are.
I don't. Why would anyone observe a Fog game?
People are weird, man.
Yeah.
Never underestimate people.
Well, I don't know if they're reading, but tell them that if
we have 5 observers. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're reading the chat, but tag them and say if they want a 10-minute pause, we can give it to them, and maybe the site stabilizes. I will give that to them.
Okay.
It's the finale, yeah. So, because it would really suck if Flag were in the finale. I would find Walker's house and I would knock on his window and yell into his bedroom. So Elagatua is looking good here. Capping here, comb tower. Capping here. A solid play by Elagatua. Slowly moving all those infantry up here. But man, I want to see artillery, Deej. Come on.
Yeah, still no artillery.
Still no artillery. It's a very... I looked at this map and I was like, surely lots of artillery. Nope.
I think it's because these stupid forests, they disincentivize you blasting through.
It is very...
So it's like, why would I even bother sitting there for 3-2 turns, you know? And then, what do I save, like 1 tile from going up there? Like,
yeah. True. And look at all the units around the black boat, man.
Yeah, that's scary. If he builds a bomber soon, like...
That's the thing, right? You don't need artillery. You can build a bomber. The bomber kills it in 2 shots.
Build a bomber and get the victory march, you win.
Yep.
GG's.
So...
all the stuff doesn't matter if you get a bomber and victory march, you know what I mean? That's I had that in the Snacky Cup round 1, number 2, I think. I was ahead on it. I had 4 comm towers to 0.
Yep.
I was double unit value. The guy used a bomber on my HQ plus a tank, and it killed my black boat, and he used victory march and beat me.
Yep, and look at this, Digis. Like, black boats, and I mean, he can whittle it down turn by turn.
Yeah,
so,
copter plus a bomber will kill it, so...
Yeah, so he's building more copters, too, so if Achesst needs to be... He needs to be very careful right now, man. Like,
looking a little dubious for Achesst. Look at the unit count, too. It's starting to tick down for him.
Yep. 31 to 26. Well, he hasn't built units yet, but still. Oh, okay.
He's about to lose some units, though.
Achesst infantry.
That infantry included.
Yep. That infantry is a goner. And if he's not careful, Elagatua might take the tower back. So...
nah, he can't because he has no tank support. He can deny that and delay, but... I would do that because Green has, like, no... He's like these two, basically, in this guy over here, but, like... So many vehicles were built over here for reasons unknown to me.
Yeah,
that doesn't have enough infantry to make up for it.
Yep. Now this is the constrictor snake of Elagatua is just slowly like crouching over and like choking the HQ. This is very scary. Achesst now sees with this recon, he sees that there's nothing here, so he knows he should be able to surmise now that most of Elagatua's forces are here. Cute. 9 HP. I mean, in time, it will kill it.
Hey, another one will knock it down to 8.
Yeah, maybe 7, if you roll high enough. And the black boats are not repaired on the HQ. They are only repaired on harbors. So any HP that you lose is permanently gone forever. Yeah,
he's not even breaking the pipes with the medium tank.
He's not even bothering. He's not even bothering. I mean, seriously, just use your tanks to shoot on the black boat. Because if you have an initiative advantage... Oh, okay. He doesn't know, does he? He doesn't know how many units are here.
Yeah, it's scary. And the whole left is going to fall for Achesst.
This is scary, yeah. Ooh. Now, of course, one of the disadvantages of the mech army is that it's not that good at pushing or front shifting, but it's like a slow creeping wall of death.
Exactly. That's Sami in a nutshell. She doesn't win outright. She needs to take some time, get her mechs in position, get her artillery in position. Then in the late game, when the victory march comes, when the mechs are all set up, good luck with that.
What do you think about him leaving 2 vehicles on the side here?
I mean, I don't know at this point. A little wild. He's yeah.
I think one of the reasons he's built a medium tank is when that black boat gets destroyed, if it gets destroyed,
that is not a good move.
Ooh. I was going to say he's going to put the medium tank on the HQ, which Sami does struggle to deal with without artillery.
The Buffalo's nowhere near dying now.
No. No, it's going to survive for many more turns. Ooh, I think Elagatua's going to...
so many units.
Elagatua's going to take this comb tower, and then he's going to...
He's going to mop up so many units.
He could even pop double time here.
He doesn't need to. He'll mop up everything. It's going to be ugly.
Yeah.
This is starting to look very bad for Achesst. He doesn't know it yet, but oh my god, it's getting worse.
Oh
boy. Achesst
there comes... Now he's building tanks. Do you just look...
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Here they come. Yeah. 3 tanks. I like it.
I hate him building vehicles on that right side. They don't do anything, man. I feel like I'm a grumpy old man this whole cast. But,
you are. You're
with the cast, I'm like, no mix, no mix. And I'm like, no vehicles, no vehicles.
Grumpy Uncle Deej home for Christmas dinner, complaining about how those young people keep building the wrong units.
Yeah, man. Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
Yeah. And he has the vision.
So
he
many units are gonna
he sees everything, and he just got the com tower back, so
exactly.
Now he's equalized the firepower bonus as well. No more 40% Jess tanks to deal with now.
So many units are dead.
So this might not come down to an HQ cap at all. This might just be.
I don't think he's gonna need it, man. There's gonna be so many unit counts. Gonna be like 31 to 24, 23, if not less. This is gonna be brutal.
Yep, and there we go. Good interrupt right here, and no, like he has this infantry, but yeah, these two cities are probably not
safe for a long time because he keeps building vehicles on the right side. Doesn't have enough infantry to capture.
This is tense, man. Think Elagatua is gonna slap Elagatua.
He's brain blasting him. He's gonna one-shot that anti-air, which is gonna be brutal. That mech. And that tank's gonna also get brutalized.
Ooh, okay, interesting. There we
Bye-bye.
go. There goes the infantry. Nothing more satisfying than having mechs in range of vehicle as Sami. That's
I know.
That is that makes
First
you feel
strikes
very,
on a vehicle,
especially if it's on a vehicles on roads and roads and shoals too.
Exactly.
That's gonna be like almost a one shot. I think that's crazy.
I think it is a one shot in the anti-air. I don't think it's a one shot in the tank. I think it's a one shot in the anti-air. It's gonna be ugly.
It is gonna be.
Bye anti-air, and just in time for the copter that finally
to come in and do its work. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, bye anti-air.
Kills the infantry. And the anti-air is gonna fall, and then the battlecopters are actually probably gonna start chipping the black boat down. So that's.
I mean, he doesn't even. He could. Everything's just dying. This is a massacre. Massacre. Brutal.
This is brutal, but let's see. Let's see.
Yeah.
Turbocharge is incoming. Maybe even an overdrive. But yeah, oh, those battlecopters, man, this is scary.
And the mech will finish it off.
Yeah, and then goes the anti-air.
And the mech kills the anti-air, and the infantry, and the tank attacks the infantry, I guess. Oh, he doesn't even want to...
No, he wants to keep his mech HP full, I think.
Maybe it would have gone down to 1.
Maybe. Yeah, this is a cleanup. This is a cleanup.
Yeah, he mopped up that schlop good. The only thing that he's a little worried about is this black boat, but like... Look at his tanks, you know?
I can pop turbocharge and yeah, if you put, let's see how much damage he does with the turbocharge. It's not much because I think the black boat does get the defense from the HQ, but it just doesn't get the repair.
That's why it's gonna do like nothing. See?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Maximum 1 damage.
Base damage is way too low.
Exactly. Black boats have good defense. Yeah.
They do. Yeah, they're very good. That's why they put them on there. And like on a little side note, they're also nice that they're and they can also repair, which is nice.
This is looking really good for Elagi. He's creeping up to the victory march. Let's just forget.
The victory march is there, and it is scary.
Blackwood is completely healthy though, so the Blackwood's fine, but the victory march is coming.
Yeah, it's not gonna win by HQ cap, but still. Yeah. But I like this. He gets a good engagement, pulls back on the other side.
Yeah.
Doesn't overextend. Look at that, 11-8.
Yeah, and look at the things that are killed too. More double the unit value because the units you're killing are tanks. The units that Achesst are killing are infantry. So the medium tank's gonna smack a unit though. At least.
All right,
so,
Achesst is 20k behind in value now. He takes out the recon. Okay, sure. I guess he's gonna use that recon too. Does it one shot? No, not quite. So victory march could take the com tower now, Deej.
Yeah, that would be.
He's gonna get this capture. Yeah, he just needs to defend. Like this black boat is feeling very surrounded right about now.
Oh hell yeah!
Elagatua has the death ball. He has the death ball right now. I don't think Achesst has the time to shoot on this.
I want you to notice something. Look at how much funds Elagatua spent.
Ooh,
you know why?
Why? He's gonna build a bomber.
1000%.
He's gonna build a bomber. Yeah, that's
I
what
would
he's.
bet.
Yeah,
I would bet my ball sack he's building a bomber next.
He's saving up for a bomber. That'll be a bit.
It's a bomber. It's not a neo tank. Not a mega tank. It's a bomber.
Sorry, Isabella's team. You're too nice for this finale. Yeah, Achesst is like... This medium tank, I do like it. There's not that much that Achesst can do to deal, or Elagatua can do to deal with it.
You can just ignore it.
Yeah, you can just ignore it. That's true. I think right now Achesst is regretting not blowing up with these pipe seams. Because it's...
I thought that's why you built the medium tank. If he wasn't going to
bust
it open,
I think he changed his mind. Plain and simple.
Yeah, probably did. Yeah, just... Oofa. Like, what do you... Good luck with that. That's a max infantry.
I guess the max infantry. Max infantry incoming, guys. Yeah. So I think he's preparing to charge in here because Elagatua is going to start... I think Elagatua is going to start knocking down the black boats, and at that point, Achesst has to respond.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we are definitely... He's going to have 31k in the bank next turn. We're 100%... It's a bomber. It's a bomber. 100%.
It's a bomber. It might even blast open the pipe seam rather than go...
Yeah, just attack with tank, bomber, kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think a bomber would kill it by itself, right?
Not if you're Sami, I think. But,
well, if he has 2 comp towers, though.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, there we go! There you go, Deej. There you go. Achesst is on a timer now. He's on a timer.
Yep. I've seen this play before. It doesn't end well for the non-Sami.
It is a strong play for sure. Ooh. Achesst. Ooh, Achesst. You're in trouble. You're in trouble,
buddy. Honestly, 3 infantry, build another bomber next turn. That's if you're a mad lad. Actually, you can't build another bomber because you'll be busting through it. Yeah,
but then you just don't bust through and go around.
Yeah.
I like Elagatua with the forward recon there just to see what's going on.
Give a shit.
I like it. He gets even a nice shot at the infantry there. That's nice to see. Yeah. Oh, goes for the cap as well.
Okay. So I guess Achesst is going to put the medium tank on the HQ next turn, maybe, depending on how vulnerable the.
You might just want to delete. You want to move the black boat off and put the medium tank there.
It's a possibility.
It's still gonna die to the bomber, obviously, but it's not gonna
murder whatever's on there.
Yeah, but yeah, I think this is... You probably need to do this at this point. Put the medium tank on there. Maybe even build a neo tank.
Drawing a bit though. Elagatua is. He's not gonna go.
Oh, he's backing off.
Yeah, he sees the medium tank and he's a little scared.
Oh.
Like when you turn on the light switch and the cockroach.
Oh no, Elagatua, you had such a good thing going here. Don't let up now. Don't let Achesst... Actually, do let Achesst come back into this match. That's more exciting. But Elagatua, for your own good, for our sake, this is great. I love a back and forth match, but for your sake and your wallet's sake, keep this up, man. But honestly, he is building the bomber. It might just be that he's gathering, waiting for the bomber to arrive.
That's what he's doing.
And then
he's waiting up for the bomber.
Waits for the victory march, gets the bomber in.
Exactly. There's no rush.
Yeah.
No rush in the slightest.
No.
I don't know what that T-copter's doing. That's a little sussy.
Sussy T-copter.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that infantry's gonna die.
Drop his thing?
Yeah, he wants to deny this from being captured. I think that's the idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm liking Elagatua's here, but if he gets too defensive and he lets Achesst like pop a overdrive with a bunch of vehicles, that could quickly switch back into Jess's favor, man.
Yeah. Yeah, if Elagatua doesn't blunder here, he's got this.
Yeah. There is one thing that goes against Elagatua right now, and that is the time. He is less than half of the timer of Achesst. Now, the increment is 2 minutes, which is far less stressful.
Got a huge amount of time, though.
Far less stressful, but if this match does go to increment, I think Elagatua will struggle. So, I do want to... If I was Elagatua, I would definitely be teching up and maybe not focusing so much on infantry and just build a bomber every turn, maybe? Just build a bomber every turn.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be stuck this next turn, but... Because he's going to be blessed with the pipe seam, but after that, why not just build bombers every turn?
Oh, here's the thing, though, Deej. Maybe you don't want to attack this pipe seam because it tips your hand.
Can this also reach in 2 turns? Because right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Exactly.
Ooh.
Yeah, bomber has 7 move, right?
Yeah, forget about it. Don't even worry about the pipe seam.
Yeah, don't... Because if you attack the pipe seam, you tip your hand to your opponent. They can see.
Yeah,
They can see.
Yeah.
They can see. They know that it's a bomber there, so...
Yeah, that bomber is going to be so... Ooh. This is a little...
Wait, he didn't unload his mech? Did he get trapped? Oh my god!
No, he didn't get trapped. He just forgot to unload it, I guess.
Oh, the joys of live play. Seriously though, take this infantry out, because once the victory march comes, you're gonna lose your comp tower, and that sucks.
I mean, once that bomber comes into play, though, like I think this is really hard. This is kind of like when Elagatua when Achesst was playing Sif. How do you stop it? At this point, it's too strong. There's a tidal wave coming. You can board up your house. Tidal wave's gonna smash you no matter what you do. Like,
it's
you know what I mean?
it's a tsunami coming. Oh, sorry, squall. It's a squall coming.
It's a squall coming. Excuse me.
Tsunami is an offensive word now, apparently.
And you should have fled town 5 hours ago.
Yep.
At this point, you're screwed no matter what you do. How do you defend this green here? How do you defend?
It's rough, man. It's rough.
A medium tank? That's not enough. Leave that there? That's not enough. Copter plus bomber, guaranteed KO.
Yeah, let's look at the damage here that a bomber does to a medium tank on an HQ. It's a lot.
Yeah, plus the copter and a victory box.
That's more than I thought, actually. Wow.
Yeah.
Almost knocks it down to 3.
Copter.
That's crazy.
Bombers are strong, man.
And if he somehow gets a com tower on the victory march, it's even more. That's crazy, man. So yeah, I don't know. Like, he just needs some, I don't know, mega tank on the HQ. I don't know. I don't know,
man. I think this is just a matter of time now. It's like Achesst had the initiative and everything, but he kind of just threw it away by dedicating way too much over here, then fighting over here. He could have kept his comm tower. He could have kept all 3 comm towers if he didn't get too greedy.
Yeah, for
but
sure. Yeah, I think Elagatua did well in picking Sami for this map. I think he recognized that Sami is really strong.
I still think Jess is better. I think Achesst had this in the bag, to be perfectly honest.
I think he played too defensive?
Yeah, he played too reckless. He used 2 tanks over. You should never have been. You should have built 1 tank here. Tank spam, he would have never lost his comm tower. He would have gained this comm tower. How do you beat Jess when you have a high income and it's late game? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
How do you beat these neo tanks and stuff? I mean, with bombers, I guess, but
yeah,
I don't know. I think Achesst had this if he didn't get too. I don't know. He did a few things.
Okay. It's attacking here. What? So he's trying to get rid of infantry to lessen the victory march.
I think that must be what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
People are saying huge dono, huge dono. Okay. Oh, we'll see.
Huge dono. Has someone donated 10 bitcoins yet? That's what I've been waiting for.
That'd be great. Yeah. Well, that's a lot of money. I think Bitcoin is like 100K now. So
that's $1 million.
Damn, I would get in trouble with the tax. I think the Norwegian.
Yeah, you'd be paying like 45% tax minimum on.
That would be nasty, yeah. But I mean, if you want to do it, guys, apparently there's some Chinese people watching, and people are like,
I got Chinese viewers on mine too. They use VPNs.
Yeah. No, the Chinese people love Advanced Wars.
They do.
Yeah, they have they have these funny accounts where they share. Like, they share one.
I mean, that's kind of cheating, let's be honest.
A little bit. But I noticed one time I was queued up for a high funds match, and I got 30 spectators immediately, and there was a Chinese player on the other side. And I was like, am I up against like a Chinese army now?
Don't mess with them, man.
Yeah.
They're more powerful than you think.
Yep. So,
yeah. Jess is doomed here.
You think so? You think he's 100%?
Remember when Sif took like 10 minutes on that turn where you knew he's screwed?
It's difficult.
I think the cards are set. Like, Elagatua is not the type to mess this up. The bomber
not.
reaches in 2 turns. Yeah. That's all you need to know. Like, I don't see. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised because I want a closer game, but like Elagatua has just been on point this whole tournament.
Yes.
I don't know how you.
Whoa. Okay. What?
Here goes the bamboo.
What? Overdrive? Mid-turn overdrive?
He's scared of the HQ.
Is he just gonna like? Is he just gonna nuke? His vision isn't updated properly. He's gonna just target fire mechs, maybe?
Whatever's going on, he's screwed.
Cause yeah, this one, there's too many infantry. He can't kill them all. He's probably gonna move over here, kill the mech. medium tank down, kill the infantry maybe. I mean, I think he's just target firing infantry at this point.
Yeah.
He's just looking to get as many infantry down before the because the victory march.
If he caps. So if he caps this property, 1, 2, 3, 4. He needs 6 though. And he has no vision on that, so that's a gamble. He's not going to go for that probably. So he has to go to the HQ. If we kept the capture limit, he would have won so easily here.
I'm glad we increased it.
Yeah, I'm glad we increased it too. But the bomber on the HQ is like an inevitability.
Absolutely. And I don't know if popping superpower here was really the play.
I think he's desperate. I think he knows something's up. And he's fighting for his life.
It's almost like he's popping the power to reinforce his units quicker towards the HQ because he needs the 2 extra move. I mean, now he's moving. Oh, he knows what's coming now, yeah. I mean, for all he knows, there could be a bomber here already. I think that's what he's scared of. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that it's a turn away still.
And it adds the extra 10 defense. The bomber won't kill if you use your power, so... But, yeah, the bomber's not there yet.
Absolutely. And look at all these units that are just hanging out in the corner here doing nothing. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's target firing infantry. That's what he's doing. Okay. Not in... Okay. I mean, it's difficult. I mean, 2 battlecopters gonna attack it next turn?
Probably... I don't know, man. Maybe not.
For the moment, this medium tank is pretty untouchable.
Yeah.
I agree with it. It was a good buy. Anti-air. Yeah. Okay. And probably he's gonna build another tank here, I think. The overdrive did allow him to like get into position, but you don't want to use a superpower just to get into position, man. You want to use it to kill your opponent.
Exactly. And Elagatua can sit on his superpower. He doesn't have. There's no rush to use it.
No, I mean, and also let's not forget, he actually only has 1 mech. I mean, superpower is 80% mech shots against. They start one-shotting tanks at this point.
As long as Elagatua has patience and he doesn't rush.
Yeah, I mean, he'll have 9 minutes to plan out his turn, so I think he'll be okay.
Yeah. There's no need to go for the capture.
He will not pop Victory March next turn. I'm pretty convinced of that. He'll hold it for a turn. He has to hold it for a turn. Achesst.
Yeah, good luck.
Achesst. You're not gonna get that. If he pops it this turn, that would be a huge blunder. That would be that would be a huge... Oh, here comes the bomber.
There, it's in position.
Yeah, it's in position
now. Position. Put the infantry in front. You can't kill it. Yeah, this is
that anti-air is not gonna last at all. It's gonna die.
There's dead.
It is dead. It is dead. It
is dead.
So right now, Achesst just needs to box everything around the HQ to even have a chance, and even then, it's probably not going to be enough.
Exactly. There's going to be at least 1 infantry in range.
There we go. Elagatua captures another property. He's 22 out of 27 now.
Yeah. He's going for the HQ though. He's not settling for the small potatoes. He wants the big boy. The big boy victory. The HQ victory. What better way to win than HQ victory, Sami?
Okay, yeah, he's going for the... Ooh, nice roll right there. Oh, what? Double time? I mean, let's be real. He can still get a victory march, even.
He can still.
Yeah. It's. I don't hate this actually. I don't hate this.
I mean, he's gonna. Yeah. Okay.
He can easily. I mean, he's 40k away from a victory march next turn. He can still get it.
Yeah, I guess.
But
I don't think he's gonna get it next turn.
Oh, maybe not.
We'll get it later.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, yeah, he's still fine.
I think he's still
ahead for sure.
He is ahead for sure, and it does allow him to do this, which is nice. But he is. If he didn't do that, he'd probably win next turn, right? We agree on that.
That's what I'm saying. He would have just won next turn, but he got a little too impatient, I think.
He may not see it though. I mean, again, it's when you're playing Fog, it's hard to see how your position, you know. So, but he's getting some nice tank shots here on Achesst. Achesst needs every single unit in this game.
Yeah.
So. So, Achesst will get this, and this, and this city right eventually, although...
I doubt he lives that long. I doubt he lives that long.
And now the Sami infantry are close. I do think, though, that Achesst liked that normal power. I think that is making him breathe.
He's probably very relieved.
He's like, oh, okay, so I don't have to deal with Victory March next turn at least. But it's coming up soon. I mean, double time is a cheap power.
Yeah, there comes the bomber. Just like
double bomber.
Keep him coming.
Just
There's no reason to stop.
Build a bomber every turn. Build a bomber every turn.
And then you put an infantry here, you trap that medium tank, and that's bomber bait.
Yep.
Bomber bait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. This is,
Yeah, I don't know why I did the cop, though. That was a little strange, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and this is... I will never excuse this. Said it multiple times. The freaking mech based all over again, dude. I'm gonna get a brain aneurysm. I'm just not gonna look at that base anymore.
It's okay, dude. Just we can block it out.
Lord. I'm too grumpy. I can't. If I look at that base, I'm just gonna get upset and angry. I can't look at the base.
All right.
Just can't look at it.
Oof. Man, 2 bombers from Elagatua. I don't know how he deals with this.
He doesn't.
Still, though, I will say this double time wasn't that phenomenal. I don't really get why he popped
it. It was really underwhelming.
Didn't really do that much.
Guaranteed to win next turn, but he knows he's ahead though.
He does.
This tank should probably attack.
It did not trap the medium tank. He can still do it. You can still trap the medium tank by moving this tank over here.
Yeah. He might just let it try to escape. I guess I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the unit count is just getting a little too out of control.
It is 28 units from Sami right now. All right, Achesst. Buddy.
Hey, that tank didn't even move. This tank right here did not move.
He just kept it there, interestingly enough. Dude, get this tank into the center right now.
I know.
Get it into the center.
The vehicles are just having the time of their lives in the most irrelevant areas.
Yep.
Having the time of their lives.
So if you're a Achesst, what do you do now? Do you just like what is the move like?
Shift everything to the middle, which is already not what he's doing. Tech up, but there's a bomber.
Fighter?
I mean, we know his information, so we know what to expect. So it's a little bit trickier. But is him like probably need more B-copters and more tanks from here. Stop building.
Yeah, you know
any vehicles there.
Yeah, B-copters are probably what he wants now, I think. Maybe even a fighter?
But he knows about this anti-air here, so I'd be hesitant.
Probably, yeah. But I mean, like, fighter on HQ is probably the only thing that can keep him alive.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So. Knowing that he knows the bombers, like, yeah, the fighter would be great here. But if he didn't know this information, like... Yeah. So that Blackboots won't probably die this turn. They'll probably die the turn after.
Yeah, for
sure. And then
sure.
Elagatua will have a victory march that turn if I ever were a betting man.
Absolutely.
Hell, he can even capture the old-fashioned way. He doesn't even need to use a superpower.
Wait, why isn't he just move? Okay, yeah. He's not moving away with the medium tank. It's going to get picked up by a bomber next turn.
He attacked. That's why.
Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah.
So that bomber's probably not even going to attack the Blackbolt yet. It's just going to...
No, just sweep up a medium tank, get power charged for the victory march, and then... Yeah, I think at this point only anti-air from this base from now on. There's not many tanks left for Elagatua though, so. And Achesst is continuing to pick off the infantry here.
Yeah.
If he continues to pick off infantry,
Elagatua has so many infantry though.
He does. Yeah.
He might need to kill.
All right, another anti-air coming in. Recon and tank. Yeah, he's shifting everything to the HQ as he should.
He should have done that a lot earlier. Remember, like...
Yeah, just
I think he was just attacking and everything on all fronts. He was dabbling and he needed to stabble. That's basically what it comes down to.
Nice shot. Killed probably gonna kill the 2 HP mech as well. There you go.
Okay.
Moves back here.
Black was semi-defended now, you know.
Yeah, it's not going to be... I mean, we're not going to get a victory march this turn anyway, but, man...
Yeah, hell no.
Those bombers... I build a fighter, man. I'd build a fighter right now. You know the bombers
he doesn't know
coming.
about them. Once he reveals them, maybe he builds a fighter.
I would expect a bomber right now if I was up against Sami. But, he's probably... Maybe he's expecting artillery, you know?
Maybe.
Again, I think if both players had built artillery on day 8-9, they could have... I think... Achesst, if he snuck an artillery down here, boom, could have won. I think he could have.
Yeah, I mean, when he had all these tanks over here poking at
just
it,
sneak, just 6k, one artillery, move it down here, put it on the city. Boom,
another medium tank.
Yeah, I see. I can understand the medium tank because now at this point he wants to put medium tank on the HQ.
Yeah.
But this bomber, man, it's gonna be brutal. It might get shot down though by this Antire if he gets enough power. Yeah, now it's revealed. It's revealed.
Yeah,
the bombers
might just resign, maybe.
We might just see a resign from Achesst now, honestly.
Yeah, this looks pretty unstoppable.
Elagatua. So, really flexing here. And we thought this was so in the bag for Achesst, man, with this opener.
He had a great opener, just didn't capitalize, and he put them all in the wrong places. I mean, I think I'm still convinced Jess is a better CO here.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So he had everything working for him, but Elagatua just hasn't made any mistakes really, other than that CO power.
Yeah, the double time was a bit clinch, but you think he's gonna build a third bomber? I think he's gonna build a third bomber.
He has nothing to lose.
Yeah, just go for it. Go for it. Build a third bomber. Just go for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's gonna lose these two properties again. So no cap. He's not gonna win by cap, but
yeah, they're irrelevant.
Actually, I take that back. It's actually a lot more charge for the victory march because I forgot to add in the 20% penalty. So it's actually
there's never any.
Yeah, it's actually 40k-ish power charge. So maybe not this turn, but definitely next turn. Absolutely.
Yeah, you can probably sack some units. If one of the copters dies to this Antire, then he's definitely gonna have enough.
For sure.
But Achesst might use his power there, and that would give enough defense to the Blackboat.
Yeah, and now he's picking up the walls.
Okay.
At this point, you probably just go forward with the battlecopters, yeah, because you want the Antire to come in and strike them. He just doesn't have the Antire.
You need to keep one infantry alive. Like, this one attacks, this one like stays on this plane right here, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the tank attacks. Badoonga.
Yeah, that victory. He has infantry. He has infantry all around that HQ.
And there's two bombers just waiting to go for the kill.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, this is going to be a big boonga. I think this is unstoppable. I mean, I thought it was unstoppable 3 turns ago, but this is like unstoppable. Like Elagatua cannot blunder this at this point. It's too.
It would be phenomenal to blunder this. Absolutely.
It'd be historical.
Yep.
Yeah. So how much charges does he need?
A little bit.
He needs approximately 28,000. There's about 18k, 16k right there.
Yeah.
So then you only need 12,000.
Also, he gets a little bit for destroying the black boat. Not that much. I think it's like is it what 7,005? I think for the black boat. So it's half that.
There's no way he doesn't find enough charge for this.
Yeah, for sure.
He's getting the charge. So
yeah, Achesst also has to attack him here. So
yeah.
Yeah, man, this reinforcement zone here is just nasty.
It's gonna be the farewell tour.
Alright, captures this, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the whole is irrelevant. The whole corner over there is so irrelevant, the whole game.
I spend way too much resources on this corner.
Yeah.
Imagine if this tank and those infantry were up here instead, or then this Antire was here.
I feel like 10 turns ago. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see how you live.
Nice pickup from the recon.
More ammo to get charged.
If it wasn't for these 3 infantry here, I'd say that Achesst would have a chance to just pick off infantry. But the presence of these 3 is what makes it problematic.
Don't forget... Oh no, this guy can't reach actually. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you just need to kill these 2 if it wasn't for those other ones. Which is...
He built the 3rd bomber, by the way. We missed it, but
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Elagatua knows he's won.
Yeah.
I think. Doesn't matter. And Achesst knows it too. He's doing the Sith technique of like, well, I'm screwed. Might as well just chill.
I don't think he necessarily knows he's screwed. He only sees one bomber. Keep this in mind. He doesn't know there's 2 more. 1 bomber he may be able to deal with if you're lucky, but 3 bombers, no way, no way.
Huh.
He's thinking hard. Here's the thing, though. Well, actually, no. Yeah. Okay. If he had another battlecopter, he could have killed. Oh, turbocharge. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, it's not enough. But okay.
Alright. Kills that.
He's gonna kill the other copter too.
Yeah, so he takes out the battlecopter and the Antire. So if he had like.
You can have 2 tanks, 1 tank here, 1 tank here, guard. Maybe he doesn't die this turn. Maybe he lives this turn.
I think he does,
Maybe he does live this turn. Maybe he does. Especially if it's a copter here.
Again, imagine if he had a fighter now. He could put it on the HQ. No Antire. No Antire.
Yeah, nothing at all.
Fighter on HQ. Ba-boomba. You need to build that Antire here.
That's all that might fizzle if Elagatua. We'll see.
Yeah. Again, if he had built a fighter last turn, he would have been here now. And then, boom. Block the HQ. Okay. You actually win. Or, you don't win, but you delay the victory march by like 5 turns.
Yeah.
So, if I was Achesst now, just build a fighter, man. Just build a fighter. He doesn't know, obviously, but that is the one thing that I think can save him.
Yeah, he needs a fighter.
It seems insane to build a fighter and to double base skip at this point, but it is literally his only hope.
Yep. Pretty much.
So if he does it, I will be very impressed.
Impressed by the
because fighter has 9 moves, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2. Yeah, he gets it in 2. He gets there in 2 turns. So.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what he's got. He's got 7 minutes to plot his master plan.
Yeah, kills the battlecopter too. I mean, this is good. If it wasn't for the fact that there's a bomber. Yeah.
Oh, no, he lost. He's lost.
Yeah, boom. Nah, but
I'm pretty sure.
Does he? No, can he? The bomber doesn't one-shot the blackbutt though. Fighter, fighter, build a fighter. Come on, Achesst. Fighter, build it.
So, I mean, 1 infantry attacks here, 1 attack from the bottom. Yeah, he still wins. He still wins. Elagatua has 6 minutes. 1 infantry, 1 shots or attacks from here. Ooh. No, 1 from back here.
Fighter,
okay.
Fighter, fighter, fighter.
Elagatua can win this turn if he's careful.
You think so?
Yeah, it's guaranteed. I already planned it out. 1 bomber attacks from here, 1 bomber attacks from the top. These 2 infantry right here combine to kill this infantry. 1 attack from the shoal back here, 1 attack from the road. That's guaranteed dead. 2 bomber attacks here, and then you just use the this tank to kill off this recon. This tank infantry to kill off this recon, and this infantry right here is the winning infantry.
No fighter.
Guaranteed win. But clearly, I have complete intelligence. Like
yeah.
So he doesn't know this, but he has good vision. He is his tank. He sees.
Victory march! Victory march! Here we go! Here we go!
He's gonna do it.
Here we go!
He knows it. Yep.
Yeah, I see it.
He knows it.
He sees it. He sees it.
There he goes. Good job. Well played, Elagatua.
5. That's
good game. Well played. G Jizzle. He can even use the top one. He doesn't even need to clear.
Boom, baby!
There you go.
Boom!
Sami victory march for the win.
That is insane.
Congratulations to Elagatua.
That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Wow.
Congratulations. Wow. This tourney was
Whew.
I mean,
by the way, guys,
off with get good dropping out. I was like, I didn't know that. Then Tordread loses round. I'm like, then Talose loses. I'm like,
By the way, guys,
then the Achesst beats Sif. I'm like,
that's crazy, man. But I'm just saying, chat, don't go anywhere. We're still gonna give out the gift cards. However, I'm not gonna start the vote right away because that'll spoil that the match is about to end. So they'll see me vote about it. They'll see me. They'll see the vote. I'll just say in chat. I can still type in real time in chat to them.
Okay.
But what we can do, if Elagatua wants to hop onto VC, we can have a
kid though. So let's see if he's.
Ask him if he wants to do a victory interview. And if Achesst wants to come in and say hi, he can as well. If they want to chat about the match that they just had.
Yeah, let him know. Let's see. Okay, Elagatua is down. How do I get him invited to your thingy?
I think I'll just invite him. Let's see. I don't know if I have him as a friend. I will add him. Elagatua. Where is he? There he is. Tell him to accept my friend request.
He did. He said he's accepting.
Yep. Yeah. Oop. Hey!
Yo, I did it.
Yay, Elagatua! Elagatua. If you want to activate your camera, D, just you have to put it on again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got it hooked up, I think.
Oh, yeah, no, I meant Degis, but I only have room for one cam. I'm sorry. I mean, if you want to be on cam, I can add you.
You can have your own personal video chat with me.
Yeah. All right. Well, Elagatua, congrats, man.
Thank you. I really had no idea what to expect coming into this because this live format, it's not really my strength. If anybody's seen a timestamp on any of my videos, you know I'm a little bit verbose and slow, and I like to think things over and take my time and really strategize. And then you're putting me on 1 minute increment on base light, and I'm just like, oh, I feel like I'm 1100 ELO again. So,
yeah,
I made it through that first one, and then I had some good things happen kind of along the way. I knew if I got to this last map, I was probably just going to win no matter what happened, unless they knew the same thing I did about the layout of the map.
Yeah, was that why you picked Sami? Was it because you noticed that was the plan?
It was 100%. Like nothing in the entire game mattered at all. It's the same thing as Smacky Cup 3 round 1, where
that's what I was talking about. That stupid Sami map. I had 4 comp towers and I still lost because of the HQ. It's just a bomber kills it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can thank that map for this one. I spotted it right away. I was like, ooh, 7+7 to the HQ. It's completely indefensible. It just took me a little bit to kind of set it up.
Yeah.
But I knew like there's just nothing you can do. If you don't know, then you're dead. It's day one. It's over.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. And we were very impressed with your other games as well. I mean, I didn't expect that you would. We really thought Elcaroman was going to knock you out.
Yes.
Yeah, but your openers were really solid, and
yeah, your capture game was unparalleled. That's like really set you apart from the competition. It was very optimized.
Yeah.
Well, I have a series of videos about openers and fog. If you want to look.
Wow, that's fun.
Shameless self-promotion.
Find these videos.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So if you anyway, I won't self-promote too much, but you guys know I love you guys, and thank you for putting on this tournament.
Yeah. I wanna ask you something, Elagatua.
Sure.
Did you sweat at all in the opening of this match when Achesst had 3 comp towers and recons or were you confident?
No, I felt like it was likely to stabilize. Actually, the thing that made me completely confident is when my infantry in the bottom right corner got smacked by 2 tanks.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, we're fine.
Exactly.
Like, there's too much down to the bottom right. I can just literally eat the entire left side of the map, and I'm going to have enough time to equalize everything before we fight too much. So no, I was never really sweating that much. I kind of waited a little bit too long, unfortunately, to build my bombers. So I didn't quite time it right. It kind of made it drag out a little longer than I wanted it to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never played a strat like that before. So ultimately, the strategy was sound. It was just the execution was a little wobbly.
Yeah. Because, I mean, once you get your bombers rolling, can you stop it? Is it possible? No, it's just, it's impossible.
It's very difficult. Like, how are you going to block on shoals? Like, any blockers are going to get massacred, so...
Yeah, the fundamental issue is that the top, or the center left base is so close to the enemy HQ that it's totally impossible to zone out the infantry more than 5 squares away. And then, like, you can't get close enough to the bombers to realistically zone them out either.
Yeah.
Because you'd have to extend so far. So, I mean, I guess you can just, like, try to meat shield your HQ if you know what's coming and try to stall out the game that way. But it feels really horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
By the way, everyone, I put Elagatua's YouTube channel up on the stream right here. Here he is. It's just at Elagatua, same as his name. Go give him a sub. You know? Go give him a sub. I think he's earned it. He does actually do content and analyze his replays and stuff like that. Maybe you'll learn something. Maybe
watch
some
it on 2x speed.
Maybe some of the other players should have watched Maybe they would have gone better for them. Nah, I'm joking. Everyone performed phenomenally in this tournament. Absolutely. So many upsets, so many... DJs and I were shocked by the outcomes of some of these matches.
This tournament it was definitely interesting. It was,
the only thing
that
was a blunder. The Tordread victory, the Achesst victory over Tordread. I feel bad about that one because I feel like that was me messing up with the capture limit of the game. I don't know if you watched that one, Elagatua.
I didn't really have too much time because I was actually frantically planning an opener for the third map. I had only planned openers for the first 2. I was kind of expecting to lose to Reimer, or whoever won that first game. I was kind of expecting to lose in the second round.
Yeah,
because I think Reimer is a really good player.
Reimer beat Talose, and then which was not something DJs and I expected either.
Yeah, but I just
Reimer beat Talose.
My opener just absolutely it was kind of a pick loss. Like in game 2, but game 1 was just like a disaster because I had planned like a really sick opening, and I don't know what happened, but when I got into the game, I realized that I didn't actually have enough money to do the opener that I planned. So like day 5, I just like wait a minute as I'm trying to like oh no, like all these things I planned, like it doesn't actually work. Like how did this happen? And then I had to improvise, and it ended up working out really well. Like the fundamentals were correct of like sending the T-copter to the side rather than to the center. Because that was actually my first opener I planned for that map was a T-copter to the center. And obviously I didn't know I was going to play Max when I was designing that opener. But then I thought, like, man, this just dies to day 3 recon. And if anybody's watched like any of my games, like I can like the Sasha lose condition is if you get stuck on 0 towers.
Yeah, so what and then you got both.
But and that was kind of lucky because I think he had an infantry on the other comm tower that was capping that he pulled off.
Yeah, he did. It was like he just went full baboon and it was like, oh, me kill. And just ignored
a very different game if that didn't happen.
For sure. Well, Elagatua, congratulations on the prize and the first place. Well played. Was really cool having you in this tournament, and congratulations.
Thanks for hosting it. Sorry, I cut you off there. That's what we do. We get on the same call.
You're the champion, man. You have your first speech privileges.
Just wanna. Can I give out like one or two shout outs really fast?
As many as you want.
Go for it.
All right. So first of all, I want to shout out to my family, to my wife who watched my 1.5-year-old son like the whole day because I kept winning and I had to keep playing. So I just appreciate her, and shout out to my son Isaac, who maybe one day will watch this and realize how much of an esports champion his dad is. And then shout out to the community for donating to this. Like we're gonna do some really cool stuff with the prize money. I'm gonna use almost all of it for stuff related to the community.
Wow.
I've got some ideas bouncing around in my head. The only part that I'm not going to use for the community is I'm going to buy my wife a nice dinner. That's it. Everything else is going to go either towards the site or towards some other stuff. So
well deserved.
So we'll use it for everybody. So thank you all for supporting this event and for being interested in POG.
We had some big donors. There was someone who like put $500 on the stream, man. Thank you guys. That is
thank you everybody.
That's
the
insane.
Community. 20 years, unbelievable,
right? Like and just. Still active, still amazing. Can't believe it. Just goes to speak how good this game is, man. It is immortal.
Survives the test of time.
All right. Well, Elagatua, I'm gonna let you go. DJ's not gonna hand out some gift cards.
Thanks for joining us. And, great content you generated, Dave. Well played.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go celebrate.
I'll go run to my son, hopefully before you go to sleep. See you guys.
See ya.
Yep.
Well, he was happy. That was nice.
Yeah. He was, like you said, he was expecting to lose round 2. I like it when people are not expecting to win and they win. That's makes
crazy.
it so much nicer, you know?
Absolutely.
Whereas like Starflash or Poland, like they're expecting to win the whole time. Like, yeah, I guess I won. It's all right, I guess. It's like,
yep.
Come on.
So by this time, it looks like the match is concluding in the chat right now. They're talking about victory marches and stuff. So I think it's pretty close to the finale on the actual stream now. So I think we can start to put the votes out. So we still need to dedicate some. So I think we'll start with the easiest. Let's. Which one do you want to do first? Do you want to do match of the night, most entertaining play, or sickest
match of
play?
the night's the easiest one. Let's do that.
Yeah. So here we will not do. We will not.
Finals,
we will not. We cannot pick the finals for this because obviously.
So we have like 6 choices and 5 can be picked or something.
Something like that. Yeah. So we have to decide on the match that we do.
You can literally name like every single game almost.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. If I was to not choose one.
So let's see. I think you can have 5. Is it 5 or 4? No, only 4 actually.
Okay. If I were to pick. I can move the match of the night. I can't see half of the.
Oh yeah, I'll move the gift card away. There you go.
So we got. I'm gonna say definitely Talose Reimer qualifies.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we'll do that.
Tordread Achesst.
Yep.
Poland
and I will say, since Achesst is the second winner, Tordread gets the gift card then if that wins.
Oh, okay.
You think that's okay?
Gotcha.
Or because the second place winner also gets a nice chunk of money. I think we should.
True. Yeah. That's
So okay. So what did you say? Tordread versus.
So Talose Reimer, Tordread Achesst. I kind of liked Achesst Sif, the double Sami.
That was cool. Let's do that. Even though they built so many mech stages.
And then maybe Reimer Elagatua or Poland Sif. I mean, pretty equal.
Tordread Achesst. Yeah, and then what was it?
I would say Poland Sif.
Yeah, and then Poland Sif.
I know my vote. My vote is 100% Talose Reimer.
Well, you can log in and vote if you want. You get one vote.
The first game was like probably one of the best games, so you know.
Yep. There you go. What a brutal. Yeah, I think it literally just ended. They say no entire.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. Okay, we'll put it up on screen now. So they say we're close to day 25. What a brutal final match. Fuck it. Let's just start.
Yeah, just start it.
All right.
It doesn't matter. The final thing doesn't matter with regards to this other stuff.
It's true. All right, I'm gonna put it up on the.
Yeah, pin that baddie.
Vote. And then we'll do the chat. There it is. And then we'll do like so. I don't know how long we're gonna give the vote. Until we see that the votes stop
coming.
coming.
That long. Yeah, give them like I don't know, a couple minutes.
Yeah. So looks like.
Oh wow, they really like the Tordread Achesst game. Maybe it's a pity thing because Tordread would get the money.
Probably, yeah.
Okay,
probably.
Tordread played better, so.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean it's relatively. Yeah, it looks like Tordread and Achesst are gonna take this.
Let's wait till we get at least 200 votes, though. We're still very low votes. We have like, what, 1,000 viewers? So,
I don't know. Yeah, it's weird, man. But whenever you put up polls, very few people interact with them for some reason. I don't really know.
Wimpies.
I have no idea why. It's always like this. It's like there's like 1,000 people watching and only 10% votes. It's really weird. I think most people just don't pay attention to it.
Oh yeah, the game is still ongoing barely. I think it ends in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
They literally just ended. They say GG.
Yeah. That's fine though. All right. I think Tordread. I don't see how Tordread Achesst is gonna lose this.
Oh, hang on. There's a lot of votes now because the game ended. Now we're
true. Yeah, we'll probably reach 200 votes. I think.
If it doesn't get to 200 in the next minute, we'll do 150, I guess.
Something like that. Yeah. Yep. There's
it's looking like Tordread Achesst though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Well,
I don't.
Now we're easily getting 150.
Yeah, 150. Oh! No, it's going down. It's going down now. It's going down. 36.
Talose Rhymer was a good game.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna put a timer.
Okay.
Let's do 45 seconds. At which point?
Sounds good.
So.
We'll hit 200 pretty easily. Yeah.
Yeah, they just needed to get done watching the match first to vote.
Yeah, this is very even. Wow, I'm surprised this is such an even.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
At the end of the day, though, they're 10% ahead, so they're going down. But the timers...
Yeah, I think it's impossible to overcome now, so I think we can call it.
Yeah. Congrats, Tordread. You get the $50 Best Buy gift card for match of the night with the moon smiley.
This creepy moon.
All right.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Redeem it at any local Best Buy or Circuit City.
Congratulations. All right. Okay.
All right, next one.
Most entertaining player. This is Who was the most entertaining player? We got 4 candidates. We cannot. Achesst and Elagatua cannot be part of this.
Definitely include Sif and Rhymer.
Yeah, for sure.
Sif, Rhymer, Tordread, Poland.
I feel like Poland is gonna win that fight. Rhymer, Tordread, Poland. Poland's gonna win. Poland's gonna win. They love Poland. I just know it.
Yeah, this might be.
Poland's gonna win this one hands down. They love Poland. We'll see.
They don't even care about how the games go.
No, they're just gonna vote Poland because they love him. Just wait and watch. Wait and watch.
Okay.
Oh. Look at that, Poland. Oh, actually, Rhymer. Ah.
Oh, I like how it goes to the top now.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. Not always.
Oh, only sometimes, though.
It's only sometimes.
There's Sif. Sif. People have been loving Sif in chat. Don't you forget.
True. He's tied, actually. Ah, he's leading. Wow, this is very
Oh, we
even.
forgot Talose. Talose was good, too. Oh, well. Talose won enough tournaments. He's
fine. He's fine.
Your boy Poland, he's not doing as high as you thought.
Wow, people love Rhymer.
Yeah.
People love Rhymer. Wow, Sif Rhymer. They're going to have to share the gift card at this point. Gonna rip it in two. Oh boy.
Oh, man. How many votes do we have? I can't see from the thing.
Oh, you can? Oh, we are at 99 votes right now.
Okay, we're only at 99.
Yeah. I do have to add some. Oh my god, there's so many donations coming in. Yeah, the prize pool is probably not accurate, guys. I'm just gonna say this right now. There's so many yens and Canadian dollars and stuff like that. I have no clue what we are at. We're probably around 2K, but I'm gonna have Sign go over it later.
Set a 1 minute timer for this poll.
Yeah, we'll set a 1 minute timer. Let's see. There we go. And I think I can actually show it on screen. Let me see. Add text scene. Yeah, timer. There you go.
Sweet.
Yeah. So we'll figure it out. I will read the donations though when we're done. Don't worry, guys. I'll read all of them and then we'll tally up the votes and then we'll make sure the players are paid. I promise you guys.
Yeah,
Not DJs will be on my ass.
This is a lot. This long stream. You and math after what 6 hours?
Yeah, no. I am 100% wrong. Oh my god, this is so even, DJs. Look at this. This is.
I know.
This is more back and forth than the finale.
Yeah.
Sif and Rhymer, they're gonna have to share the gift card. They're gonna have to share it.
It might be that. Sif is pulling ahead slightly though.
Yes,
Still got 80 votes.
31.
31. And they don't, since it's not live, they don't know about the timer, so.
They have no idea, yeah. No idea.
Looks like Sif's gonna get it, though.
He's gonna get it.
Unless there's a late surge for Rhymer.
I don't think so.
I think it's funny just imagining that their own players voting for themselves. Like,
oh, they're definitely voting. Oh, they're voting for themselves. You know it.
It's $50. Yeah, looks like Sif ran away with
Sif,
that, yeah.
Congratulations. You are the recipient of the $50 Best Buy gift card for most entertaining player. And now we come to one that's going to be a little bit harder, I think, to
remembering all of the
sickest play, but I think this doesn't have to be one specific play. It can just be something specific, like, for example, like Achesst's recon opener if he was eligible or something like that. Just I don't know, man. We have to kind of go back and rack our brains a little bit. I wish we could ask chat to. I can actually ask chat. Chat, what was the sickest play of the night? Help us.
Sickest.
They can probably help out a little bit because I can still talk to them in real time even though it's delayed. So we'll see. So they're gonna start responding now. Question for Elagatua. Oh yeah, sorry guys, we can't. He's already hung up. We're already hung up.
Yeah, that's one thing about the delay. It's unfortunate. I mean, it helped out. We were distracted by chat, which is.
I wish I could turn it off. I wish I could do a 15-minute break and turn the delay off. That would be really nice, but sadly, I don't think that's possible. All right, so here they're saying mech spam Sami mirror. I don't think that's sickest play. Oh, all of them are saying mech spam though.
But I mean, both of them. I mean, Achesst and Sif were the ones that did that.
Yeah, so they can't. So we can't do. Yeah, they're saying victory march. Elagatua sadly does not qualify because he's the winner.
Yeah.
How about? Let's see.
Let me try to remember.
I knew this one's going to be hard because remembering specific plays is tricky.
And the sickest plays are usually the winners too. Like when I think of the sickest plays, it's like people that are it's like Elagatua and Chess.
The evening. How about Reimer's comeback?
Okay.
He had like that
qualifies.
Reimer's insane comeback. I think that's a good one. I think that's cool.
Rader Elcaroman do something unusual? Rader Elcaraman's max underpick?
Yeah, sure. Rader Elcaroman's max underpick. Also, let's go Talose's recon bluff.
Yeah, Talose's
recon mind games.
And then maybe Poland's Kindle.
Poland's Kindle
underpick, I guess.
How about just Poland getting thrown into this tournament the night before? That's a sick play.
Sure.
Poland's
zero prep and knowledge.
Prep tournament spirit. There you go.
All right, they're probably gonna give it to Poland, I'm guessing.
Or maybe maybe Talose, since we excluded him from the coolest players.
Yeah, poor Talose, he's finally included.
We just forgot about him. All right. So we're gonna give this one 1 minute 30 seconds. Let's give it 2 minutes. The other one's got 2 minutes. I don't know how even's gonna be. We'll see. There you go. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Right. Oh, wow. Chat's in unison.
Yeah, I mean, Reimer, it was pretty impressive.
Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, I think this is no need to wait out the timer for this one. I think.
Yeah,
it's got 60%.
If you get to 100 votes and it's over 60, like that's just,
yeah. There's no comment because we never
like hire Polish people to like get on this. And pump up Poland.
There you go. They're like, Sif's victory march. No, they want Sif, but I mean, Sif
didn't even have a victory march. You mean Elagatua?
No Sif HQ rush? Oh yeah, I guess Sif did do the HQ rush, but he got the other gift cards. That's fine. We want to spread the gift cards out a little bit, you know. Sif did in his match again. In his second game, he went for the HQ rush.
We only got 89 votes. These guys need to vote. What's going on this time?
Get out and vote. I think they're tuning out. They're tired, which is understandable.
Probably.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I gotta go play Advanced Wars by Web. Yeah, that's the spirit. But it's there's no way Reimer loses this one.
Yeah, Reimer won.
So congratulations, Reimer.
Congratulations to Reimer for the sickest play of the evening.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your best guy victory cards. I almost called them. Well, this music perfectly captures my state of mind right now. I am very tired. I'm sure you are too, Digis. So
not as tired as other times, but yeah, I'm definitely tired.
It was nice to
have.
I think
this is a good length. I feel
8 hours was a good length. 10 hours, way too much. 8 hours is just when I start to conk out. So
exactly.
So yeah, this was a great tournament, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. This was great.
It was a blast to host. I hope you guys were entertained. I hope you guys had fun. And yeah, tune in next time for the next Grandmaster. Who knows without worrying? It's not high funds though. I guarantee that.
No high funds. I will do a mini high funds tournament pretty soon, but it's just got to be me and 4 players. But
okay, yeah.
Next Grandmaster, we'll see. Maybe we'll do a little mix of standard and fog. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, DJs, thank you for joining me. Everyone, go subscribe to DJs. And
always a pleasure.
Awesome.
Catch you guys later.
Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh shit! I forgot to read out donations. Okay. Brelax donated $5 for price pool of fog live tourney. Whiplash donated $20. Have some candy. Thank you. Lucas Sloan donated $20. Awesome. Well done, Elagatua. Thank you to the players and organizers. Kira Lee donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. I woke up and climbed a mountain, took a shift on top. GG. Elise donated 8,000 yen. Fog of War game where Sami somehow winning. Shut up and take my money. Also insert shameless map shield. Mangs throw tournament on Sack of Terror next. I dare you. Butt wipe donated $5. Tournament price money difference. January 2024 900. Today 2,000. The interest in watching pros are thriving. I'm so happy, Mangs. Happy I fell in the toilet. Thank you. T-Lord donated $20 for 20 euros. My condition to the tournament. Also, please send my regards to Deej. You two form an awesome team. I'm looking forward for this content. Oop. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm gonna get through all these donations. Marco Bono donated $5. Finally catching a live show, Deej. Love the YouTube shorts lately, Mengs. What's up, man? Oh, I'm tired, as you can probably tell. Lucas Sloan donated $10. Go Elagatua. Whew, that's it. I may have missed some donations, but as I said, guys, I'm gonna have my friend Sion, who's very good with numbers, go over all the donations. We're gonna tally up all and make sure that they're correct. So, yeah, sorry, Deej just already went to bed. He's tired. I said I'd read out the donations. I wish I could do a Q&A, but it's a 50-minute delay, so yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna conk out now. Have a great one. Love you guys. Mwah.